Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers.
Hello.
Hey. Going from left to right, we have Beric, the Paladin of Holtus.
I made no mistakes, and all my choices are my own, and they were definitely the right ones.
Wesley, our swashbuckling pirate.
A pirate wizard is never late.
Violet, who's going to take on an entire building by herself.
I came all this way just to die in a fire.
Grumnar, the gruff transforming Templar.
They came and they
Building.
went without even saying goodbye.
And Talon, our fleet-footed, but not fast enough this time, healer.
Beric, we need to horse faster.
Yes.
Horsing at the speed of horse.
Horsing at the speed of horse.
So yes, as our lovely recap just showed, thanks again, Sanakan, absolutely fantastic work. Our team is currently in Medias Res and heading towards Lady Interest's house.
No, we're in Peridium, in Nustium.
Yes. True. Both statements are technically true. Both statements are technically true. Let's see, yes. So Sanakan's resorting to the psychological warfare to try and get me off my game before she heads into the house. We'll see how well that goes. But yes, at the end of our last session, our party had split up once more. Violet, horsed on her lonesome, was fresh to arrive into Lady Interest's home, and we obviously will be dealing with that first. Our other members of the team, we have their planned movements, and we have some roles based on those plans for when they will arrive, and we shall see how those plans proceed. This is going to involve a bit of bouncing around, a bit of time and space jumping, so just call me Doctor Who and we'll get right on it.
I will teleport right now.
But first things first. And can I just have a check on the volume of the music for me?
Okay.
So yes, we shall begin with the bold Violet heading in as I summon the players to the board.
I don't hear any music.
You don't?
I hear music.
Oh, wait. This might be Machine Means on stream. Hang on. Yeah, that's my bad. I muted it for Farmhousing.
What? Oh.
How's
What
that?
were you hearing, Rita?
He's
I'm
listening
hearing
to
it.
my
I'm hearing
stream
music.
on Discord.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you meant right.
Yes, when I asked Sanakan to check the volume, I meant on stream.
It's a tiny bit loud.
Okay, I can make it a tiny bit quieter. How's that?
And then you get stuck in a time stop that lasts
You need to
exactly
wait.
10 minutes.
Oh my god, it's a floating lantern pole.
It's a fallen over lantern pole that's rocking on a...
Yeah, I think
It's
it's
a
fine.
haunted lantern pole.
Can
God, I
can
don't
we
like
blame
hearing
it?
you all twice.
Well, you don't have to anymore.
Okay.
But yes, Violet, as you arrive upon your horse, you watch as two of the guards turn towards you. By the way, when you're flying, we'll say that means you're on a horse.
Okay. Let me
Guards?
quickly reload so I can see my token.
Sure. You see
it's a
two
mountain
individuals. For your aid, I have noted people who look aggressive and enemy-like towards you as having red bases, and people who look friendly towards you as having green bases.
Oh, that's real nice.
about
Which
the
map
races?
am I going back to?
Lady Interest Alt.
Lady... Oh, just Yentra's Hold?
Yeah, 003.
Okay. I'm here. No, they're red.
Yes, you see these
Don't
two
like-
as you approach. I'm going to forgo the usual initiative rolls because it's basically you, everyone else, and I'm going to say you go first because you are arriving on the scene.
Oh god. how hard would it be to charge past them on the horse? It looks like the door is.
The door is partially smashed down. The horse, you eyeballing it with your passive perception investigation, you believe the horse could probably make it, but this is not a war horse. This is a traveling around horse. This is like someone from the nobles. They're not ready to charge at fire and at people, so it is going to require an animal handling check.
What if I close its eyes as I do it?
How are you going to close its eyes?
With my hands.
It may panic because it can't see. Horses, when they can't
It's a bit
see,
metagaming. I know that's usually what they do. But I guess Violet wouldn't know that she would need to do that, so it's fine.
Roll horse knowledge.
So this is an animal handling check. Very often used skill.
It is by me.
Well, when you need to handle animals, yes.
Okay. Animal handling.
I am unfortunately
It's
going to say
so-
that this is disadvantage because you are forced to
really?
move very hard.
Seven.
Yeah, as you attempt to G the horse forwards, it balks at the fire, at the noise, at the two individuals approaching it. Well, not approaching it, but standing there with weapons drawn, and it rears. It's got a saddle. Give me a quick dex save with advantage.
Okay. 15.
Yeah, you're able to stay in it, and as it rears, you don't fall out the saddle. But yeah, you don't think it's going to try and charge in.
Okay, fair enough. Is this where we roll initiative, or?
No. You've got you're arriving. You've got the initiative. Everyone else is, they're basically just going after you. So it's sort of if I rolled initiative for everybody in there, I would be running a long time.
Okay, fair enough. Then what I will try to do is, as the horse is rearing up, I'm going to jump off it and
Okay.
use the moment of distraction to slink past them.
Okay, try and squeeze past them. Just to indicate, it's not actually broad daylight because I only made it daylight because if I adjust the environment to something more nighttime-ish, we wind up with that. So
It's something close to midnight, wasn't it? Because of
it's
the
quite
winter.
late, so it is dark. But I'm just not applying it to the game board so that everyone could see. Okay. All right. Well, the horse did win. You can definitely jump off with that dexterity saving throw, so you can modify that into just jumping straight off the horse if you fancy.
Okay.
Don't
Yep.
lie.
So I'm
guess-
just gonna let the horse continue due to inertia and just roll off it and try and use the
I
distraction.
see. Use it as a distraction.
Yeah.
What is an appropriate roll for this?
No, that
Deception?
poor horse.
No, deception would be for her. Okay, I think this one is going to be another animal handling check. To try and create the horse as a distraction, but it's a flat roll this time because you're just
Okay.
slapping it.
Wouldn't it be more like a feint?
It involves a horse. It's going to have to be animal handling.
Fair enough. You said it's what?
It's flat, yeah.
I'm gonna use the what's it called?
Inspiration.
No. I recently reread my skills, and sorcerers have skill versatility. No skill versatility. Which one is the one that you can reroll ability checks?
What's my get out of jail free card here? Remind
No,
me.
it does exist.
No,
it does
seriously.
exist.
No,
It's
I know
like-
it does. I just find it funny. I believe you mean magical
guidance.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's 1 sorcery points to reroll it.
Okay, so check,
I
knock
would
off
like to please
sorcery
do
points.
that. Yes. 20. Ooh.
20. Okay. So,
That's pretty nice.
You basically, as you try and charge the horse forward, hoping that it will go through the the nest of your enemies, and into the area beyond, and suddenly it appears on the map. You discover you realize swiftly that despite your attempts, it's not going to do these things. So instead, you barrel roll off and send the horse forwards to charge, kicking it in the side as you do so. The two guards sort of come forward. One drops his sword, trying to grab the reins. The other one is basically sort of going, "Whose the horse is this?" I'm gonna call it either an acrobatics or an athletics check to basically just try and skate around them whilst going. You have advantage because they are distracted.
Okay.
And even if you do fail, only one of them will get attack of opportunity because the other one does not have a weapon drawn.
Fair enough. You said acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Acrobatics, please. It's a little bit hard.
With advantage.
21.
That advantage was fun. Okay. Yep. I wouldn't say they don't notice you per se, but in this particular instance, they're more focused on the horse, which allows you to effectively get round. We'll rule it as 30 feet of movement, so that will get you to we'll call it the doorway.
Okay.
That's just your movement. You still have your action, obviously. Yep. Okay. So as you get there,
did you say in the doorway or
just inside the doorway? Yeah, we're gonna call it that.
Just inside the doorway.
Yep. Okay, and as you get there, this is the point where I have to start strategically removing sections of the building.
Oh, okay. Can you remove it until I see where the entrance is?
I can remove it until what becomes relevant becomes relevant. So yeah, you get in there, and okay, I would say that based on that angle, you can see through the smashed down section into the room next door as well. Okay, so.
Oof, what the hell is this?
This is what's revealed to you.
This looks like a camp.
Okay, well, the first thing you see, obviously, is directly in front of you, there is another man. He appears to have been heading out, and as you approach, he sort of goes, "Who the hell are you?"
Which man is saying that?
I'm hoping you can see him, but there's a bloke directly in front of you.
I cannot know. Oh, okay. It's really in front of me.
Yeah.
I couldn't see it because of the doorway. I can see him now.
Yep.
He looks like a mage of some sort?
No, he looks like most of these people are either wearing sort of mercenary style clothing, so like a collection of rough armors and swords. This one, you've seen his like before. He is wearing sort of AML robes, as it were.
AML?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Right.
So, very similar to KKK style stuff. Their robes are used to invoke terror in people.
I can do terror. Okay. He's talking to me, right?
He basically said, "Who the hell are you?"
Okay. Bonus action. Violet will transform with a crackle of blue.
Okay, you feel the energy flow through you as the scars open up, blood dripping down them, your claws reflexively extending and contracting from your hands as you do so. You see the person in front flinch backwards. The fuck?
And I am going to rush up to him.
You have used all of your... Wait, how much movement do you have?
40.
40, okay, so you've got just enough movement to get up to him, yes.
Okay. And I'm going to pull out my dagger. You know what? I don't need my dagger. I will put the claws to his neck and say, "Where is the entrance?"
Oh, okay.
And I will... I can't do this on my turn, never mind. Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay, make me an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay, doke. So many times. Intimidation. 23.
As you come in close, coming up to him, you see a sort of peculiar combination of emotions come out from his body language. First, he was confused. Then there was a sort of an anger as he was reaching for his sword. As you suddenly shot close and placed your glittering Illyrian blades next to his throat, raw fear came from his voice. Came from his face. He looks at you. I don't know. She's not upstairs. She might be dead by now. And as that happens, you hear help faintly far away, coming from above somewhere.
Do I recognize the voice?
Ooh. It's very muffled because of the distances involved. It definitely sounded feminine. It wasn't a man's voice. I guess give me a flat charisma roll. We'll call it that.
Okay. I do have some charisma on me.
Really? Where?
No! 11!
All you're really getting from that is it's some kind of female voice. You do
that's fair.
also, from your passive perception, there is a large pitched battle happening inside the room.
A large what, sorry?
Pitched battle, a large battle. Lots of combatants are in the room next to you, as it were.
Okay, fair enough. The voice I heard, you said it was from upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the guys behind me still on my ass? The ones I left with the horse.
Okay. So as you sort of as you're looking, you can see that the one that's got the horse, as in the one that was grabbing the reins and dropped his sword, he seems to be involved. As you went past the other one, he went, "What the?" And he is turning to come towards you on his turn.
Okay, can I grab the mage with my
Not
hand?
an AML guy, but yeah.
AML guy, sorry.
Yep.
And like rapidly push him up here so that they cannot see us from the outside?
They have a bit of an obscured view. If they stick their head in, they're going to see you, and they're quite close. But you can certainly give that a go.
Okay, is there like an entrance somewhere to the side where we can dive in, not leading to like a main room with the fires going?
You haven't really been inside this area of the house. From what you can see of the hallway, there is obviously there is the blown-in section of the wall to your right. There's another very large set of doors to your right, slightly further up, and beyond that, to your left, there appears to be an open doorway.
Okay, because on my side, I can see immediately like opening to the right.
Yes, there is a
That's
opening
not
to the
supposed to
right.
be there?
Yes.
Oh, there is supposed to be. So I can see all the fires going on.
Yeah, that basically, the damage to the front of the house has also damaged the internal wall there.
Okay, so can I see those stairs up there?
Hang on, let me have a look at your perspective.
Also, quick reminder, resistances.
Oh yes, did you play your resistance, please?
Fire, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Okay, fire, bludgeoning, slashing. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this a cone from about this position to what you can see. So, I would say at this point, you probably wouldn't be able to see the staircase. I think your vision would be a bit obscured by the large central display. And with your passive perception, I am giving you disadvantage on your passive perception for this because it's there's a lot of stuff going on and you're not exactly looking in that direction. I would say no, you can't see the staircase there.
I can't see.
But the guy did say he'd just come from upstairs and he was coming down the hallway.
Okay, well then I will, instead of pushing him to the wall, can I push him inside this opening? To get out of the view of the guys outside.
As in push him into the large room on the right.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be a shove grapple attempt. Okay, so this is going to be part
So
of
I'm
your
like,
action.
I'm basically taking him with me, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's still a shove grapple attempt, so it's going to be part of your
Yeah,
action. So that, and it is going to require, unfortunately, it is going to have to be an athletics check on this one for you to shove him.
Question: if it's part of my action, then I cannot do attack.
So effectively, okay, so the way that grapples and shoves, at least the way I play it normally, is that to grapple or shove requires an attack, as it were. So you're taking the attack action. You, I believe, only have one attack action, so this will be your full action, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying not to lose my transformation.
No, you won't lose your... It's technically attack, so you are doing that. Okay, so yeah,
What kind of
but
check do
it's
I have to
his
do?
athletics. So it's your athletics. I will say, given that he's intimidated by you, I'll give you advantage on the athletics roll.
Athletics.
Athletics. Opposed by his athletics, because his athletics is better than his career is acrobatics.
Oh, 13.
I'm afraid to say that even if you try and do this, he is bigger than you and stronger than you. Even as put off as he is by your form, you're just not physically strong enough to shove him.
Okay. What's the consequence of it? Are we staying in the open, or am I the only one going inside?
You've actually used
I don't want to let him go.
You've used all your movement for the turn.
Yes.
So, and that counts as your action, so you don't have an action to dash. So this effectively used all of your turn.
Oh, okay. This is why I'm confused. I thought we're still in narrative, but
No. This is yeah. Sorry. Do you want to? I mean, I was basically saying that you have first initiative, so everything happens after that. But would you like to roll initiative to just get out your system? I'm happy for you to do that as well.
yeah, I think it's gonna be just clearer for the both of us what's going on.
Okay. I will put up a turn tracker. I cannot put everyone on this, unfortunately. But
It's
yeah.
cool.
Okay. So yeah, just draw yourself an initiative. Let's say. Okay. What the heck?
What?
Did Locty, did you roll?
No.
Huh.
I don't think anyone rolled.
I've seen
my
two
roll's
rolls.
pretty bad.
Either way, I mean, like I say, it's a staggered initiative, so you've just gone on your turn, so now they're going on their turn,
Yep.
as it were.
It's
So,
a 6.
yep. So I will only really apply what happens with the people around you, as it were. So this guy, owing to your distraction, he's staying with the horse. The other one's coming in, and he's sort of seeing you like that. He'll be a bit taken aback by your appearance, but seeing you threatening someone who's on his side, he's going to go, you, and you. Oh man, I don't know whether I should swear or not. He's calling you the B word.
Okay, fair enough.
And he is going to try and stab you. That is a
Rude.
17 to hit.
Let me remind myself what my AC is.
Remember, you're not wearing your gauntlet as well, so that's going to be subtracting.
Yeah.
You are?
Wesley wasn't.
I thought you said taking it
No,
off. Oh, my bad, sorry.
that was Wesley. 19 is my AC.
Okay,
So
so
he misses.
he misses with that one. But that's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so yeah, he swings a couple times. You're sort of occupied trying to hold on to this other guy as he swings at you, and that is a 6 points of damage with his short sword.
Is it slashing?
Is it slashing? Sorry, that's half to 3.
Then it's halved. So, hold on, I need to calculate my temporary hit points when I
I
transform.
believe you get 12.
Oh my god. I made sure to reread everything I have, and I just evaporated because I couldn't sleep.
Oh no.
Where is it? Hardening.
No, it's before harden. It's part of the transformation.
Oh yeah. Nope.
Do you want me to find it? I got it somewhere.
Yes, please.
When you assume his form, gain temporary hit points equal to your sorcerer level plus your charisma modifier minimum 1. So that is 12.
7 plus 5, 12. It is 12. You are right. Okay.
Okay.
And I just took 3, right?
You just took 3 points of damage from that. The other guy, a bit emboldened because he's seen his mate, he is going to try and grab you. I'm giving him disadvantage because you intimidated him.
Okay.
Okay, so this is his grapple attempt, and this is opposed either by your athletics or your acrobatics.
Acrobatics, please.
Go for it.
What am I opposing?
He got a... Sorry, I've got my pages all wrong. He got a 11 with his roll.
Yeah. So he doesn't manage it.
No, he doesn't manage it. So yeah, he tries to hold on to you, and you sort of realize he's trying to overpower you in this sense. And you hear, and you sort of squeeze past him, and you try and sort of interpose his body with the other guys. But but yeah, that's what happens there. The other guy is going to try and use his animal handling to take care of the horse, and gets kicked in the face.
Nice, horsey. I'm adopting this horse if I survive.
Yeah, I'll call that a knockdown.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a natural 3 on his animal handling, and he has got a negative modifier. Throughout the rest of the house, I'm not going to go into full detail because obviously you can't see it, but you hear sounds of battle. And indeed, from the room to your right, you hear at least one voice yelling something, and then the sound of a small explosion happening. So you think you'd probably guess some magic is occurring inside there.
Can you ping me where the magic is coming from? The sound?
The room to your right. Hang on, I'll just give you a cone, sort of there-ish.
There-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. Okay. But what you do hear about the battle, actually, give me a raw intelligence roll on this. This is knowledge of battle.
Well, I'm not the stupidest, but also it's not my main. 7.
Biology's not power.
I'll give you the lowest bit of information, which isn't too tricky. That was just 5. Given the sounds, this isn't like one group of people steamrolling over people. There are people in there fighting on both sides. There is an actual battle happening inside there.
Fair enough.
Okay. But other things are occurring throughout the rest of the building, and then it comes to your turn.
It does come to my turn.
Well,
since Violet realized this guy is just not budging, and she doesn't have enough patience nor time to deal with him, she will charge in the direction of the stairs.
So up the
the
corridor.
charge is 40 feet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and I take it you're going to slash at your 2
I'm going to
friends.
slash my new friends. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So.
So that would be
40 feet. We'll take. Yeah.
Kalo and Kalo.
Okay.
11 and 18.
Cool. And 40 feet takes you to there.
Hold on. So let me switch to. No. I'm charging towards the stairs.
Okay. As I said, there's a big staircase at the end of the corridor. That's why I got confused. You can't see the stairs inside.
But I heard the magic.
Yes, but you heard the magic, but you can't see the stairs inside there. So that's why I assumed that you're heading down the corridor.
I've been inside here.
You haven't been inside this part. You were inside the back.
Not.
This is the front of the house.
Fuck. This is why you invite your new suspicious friends from the front of your house.
As you do. So
can I do like a raw intelligence where the bedrooms would be, or where the voice might have been coming from?
You already technically passed that with the perception check. The voice was definitely coming from upstairs, and you can see the staircase at the end of the hallway. So
yeah, okay. If I can see the staircase here, then it makes sense.
Okay.
Let me grab my.
Cool. All right. And sorry, I need to see your rolls. So what would you?
11 and 18.
11 and 18. That's 1 hit.
Okay. That makes sense.
I would say that this is probably on the guy who stabbed you.
You know what? There's him right.
How dare you stab?
That would be 2.
Yes, 2 points of slashing damage. Cool. All right. So yes, you crackle out of existence, slashing twice. One claw, you catch up in the air. The other one, you scratch across, and you hear a voice go, "Ah!" and you
Good.
find yourself
And I just
appearing
keep running.
at the end.
40 feet more.
Another 40 feet
Just
down.
purely running.
Okay.
You let me know if I see anything that...
As you run down that distance, you see two things. First off, as you run past the open doorway, you can see that there is a man inside who appears to be setting fire to a section of the building.
Fuck, I don't have the time for that. I just keep running.
As you get to this point, you also see, well, I hope you can see what you see in front of you. There are two bandits down, along with one of Lady Entress's guards. All three of them are down. All three of them have taken severe wounds. You're not sure if they're dead or alive just from arriving here.
Can I do like a quick check, maybe at disadvantage, just to see if any of them are moving?
I'll give you a disadvantage perception check to have a quick look at them as a simple action, yeah. An object interaction, I guess.
Thank you. 7.
Given what they're wearing and all the cacophony, you can't be certain if they're alive or dead.
Fair enough. Don't care. Yantras.
Okay, cool. Right, we'll go to everyone else's turn. The bandit leader, the merc who was on the outside, he is going to spend his turn dashing after you, which gets him to here, because he's only got 60 foot of movement. This one you see sticking moves in this way, and he yells out. Well, you'll hear this because he's yelling loudly. We've got an uninvited guest!
Shit.
Yep. This one is going to spend half his movement getting up. And then I will see what the horse thinks about that. He's going to spend his action being knocked back down again. That horse does not like this man. The horse is actually going to pound on him. Oh my god, the horse criticaled.
Yes, that's my horse.
I don't think that guy's getting up again.
Well,
Yeah.
Rondo's replacement arrived suddenly.
Okay. This guy is gonna move out here. He's just gonna use his movement, then use step in to have a look around and go, what the fuck? And this is the point where I need to make some more disassembly rolls for the house.
Okay, doc. I'll stop looking at stream. Okay.
Probably wise, yeah. Yeah. So basically, you see, as you're at the base of the house, I'll say you can hear, rather, the sound of somebody coming down the staircase going, what's this? Just from hearing the shout. Okay. And this guy's probably going to wander over here and go, huh? And more battle is happening in the rest of the house, but you can't see that. So, we head back to your turn.
Balls, do I see the staircase? How far is it away from me? Because I can't see it on my tailspar.
Hang on, let me see if I can...
Okay.
Tailspar is not that great at letting me cut out things still. It's a bit of a... Alright, if I remove that and remove that... does that help? Or not really?
Let me go back into it. Oh, it's the one to the side.
Yes, it is literally there.
Yes,
and you
I
can
see
hear
this.
somebody coming down it.
Gotcha. Well, I can't lose my transformation, so I can't go invisible. Do I see the person coming down, or do I just hear
You can
them?
hear him right now. If you take a step forward, you'll be able to see him.
Yeah, I'm taking that step forward.
Okay.
Who is it?
Alright, so we'll just move you forwards to there. Yes, effectively it's another merc. He's coming down. He looks a little flustered. He's got some blood on him. You think he was probably involved in this brawl that happened down here.
Okay.
Looks injured already, basically.
If I can please aim for his injury, just to twist it,
Okay.
just to add to it.
So you're charging up to attack him, or are you?
Yes,
casting
I am.
spell? Okay, cool.
I'm charging to attack him, and then I'm charging past him.
All right, so sort of a flyby attack then. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's going to take. Let me spin around. Hang on, I need to try and cut out more of this building. I can't cut out as much of the building as I can. All right, here you are. Okay, so you get to here, As you get to that point, you hear another, and it seems to be coming again from further up the staircase. The staircase kind of bends round to the left. And
Do you want me to roll for an attack?
I
or-
do, yes, please. 2 claw attacks, it would be, I suppose. If you're using your claws, I assume.
Yes, I am.
Cool.
$23 and 19.
Both hit.
Oh, wonderful. So the first gets 8 of slashing damage. And the second attack is 12.
12. Okay, 12, that's 20 points of damage.
And just keep running.
Yeah. This guy was already pretty heavily slashed up. Whoever that guy at the bottom of the staircase was, if he's alive, he deserves a raise. But yeah, you cut him several times and he just drops unconscious in front of you.
Nothing personal, kid.
You've used 25 foot of movement so far, getting to the top brings you to 35, so you have another 5 foot to go. You're continuing up the staircase, right? There
Yes,
is
I am.
there is a doorway at the top, at the midpoint. I should just.
I understand that.
Okay, just want to make sure you're fully aware of what's happening. Cool.
Yep.
So that's you still have a bonus action. If there's anything you want to do, or
I do have a bonus action. I do have quick and spell. I do not. Then I do not do anything with my bonus action, unfortunately.
I don't think do you have quick and spell as a meta magic?
No, I said, do I have quick and spell? And then it turns out I don't. So
Subtle and twin, I believe, are the ones you pick.
yeah, settle into it.
Classic ones. Okay, so
yeah.
this guy gets here in 35 foot of movement. And that goes into 25 because he's going to dash, which gets him most of the way up the stairs. It gets him to about there.
Fuck. How's he faster than me? Oh, he's dashing.
He's dashing, yeah. He's got 60 foot as a dash. This one, another 35 to get. So these two are basically side by side, effectively charging out and going, get her! Make me. Ooh, there's a lot of fighting going on, so this is going to be normally be perception with advantage because mid-battle your senses get heightened, but because there's so much going on, this is just a flat perception roll.
Okay.
Oh.
22.
Not
Hey.
bad at all. Yeah, the sound of the battle from here is overwhelming. And again, you hear another scream from up above, and several voices are going, keep yelling, girlie. You're making it fun.
Oh, fuck, it's Emily.
However, with a 22, I will say that from beneath you, you hear a command, a loud, imperious command, basically saying, I have the way out. Get Amelie.
Do I recognize the voice?
That is Lady Entress. She cuts through the din like that.
Where was she?
She is, you think, judging by the sounds, she's somewhere inside the chamber. The large battle, the pitch battle, the pitch battle.
The one where I'm heading, or which one? Ping me?
The big room.
The big room, the large room.
Oh, the one I decided not to go into.
The one you said
Yes.
not going to, yes.
Ah, balls. Okay. Can I respond to that?
If you want, you can use the message cantrip, or actually there is a window.
That's
up
what I was
here.
trying to do to speed up before, but I couldn't.
Yeah, there's a window here if you want to stick your head through it.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna stick my head through.
Yeah, it's not large enough for you to get your entire body out.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yes. Okay, yeah. So I'll say it costs you about. Let's call this. I'll say 5 foot of movement to get to the window.
Yeah,
okay?
sure.
So it costs you 5 foot of movement to get to the window. Here, tell you what, for this, just look on the stream because I don't know how much is going to be blocked by Tailspar.
Okay, give me a second then.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'm here.
Okay. So you effectively see, you can't actually see Lady Entrance from your perspective, but you see a lot of fighting going on. However, judging from the defensive actions being taken by the people with the green circles, you believe Lady Entrance is probably on the staircase section. I will put a circle down here-ish. Wait for it to come on stream. Yeah, so she's probably in this sort of area.
Okay. Violet is going to swear in non-common, and she will yell, "Don't die!"
Okay. As you hear that, a voice goes, "Violet, save Amelie."
Yep.
Okay.
I
So that's
already responded,
probably,
so I'm not gonna say anything.
yeah, that's about as much as I was going to give you anyway. So you've used 5 foot of movement. The rest of it I'm counting as, we're in a story.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So I'm going full speed at the door, seeing if it's locked.
The door next to you?
The door where I'm assuming Amelie is behind.
No, Amelie's upstairs. You heard the scream coming from upstairs.
Upstairs, yeah.
Yes. Oh, right. Sorry. That's
The one I'm heading towards to begin with.
I'm confused now.
Well, I was rushing upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Because
There's no doorway
that's where
to go
her-
the rest of the way upstairs. It's a staircase. So that takes you to there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, there is no door. Okay.
No. The
Fair
door
enough.
is next to you, as it were. That leads elsewhere.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. No. I continue heading towards where I heard the voice.
So that was 35 foot of movement. You used 5 foot already, so that brings you to there. At the top of the staircase, hang on, I've got to. Once again, I must make things visible and less visible. At the top of the staircase, you see a fallen mage. Looks like they've been stabbed multiple times. Definitely dead. This one's been somebody. Judging by the way the wounds are shaped, somebody stabbed this person when they were lying on the ground.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, that's low.
Yikes.
And in front of you, you can see a burst-in doorway. There are bizarre patches of frozen ice and the like dotted around the place. And you see 3 figures. 2 look like mercs. The other one is. It looks like they at one point were wearing the robes of the AML, but now they've just got like a bare chest, everything torn off, and they're advancing menacingly towards Amelie, who appears to be cowering in the back. She looks petrified.
Okay. I don't actually see that on my end.
No. And if I get you to there, I think you can. You're not actually there, but that's just so you can see.
I can see it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe there's like a way to adjust how far a player can see because the distance is really low.
You still have your action, but that is all.
Oh, that's the extent of my speed?
Yeah, you move 5 foot down and then 35 foot up, and technically you would actually be here. But I moved you there so you can see. Yeah.
Just so I can see. Okay, I'm sending a firebolt at the back of his head.
The big guy.
Yes.
Okay.
I yell something next turn because I already used my vocal interaction.
If it's a short thing, I'll let you just scream, "Hey, ugly!"
Sure.
Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
So.
Firebolt.
Yep.
Allow me to. That'll be 17.
17 hits.
All right. So he gets 6 fire damage to the back of his head.
Yep. You see the fire strike him in the back of his head. Amelie doesn't seem to notice. She seems to be. I can't really display our spell, but she is basically cowering, just going, "Please, no, please." But the 3 figures inside the room immediately turn at this strike. The 2 mercenary fellows sort of look at the horrifying visage of you, Illyrium claws, blood dripping out of you, and sort of flinch backwards. But as the bare-chested...
May I please crack my neck seeing that?
Oh, most assuredly. Yes. you viciously... But as the other figure turns, his hair still singed by your firebolt, he looks at you, his eyes a mix of just blood red ferocity and madness as he goes,
"Oh shit.
Mistake, bitch."
Hey, haircut.
Alright, so...
Hey, sorry.
Hey, sorry. Sorry if I'm using too bad language, I feel bad. They're evil people. Even my computer agrees and beeps at me.
We can't have every single villain be the most polite villain in existence just because you'll feel bad otherwise.
But I want him to be. Okay.
These are thugs and ruffians. Let it loose. We know it's not you.
They're fuffians. Alright, let's see. So, on their turn, he can get to there for 10 foot. And... not quite
this
to you
guy.
for 20. Oh, wait.
yeah.
Was that the... Why is he prone?
Behind me?
Oh, that was the one that was killed.
He was dead.
Yeah, that was the one that was dead. I'm looking for the ones that weren't. There they are.
A corpse ragdolls up the stairs after you.
And even in death, I still serve. Sorry, that's...
Oh no,
Well, they were the
necromancers!
10
They
foot.
aren't mages.
He can't quite get to you, so he's gonna
Oh, that's good.
dash to just be next to you.
Yeah.
But he can't attack you, obviously.
Well, yeah, not yet anyway.
His buddy is obviously coming with him as well. Then he's not in front of you. Sorry, I just dropped him there because Tailspire is Tailspire.
Where did he come from?
He joined him downstairs and he's been following along ever since.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Both of them look like mercs. Okay, so these two, this one's gonna yell, "Leave the bitch to me. Kill the mage." And then, as you look at him, his eyes are going to enlarge and a yellowish tinge comes over them. As his mouth elongates.
What?
Oh shit.
His face shifts. And
Oh shit.
Oh my god. What the hell is that?
a huge creature appears. Claws, fangs, saliva dripping down as it looks at you and goes, "Time for the dog to feed."
Oh my god! We found him!
He is going to charge
I don't like it.
at you, and he is going to attack you several times.
Ah!
All right.
Holy crap!
He's real! And I'm fighting him alone! Screw you guys!
Because of
What? We wouldn't be there if you had just waited.
From beyond the grave, I curse thee.
from hell's heart, I stab at you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because of pack tactics, he will have advantage on the
Oh my
attacks.
god.
Whoa.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. If I shield.
It will keep until the end of your next until the
Yeah,
start of your next turn.
I'm going to shield. Reaction shield.
Okay, you reaction shield. So as you come towards you, this crackling plane of Illyrium energy comes in, and you just watch as his teeth slam into it, like almost like you're putting some kind of stick in the way as he bites down, clamping, and just going, "Yeah, tasty."
Oh,
Alright.
I don't like it.
His next
I don't
attack
like
is,
it
is,
either.
is a 20, so the shield will prevent that as well. His claws rake down, but he is looking at you. The other two individuals are going to step forward.
No.
And
No.
one of them is just going to go. Kill him quick.
Fuck me, no.
Uh,
I used my reaction. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Reaction, yep. That is a 11. As he slashes down, Amelie quickly rolls to the side, the sword biting into the ground.
Go.
Wow. I rolled a 4 and a 3. That is terrible. Yeah, she basically this time she grabs the comforter from the sofa and holds it up, catching the sword, and she screams, "Get away from me!" She is then going to attempt a hold person on the person next to her. Actually, she'll upcast and try and hold 2.
Come on.
That guy is held. That guy succeeds.
Okay.
All right. Then it comes to your turn, Violet.
It does indeed. I don't think I can outrun this thing. So Violet is going to smirk and unleash this cyclone
Ooh.
around her.
Sweet ass.
Well, good thing that friendly mage is already dead.
Yeah.
If they were just unconscious, they're not gonna be for long.
You've seen what they did to him. You are confident that one is not getting up.
And she is using the Illyrium Meta Magic to pose a
Enforce
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Okay, this
Exactly.
is
So that was
Dexterity
that's
saving throw.
4 points.
Okay. Yep. 4 points gone. Dex saves.
And you wanted me to spend them on Wiz.
Wow! Oh my god! The anger there. Okay, so for the first 2 next to you, that's a 12 from Lord Boy, and even worse from this guy. That's 8. So those
Nice.
2 fail, and now for the big boy, that's a 20.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, he still takes half.
He still takes half, and these 2 get
yeah.
shoved back 10 foot, right?
They got shoved back 10 feet, yeah, and
Okay.
take 78.
Tell you what, odds or evens on the board one?
Always odds.
Evens, okay. So he's being pushed down the hallway. The other one is being pushed down the stairs.
Yeah, okay.
So he
I'll
gets
take
shoved
it.
back 10 foot to there. This guy has to make a dexterity saving throw because he's being shoved back. But, which he does succeed on. That is a 18. Yeah. Okay. So
roll
he's
damage.
shoved back 10 foot to there. So, but manages somehow to keep his footing. All right. Yeah. Damage, please.
Hopefully lots.
As the blue cyclone unravels around Violet, they take 32 damage.
Okay, well, the guy who managed to catch himself on the staircase immediately falls unconscious and rolls the rest of the way,
He had a good start.
as does this guy.
Walking up the stairs.
werewolf.
Is every level of staircase a failed death save?
Possibly, we'll find out. But this other guy, the werewolf takes 16 points damage. The black dog takes 16 points damage, right?
16, yes.
Okay.
half.
He is still standing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hang on, he's now going to use his reaction.
Oh no!
Luckily, he doesn't have pack tactics anymore because those 2 got knocked away.
Okay.
Conscious. But that's a 17 to hit. But your shield is still up. No, your shield is not up because it lasts until the start of your turn. But anyway,
AC 19.
I don't think 17 is going to hit.
17 does not hit, no.
Okay, yeah. As he
all
goes,
without.
tasty mage.
I've heard about you.
You're still alive.
Can I move?
Yes, you can.
You said this was his reaction.
That
right?
was his reaction, yeah.
Yes. Then I am pushing past him. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. If I have to walk on top of the dead guy, I shall. And I'm going towards Emily.
I would say, given his size, he's actually blocking the corridor. You can't just shove through him. What's the rules for moving through different?
The
moving
entire
through-
corridor?
Yeah, sorry. Technically, he should have gone up a size category when he transformed.
Can I like shimmy between his legs? He's spindly.
I'm looking for the rules
Oh, okay,
for moving
yep.
through enemies.
The creature needs to be 2 sizes larger than you
Then no,
in
he's,
order. And
you're gonna have to take this boy out. It looks like,
Oh boy.
or teleport
You
through.
can.
him.
You can. Oh yeah,
Right.
teleport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
charge. I'm surprised you didn't charge earlier, but I mean the cyclone was pretty damn cool.
Because I didn't wanna, it's long time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I wanna
So
bring him to Emily.
yeah, but he's blocking the corridor, unfortunately.
Balls and a half.
So you doing anything for a move or a bonus?
Don't have anything for that. No, wait, I do have bonus. No, I need my spells. She
You
decides
could
not to do
technically,
anything.
you could technically climb, the walls over him.
Nah, the ceiling isn't.
Parkour!
Parkour.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
All right. Their turn again. The first thing this one does is, as a bonus action, he howls and he yells, "Brothers, to me!"
I'm sorry, brothers?
And then he is going
No.
to try and attack you again.
I knew it'd grown there.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Don't drag me into this.
Okay, so 24 to hit. This is with his bite attack.
Nasty.
That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh god, that goes through.
Oh yeah, because you chose bludgeoning and
Yeah.
slashing, didn't you?
Bludgeoning, slashing, and fire.
I thought I might have to jump off the window, I don't know.
And can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
No. I mean, yes, I can. I don't want to,
I have
but
chosen not to.
I
I would like to survive on this.
will. 24.
Okay. We'll come back to that later.
Oh no.
He is then going to slash at you. Ooh, that's even better. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Shield would not help. I'm glad I didn't use it.
That is 9 points of slashing damage, so that's half to 4. Yeah, so as he bites at you, he breaks through your Illyrium shield as the spell ends and jams his teeth into you. And then as he does so, his claws rake your back, and he just goes, "You taste good."
What is this Hannibal motherfucker?
As that happens, you hear a noise from beneath you, as it sounds as if the door at the midpoint of the staircase has opened.
Can I look? Is it Yantras?
All you hear, if you glance backwards, you can see that it's starting to open, but that's as far as they got on their turn.
Yeah, fair enough.
Meanwhile, over here, this guy is going to try and attack her.
No!
Oof. Yeah, that's a 17. Oh, actually, yeah. As the blade comes down, she raises her hands, and a crackling plane of force intercepts it.
Whew.
Oh. Okay.
That's them. Those two are dead. Following things are happening there. Okay, it returns to your turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I forgot about her. My bad.
Okay.
She can't hold that guy. She will attempt to use a firebolt, but she has a disadvantage because they're in base to base. No. You see a bolt of fire launch out from her hands, but it's clear to you, as a combat mage yourself, it's clear to you she has very little experience doing this, and it just fires wildly.
Oh. Okay. Did she, fail? What happened there?
She missed.
Oh, she missed. With fireball?
It's a ranged attack. You shoot him base to base, so it's disadvantage, because she hasn't got point blank shot. And I'm going to tell you this right now.
Firebolt.
Her attack. Oh, firebolt. Yes, not ball. Firebolt.
I was gonna fireball would have taken out that
Yeah,
rope.
fireball can't miss.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cantrip, not the.
Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, isn't that the dexterity save? How do you mess with that? Why am I saving you?
Ask Wesley. Sorry,
dear.
Wes, my bad. Okay, you'll go.
Alright. Yes. Okay, well, seeing her situation. Violet will... yell. I need you to... comply with this. And she'll cast Vortex Warp.
Oh, okay. That's a wisdom save?
She's gonna not agree to it?
Oh, sorry, this is Sorry, I thought you were casting it on the werewolf, not on...
No, I'm trying to get her out of that situation.
Okay, so what, you roll a persuasion roll, I'll have her roll an insight, and we'll see if she figures out what the hell's going on, because she looks absolutely... She's in that whole panic, fear state of, fight, run, hide.
May I explain?
Yes.
Okay, then Violet will say,
Oh, no, sorry, I thought you were explaining to me. No, you can't explain to her.
I can't?
No, it's all happening far too much of a rush. The whole,
Okay.
I need you to comply, that's the only reason you're being given a chance, this whole persuasion
Oh,
insight.
okay, fair enough. Persuasion. 18.
I'm not going to say it, but I am thinking it.
Okay.
Natural one. She is going to try and resist, but you still have a chance.
Okay. Fuck.
You just think she is absolutely petrified at this point.
Alright, so I'm casting Vortex Warp, and it teleports, I think, 30 feet, right?
I believe it's 90 foot, isn't it, the range of Vortex one?
Let me see.
I'm pretty sure you affect a creature within 90 foot and you can
It's
teleport them.
range 90 feet, but teleport...
Yeah, it's
30 feet.
to a... What? No, it's to an occupied space that you can see within range.
So put her at the bottom of the stairs if you can.
Okay, yes, then that changes everything into in positive light. Yes, I will put her at the bottom of the staircase.
The only point on the staircase you could see would be the area next to the door, which I may remind you heard unlock.
I'm going to pray to His Highness that it's Yantras. And I'm gonna put her right in front of that freaking door.
You're gonna pray to who?
His Highness. Okay, with a natural 3 on her roll, she's not doing well. She pops and appears here. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I will say,
Yeah.
oh, I can't say anything. Never mind.
No, but your friend is going to try and claw at you because you teleported. You cast magic, so that's triggering his Mage Slayer.
Oh, that fucker.
Oof, that is a...
Can I use my reaction?
If you do, I'd recommend Silvery Barbs, because that's higher than the shield. It's a 26.
Yeah, I'm gonna Silvery Barbs then.
Okay, he will reroll. That is an 18.
Oh, that misses.
Yeah.
And I'm losing my form, by the way. I didn't attack.
You didn't attack, but you did take damage. It's either attack or take damage. Sorry, attack will be attacked.
Oh, is that?
Yeah,
Is that?
that's always happens.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you're in the process of fighting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then no.
So you're not losing your form.
So.
Are you giving the advantage to yourself, or are you giving your advantage to Amelie? Amelie.
Oh, good God. Don't make me be a hero. Yeah, I'm gonna give her advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's your turn. Unless you want to move, or...
Right, I still have a movement and a bonus. I will block Amelie. I will block the wolf
The bat dog.
from Amelie. So yeah, I will stay put.
Stay put. Okay. All right, then.
I will be glancing over my shoulder to see if it's Yantras, because I need to know it's Yantras.
Okay. Well, you're about to find out as
Come on, man.
boom, 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 boom. Reveal. As the door opens, and you hear from Amelie a screech as more mercenaries come through the door.
Come on! No!
Afraid so. You also hear the sound of people coming up the staircase behind Amelie.
Fuck me.
And you see the wolf kind of smirking at you. So I get 2 treats today.
Don't choke on it.
Yep. Okay. Let's see what happens. So,
She has advantage.
she does have advantage. However, these are attack rolls on her, so I'll say only the first 2 get an attack roll on her because they're able to get through the door.
Okay.
That's a 13. She's actually got a higher armor class than that, just about. 14's her AC. That, on the other hand, is more so.
Get some armor.
No.
girl.
She used shield, didn't she? She's still got her shield up. It's not sort of her turn till the end of theirs.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Okay, so she's still going like that, and then the one from the bottom of the staircase is going to come up. Again, that is blocked by shield. You just see this plane of force orbiting around Amelie, blocking the shards. As she goes, "There's so many of them down here."
Fuck.
These 2 are going to turn around and be like, "We're coming with your boss," and they're going to try and get around this.
Wasn't one of them paralyzed?
One of them was paralyzed. Thank you for reminding me about that, Lochte. That one's going to stay there.
Yeah, hold personage.
Yep, and that one's gonna. That's used his entire turn to dash to get there, but he gets there. And the wolf is going to use this opportunity to chow down on you as his pack tactics has been refreshed.
Oh my god.
God, double 9s.
I hope your horse summoning is going well, Rita.
That's a 16. That's a 16 to hit.
Come on!
That's a 16 to
Doing
hit.
my
So
best to
It
get to
misses,
you!
it misses,
Yep.
it misses.
You basically wind up shoving your gauntlet into his mouth as he chows down on it. It's one of the first times you've actually sort of gone, kind of like this accessory.
Handy.
And that
Break a couple of teeth
is
on that.
a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, this is with the claw. So that is 9 points of slashing, half 4. Right.
Okay.
Amelie is going to look at this situation and decide she doesn't want to be a part of it anymore.
Yeah, good choice.
And just gotta remember what the distance is for this spell. She's running out.
Yeah, join the club, Emily.
She's been fighting for longer.
That's right.
Right. Yeah. With the thing surrounding her, she is going to bamf up behind you with a Misty Step. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
She. Actually, I'm going to do a quick wisdom check. Let's see if she's smart enough to
Violet will look at her slowly, motherfuckedly, as in, like, I just sent you away from this place.
Yep. Okay, she's actually going to run up there and try and take the attacks of opportunity because she's hoping. As a reaction, she's recasting Shield on herself.
Okay.
But that does mean that one of them hits. Oof. You see a nasty slash shatter the plane of force she's been using to interdict things and open up the back of her dress.
Ugh.
Yep, as she gets up close and says, "The ivy!" And then immediately she is going to bam past you back into this room.
What?
She knows something you don't.
That's a bonus. Oh, her action.
Huntress is gonna kill me if I let her die.
She's actually gonna move up to behind this guy and pull
You
it
need to roll concentration check, by the way.
on. Oh yeah, she took
Hold
damage.
person.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, and she fails. That's a 4.
Why do I say things?
Because you're a good player, and I appreciate it. Okay, yeah. I actually say she was probably rushing up to get. She seems, judging from what you can see, Vada, she seems to be trying to head towards her window as this figure turns and smiles. All for me.
Oh.
But his turn hasn't come up. I think, yeah, that's everybody. Okay, back to yourself, Violet.
Okay. Violet will look at the situation. Not like it a lot. And she will activate the Mind Fire Poison. I think it's 40 feet cone, right?
40-foot cone, yes. Where are you aiming? You've got people behind you and people ahead of you.
Just ahead of me. I'm basically just trying to reach the guy that's in front of Emily. Wait, does it affect allies as well?
Ooh, need to remind myself of the spell. Can you post it?
Yes, I will.
New spell. I forget things.
New spell, who is this? Boom.
Yeah, all creatures. So yeah, it would affect her as also.
Oh, then scratch that. I would not do that because she's clearly trying to do that. I don't want her to. But it will not take her out, right?
Well, the main factor is it wouldn't let people approach you.
Approach me, which is.
If they fail.
Right, I don't care about that. How can I help her?
Do you want to make a quick perception check?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Perception. 14.
14. Okay, so as you may recall, as she ran past you, she yelled the ivy. When you look slightly closer and see the window outside, inside the room she just ran into, you can see that there are a number of ivy fronds which are sort of covering it. Thick ones, climbable ones.
Right. She's trying to maybe get off the window. I'm gonna try and let her. I am going to Illyrium whip the guy that's near her. So Violet's claw just sort of melt together and extend.
He's gonna get half cover because you're attacking through the werewolf, but yes.
Oh, really? Is that how that works?
Yeah, for ranged attacks, if there's a creature in the way, the other person gets hit. It's basically a +2 to their IC. That's all.
I don't think it's AC. I think it's hold on.
Is it? I thought it was yeah, make a melee spell attack. So.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, make like a close attack, right?
Basically, some type of spell doesn't want to. Yeah, so claws works.
Oh, that 13.
Even without the +2, that still wouldn't have hit him. You lash out with your claws, streaking it, trying to slot it between the werewolf and the wall. But it's as it streaks forward, the guy just kind of dodges to the side, and the claw and your whip strikes the wall and dissipates.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, yeah. No, that's cool. That's great. Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay, anything bonus or movement wise?
I don't have any bonuses that apply, and I don't think I should move, so no, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, on the rest of these guys' turn, right. These two can make it up with just their movement. This one is... put them in the wrong room. This one is behind them, and you can indeed see another individual who...
Where the fuck is the entrance?
Who is charging up. He'll get to about there.
Oh, I'm not surviving this.
Okay. These boys are all going to try and attack you at this point. So that is that's a 12 to hit.
That misses.
And that's like an 8 to hit, so it definitely misses. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Any reactions or?
Not yet, no.
Okay, so 21 to hit. That is 7 points of slashing, halved to 3. Okay, next one. That's a 16 to hit.
Oh, misses.
And an 8 to hit, so that misses as well. Last of the merc. That is a 11 to hit.
Miss.
And that's 19 to hit.
If it hits, it hits, so that hits.
Okay. That is 6 points of slashing, half to 3. Right, and now for the black dog.
Yikes.
That is a 17 to hit with his first attack.
Miss.
Ooh. That is a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah, no, that hits.
Any reaction or?
Yeah, I'm
Is this
gonna
a-
silvery barbs that. That's.
Is that a claw or a bite?
That was a claw.
Oh, that was a claw?
Yeah.
Then I let him hit me.
Okay.
Good call, Loki.
It's the bite you need to really watch out for.
Yeah.
You might not think that in a second. That is 12 points of damage, half to 6.
Ay, ay, ay.
I rolled max on that one.
Definitely bloodied.
This guy is going to try and slash at... Ouch. Even with her shield, that's still going to hit her. Amelie takes a deep slash.
Can I silvery barbs that one?
Yes, you can. What's the range on
Didn't
silver
you already do?
30 feet?
Oh wait, you didn't.
You silvery barfed yourself.
I
No,
did
she didn't.
not.
Reaction.
I
No,
didn't.
she chose not to. What's the range on silver
right.
bars?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, cool. Alright. I'll have him roll that attack.
Twice.
Oh god, I rolled the same number.
And she gets advantage. She gets advantage.
Yeah, she'll get the advantage, but unfortunately I rolled the same number on the attack
Yep.
roll, so...
I heard you, yeah.
You see her get another, just horrifying slash as she looks and says, "We have to run!"
Yeah.
Okay, right, it's her turn. This might be the time she uses her most powerful spell. Yep,
Come
this is the
on.
best one she's got. You see her turn around and say, "We gotta get out of here!" And she waves her hands, and you watch as the area around you just suddenly gets a very thick, almost like molasses. They all have to make wisdom saving throws. Wolfie Boy succeeds.
Oh.
Guy 1 succeeds. Guy 2 fails. Guy 3 fails. Okay, so for a moment, all 4 of them seem suddenly to slow down. But then you watch as the wolf and the merc next to him, unfortunately, he's the other one that passed, roar and shake it off. And, yeah.
Okay.
But the others are slowed, so -2 to AC and Dex saving throws, and cannot
That
use a
didn't
reaction.
hit me, did it?
No, it's creatures of your choice.
Oh, nice.
And
Very nice.
she decided to
Yes.
avoid you for some reason.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Emily.
Some reason.
How are you doing? Not well, not well.
It is your turn.
It is my turn. I will say, don't resist this, and twin spell invisibility on me and her.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Twin spell visibility. Okay.
Oh, let me see. Twin, I think is.
It's the spell level, I believe, so it would be
1.
2 points. Yep. Werewolf did not get affected by slow, so he still has his reaction, so he is going to attack you with that.
Yeah, that's
he
fair.
gets advantage from pack attackers, but disadvantage from invisibility, so it's a flat roll for him.
Okay.
Not to be the party pooper, but invisibility is touch range.
Is it?
So what?
Yeah.
You have to be next to the person to be able to, you can't extend the range.
You can't. The range doesn't go bigger. With,
Really? Hold on.
wind.
Yeah, when you twin, you have to be next to the person to do it. Yeah, sorry, it is touch range. Read is correct.
Okay, well, I would know that.
No, you know that.
so-
We can. I've forgotten as well. So thank you, Rita, for looking out.
Damn.
No problem.
Fuck. That is not good. You know what? Wow,
Sorry.
she's right though. We need to get the hell out of here. So I'm going to use another charge
Okay.
to charge myself, teleport towards her. I am hitting every single motherfucker on my way, and that dude that's in front of her.
I know that you definitely aren't going to do this, but just to clarify, not Amelie, right?
Let me think about this. No, yeah, okay. Not Emily.
All right. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack rolls,
Nice.
and we'll basically do them 2 behind you, 2 in front of you, and then bad boy.
Clockwise. You said 5?
I said 5.
Well,
First one misses, obviously,
Yeah.
with a natural 1. Second one. Here's a funny thing. 13 hits him because he's slowed.
Yes! Emily!
Nice.
Let's go!
27 is an obvious hit. 19 is exactly the Black Dog's armor class. And
You guys, I found myself a new party. It's Horse and Emily.
and the 23 hits the person in front of Amelie.
Oh, nice. Okay, so...
So that's 4 damage rolls.
Yep. So the first one gets... wait, it's
4 points of
4.
slashing, yep.
It's 4, yeah. The second one gets 3.
3 slashing.
The fourth one gets 10,
10 for the merc.
which is maximum.
Yep.
And the Amelie's guy gets only 1.
No, that's the Black Dog gets 1. It's Amelie's guy's the last one. Oh, no, wait, you rolled... Oh,
Yeah,
my
that is
bad.
the last one.
Oh, so actually the Black Dog got 10.
Oh,
Cool.
good. I hope that leaves a mark.
Yeah, you notice as you slash him, that doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would have thought.
Interesting.
he's resistant.
Yep.
But yes, you arrive
You probably need
next
silver.
to Amelie, having crackle as you crackle and shatter out of seemingly nothingness, and just slash this person who rears backwards.
Yep.
That is your action. You still have your bonus in your move.
That is my action. Can I, as my movement, prepare to help her get out the window?
I mean, technically she could willingly travel with you, so if you move
Then
at
can I
half pace, you kind of
Pick her up.
grapple,
Yes.
drag. You will provoke an attack of opportunity from the person
Yep.
next to you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Amelie, interestingly enough, won't, because this technically counts as forced movement.
Cool.
Okay. So,
So half my movement is 40. Oh, 20.
If half movement was 40, then Wesley would be complaining. So I'll say that sort of gets you kind of onto the beds there. This guy is going to slash at you.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, as he slashes at you, you can tell that he's not used to seeing something like you, especially as close as you are now. So as he comes at you, you just rake upwards with your claws and knock the sword to the side and sort of glare at him with a kind of bastard. Yep. Okay. Right. Their turn. Okay. These guys are now reduced at half their movement speed, so all they can get is like 30 feet. So they, even at a dash, they basically end up sort of. Actually, no.
Well, you said they can't go past the wolf. If I couldn't, how can
the
they?
wolf is going first. I was just trying to figure out which one. Okay, he is able to get there because his speed is 40.
Come on.
This guy, nope, that's too much for him. So he uses his action to dash to get there, and these guys sort of very slowly get through. Actually, can they even dash? Why not slow?
Can you dash as slow? Dash is
I think it's still an action, but they just their movement rate is ridiculous.
Oh, that's an action.
Yeah. So they basically are very slowly running into the...
Okay.
Yep.
Change batteries.
All right. Let's see. This one's gonna try and attack you, and I think the werewolf is kind of target focused on you as well.
Okay.
And I assume you positioned yourself so you're blocking this
I'm
guy's
covering
attack.
Emily. Yeah.
Okay. So.
What am I doing with my life?
Right. So this first one, it's a natural 1 on his first attack. This is the mercenary, not the black.
Yep.
Natural 1's first attack. Second attack is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 7 points of slashing, halved 3.
3.
And now the dog's going to come in for an attack. Oof. That is a 27 to hit.
No, yeah.
This is
that
the
hits.
bite.
The bite, then silvery barbs, please. Ow.
Okay.
Do not want.
That puts
Do
it
not
down
want.
to a 17 to hit.
Oh, yeah,
Cool.
that misses.
Right. Who are you granting the advantage to?
Oh, fuck me. Amelie.
She's got advantage. She hasn't used her skill check since the last time.
Oh, okay, then myself.
Okay. This time. Oh, that's a natural 20. Amelie's going to silvery barbs that.
Oh, thank you.
That's an 18.
What goes around comes around.
That's a no, actually that's not an 18. Sorry, my bad. That's a 17. No, God, I am
Miss.
stupid. Sorry. I did the math right. That's a 20 to hit. Good lord,
That hits.
that hits. Okay, but it's not a crit, which is useful because
Yeah.
he's rolling 2d4s on this, so that could get quite messy.
Yeah.
That is 8 points of damage, half to 4 because it's slash.
Oh, God.
The
Violet is
advantage, I
like-
guess, just dissipates because there's no way she's granting it to the wolf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's very wobbly on her feet.
Right. Let's see. Now it's Amelie's go. Do you have anything? Actually,
Yeah.
I know what Amelie's going to do. She is going to say, "We've got to get out of here." Then she's going to use an action to disengage.
Ooh, smart.
Oh shit! I just realised something. The wolf would have used his reaction to attack when he did the silvery barbs, wouldn't he?
Oh, fuck. And we both used... No, wait, I didn't use my reaction. No, I did.
Yes, you both used your reaction.
Yep.
What, you Templar too?
No, he's just got Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
You're surprised that one of the leading assassins for the Anti-Magic League has Mage Slayer?
No.
No, he did this since the beginning. Of the-
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits real good.
No, not too much damage there. That's 5 points of damage. No, sorry, 6 points of damage.
What
Dropped to
type?
3. Yeah, slashing.
Oh, okay.
He can only opportunity attack with his claws, not with his mouth.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
On her turn, Amelie's going to say, "We've got to get out of here," and use her action to disengage. And then basically crawl out the window.
Let's go.
How did I... it's been so long since I've had to do it. What's the teleport button on Tailspire again? There it is. Nope. Ta-da! She's technically on the ivy. And that's another 20 foot she can go down with. Why can't you go down? So 20.
I charged twice, did I?
You've
did.
charged twice, yes.
Yep.
20 foot to go down to there. Okay, then it is your turn.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm going to charge away through the window.
Okay. What are you trying to land on? I believe you need to have a point to land on unless you can... Can you do it in midair?
Let me see.
That sounded filthy.
I'm
did you have a
occupied
flight
space.
spell?
No, I need to see something. 40 feet max. Do I see anything?
Actually, yes, there is a tree outside.
Well, fuck. I am going to teleport to the tree and try and not fall down.
Okay, well,
Because that might just take me out.
okay, you can make 2 attacks with the charge because there's 2 people within melee range of you. Okay, and then I will say, I'll leave it up to you. It's either athletics or a dexterity saving throw for when you land in the tree.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
So,
So the attacks first.
25,
That'll hit.
22.
That unsurprisingly will also hit.
Okay, so the first guy gets 2.
Okay.
The second guy gets 3.
You lay out 2 claws. You're not entirely certain what happens as the crackling Illyrium swallows you whole. But as you do so, you feel your self teleport out and land within the branches of a tree. Desperately, you try and reach out and grasp things. Make your saving throw.
Come on, this would be a very dumb way to die. Okay. 14?
I'll say that's enough. She got no advantage. She used the claws, technically, even though she got 25, and it still gets used on first roll. Yes, you grasp a hold of the branches. It's not a pleasant experience suddenly appearing inside a tree. And there are a few branches which are in very awkward positions, but you have managed to grab a hold.
Okay. And then I am going to use the remainder of my movement, actually, all of my movement. 40 feet to slide down.
Slide is a broad term. Can you make me an athletics check to climb? It's not the easiest thing in the world, and I don't believe you have a climbing speed.
I do not. Can I use acrobatics?
Yeah, I'll acrobatics on this one.
Okay.
Because you're going down.
16.
Okay. Because you don't have a climb speed, this is counted as difficult terrain, so you get down 20 feet
Okay.
on the tree.
Alright.
Okay. It gets to their turn. You can hear the voices in the head. The black dog is not actually standing on the top of the thing, but he's sticking his head out and growling. And then he has a cruel smile.
No.
Difficult to do as his claws rake the top of the ivy.
Fucker! Ah! Can I? Do I have anything?
That's not how Ivy works.
Ivy works in 2 forms. So you have obviously got the stabilizing roots, which attach to the side of the building, and they can hold a lot of weight. However, the main trunk of the ivy, if suddenly released, would cause definite difficulty. I'm not saying it's a guarantee to happen, but if you rip it out, you lose a lot of stability.
He would need chop it down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You see him shred. I'm going to make a luck roll. Tell you what, I'll make a public luck roll because this sounds like one of those times I should make a public one. So it's a simple d20 as per usual. High number good, low number bad.
Yep, go for it.
Dude!
Oh no!
Yeah. You watch as Amelie's face goes shock white with fear as the claws rip the ivy out, and she falls over backwards.
Wait, I thought you were rolling for a werewolf.
No, this was for the ivy. I've
No.
already rolled the werewolf's attack rolls.
Ah, balls.
You see her face go shock white, and she drops to the ground. That's
She
30
get a-
foot.
Does she get a deck save or anything?
I'll let her have a dex save, yeah.
Might save her life.
Oh, she's got advantage. So that's pretty. She's got advantage. Has she got advantage? She hasn't rolled since you gave her advantage. So she had advantage. That's a 4.
I have a question.
Yes.
You introduced that rule where we would if we didn't use a spell before, we could take one?
Provided that the surge of magic sort of comes through you and pulses out.
I would like to do that now.
Which spell would you like to take?
I would like to take Featherfall.
Oh!
Okay. As the panic grips you, and you see this, you have this sudden need, this empathic desire to prevent her from hurting herself. You dive out of the tree in a desperate bid to grasp her. And as you do so, you feel this crackle of Illyrium energy surround you, this blue lightning shock through you. And you see it rise out of the earth and strike both you and Amelie as it slows you down until the pair of you are sitting upon the floor.
Oh, clutch. No, Sal, I can't snap prepare spells. If I didn't choose a spell upon a level up, as lets us decide in a moment.
Specifically sorcerers, because sorcerers are natural casters, so their magic isn't something they learn, it just comes to them. And if there's a triggering thing that causes it to happen, that just makes so much sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I didn't choose a spell upon level up.
Okay, so yes, you land with Amelie in your hands, in your arms, as she goes, "I'm sorry, I'm so scared, I'm sorry." Meanwhile, from inside the house, you can hear, well, not from inside the house, but like from the house in general, you hear the sounds of more battle, you hear the sounds of things shattering, and you can see the wolf preparing to leap out of the window into the tree that you just slid down. You think the chase isn't done with this guy.
All right. Let me know when it's my turn again.
I'll say that, given all things that happened, Amelie... I think Amelie probably would do this. Amelie is going to... Amelie's going to rest a hand upon you and say, please, 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 get me out of here, please. And you are going to feel a surge of her magic come through you, and you are restored 8 hit points.
Oh, shit. Thank you. I was at 4.
Well, now you're at... So she helped 200%.
7, 8. Yeah,
Also,
she did.
Is now a good time for twin spell invisibility?
I was about to say that. That's why I wanted my turn to come.
It is your turn now, yes.
So I'm going to use my last level 2 spell.
And 2 sorcery points. Yep.
Nope, can't do that. I just charged out of the window.
You can upcast at a third level.
I will upcast it. The only spells I have is level 3.
Then you don't need a twin, because if you upcast at third level, it affects 2 people.
Okay, yeah. Good. Then I will upcast invisibility to level 3, and me and her will go invisible.
Okay.
And Violet will whisper to her, "Where is Yantris?"
We have a place to meet. It's away from here. I don't know if she made it, but I can take you.
Fuck. All right. Hold on. And when I can, to cast my next thing, I will cast Message to Yantris. Technically, should be able to reach her.
Depends on some factors about where she is. I mean, it can't go through all the brickwork, so it's going to have to snake around things.
Only you can tell me, so.
Yeah. Let me just do a bit of. Let's see. So what's this? It's 120 feet.
120.
Yeah. Let me just do a bit of maths. I need to remember the shape of the house. Yeah.
Damn.
What the hell just happened?
You do not get. Oh, sorry. What are you trying? Okay. I don't know. Just tell me what you're trying to send. But the fact of the matter is, I'm afraid you do not get a response. Whether that's because she can't respond, or you Or you're
Yeah, well,
not close enough, you don't know.
I'm saying it anyway because otherwise, how can I know it wasn't delivered?
Yeah.
I'm saying, Yantris, I've got her. We're going where she says you'll meet us. Are you okay?
I'm taking it from the way you're saying this. Are you leading her away at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. You say those things. You start leading her away.
You know what? No, I will wait. No, I can't wait because the wolf is on our.
He is on your tail, yeah.
Yeah, I'm leading her away. Fuck.
Yeah. You say those things. You wait. You as you wander away, but as you're sort of holding on to Amelie's hands, even as she's guiding you out the way, you hear nothing but a harrowing silence.
God damn it! While it swears again in non-common.
As the wolf lands, looking at you, you see it drop its enormous shaggy head to the ground and draw in with its nose.
Can I do anything?
I smell you.
Oh shit.
Can I do anything?
What do you have as a reaction? We're still technically in combat rounds.
Could I, as a reaction, be able to take my dagger and swing it towards some bushes that are on the opposite side?
As in, like, throw it as a distraction, or cut the bushes? So you're throwing the dagger. You're getting rid of the dagger. Just confirm.
I'm getting rid of the dagger. I'm trying to make him think. I know he says I smell you. I don't know if he's bluffing. I'm trying to let him think that we are moving away in those bushes.
I will let this be either a stealth or a deception check.
Okay. I'll take deception, I suppose. Thank you so much, Tinas.
Hey, Tina,
hi.
thank you so much for the sub. Awesome stuff. Still fighting for her flipping out there.
Deception. 20.
20. Okay. So, as it's doing the sniff and it's sort of reared here, I smell you. You also see its ears twitch in the direction of the dagger. It is sort of. Let's do a roll. For the moment, he seems to be kind of splitting the difference. He's like sort of advancing. If your 2 points from the base of a triangle, he's going down the middle of it. Okay, I'm gonna need a stealth check from you and from Amelie, because he's using hearing as well as scent to try and find you. Not sight, obviously, because invisibility takes care of that.
Fair enough. I think we would be further away though. From,
I don't have a map.
Okay.
And this way, you have reached the end of the known universe.
25.
25. Amelie hasn't got a good stealth. It's only a 2.
Oh, Amelie.
Doesn't it drop for a group?
But she's invisible.
Don't you drop the word?
Unfortunately, when you're 2, you're not a group. Otherwise, that's broken.
Shame.
What about the horse?
The horse is far away and not being stealthy. He's still kicking the guy on the ground.
He's mean spirit with mean spirit.
Amelie
Fair enough.
critted. Natural 20.
Nice!
Yes! Okay.
Okay. All right. So unless there's anything specific you want to do, I'll roll for this guy. Oh wow. Jesus, he got a 24 in his survival check. That is so close.
What the hell?
But yeah.
Is he taking the bait with the dagger?
Oh, you're right. I need to draw disadvantage. 17. Yep, that's worse. Okay. With those rolls, given 22 is the lowest on your stealth scores combined, and he got a 17 because of your dagger throw. Good job there. Have an inspiration point.
Thank you.
In fact, well, to be honest, that's more for like the entire event, but the dagger thing was really inspired. Yeah, he is. You think you've managed to distract him, and you think you're able to lead him away. Is there anything else that you want to do before? Because she's leading you off the property. You're going to be outside of this map if you continue following her. So is there anything else you want to do, or are you following Amelie for the duration?
Fuck me. Can you remind me what the Yantris said?
Yentress said, I have a way out, save Amal.
Did she sound hurt?
Make me an insight check, retroactive insight check.
Okay. 21.
You don't think she sounded hurt?
Okay, then I'll... If I can, I'll look at the... No, I'm invisible. I don't look at the compass. Yeah, I'm just getting the hell out of there. I guess.
Okay. So Violet, you escape through the back of the things. You come to an area of the rear fence and wall, which Amelie shows you. It has a small doorway which Amelie has a key for and leads you out through it. As you're running away, you can see already the flames covering Yentress's house as it begins to burn to the grounds, and the sound of approaching gendarmes as Amelie leads you away into the night.
Violet just thinks, please survive. Otherwise, this was all for nothing.
Okay. Right. So, therein ends Violet's adventure. She manages to survive, although I think the skin of her teeth really applies.
I was on 4 hit points. If I fell down from that tree, I would be dead.
Damn straight. Well, I guess technically that would have been another time to suddenly learn Featherfall.
I guess so.
But excellently done.
I mean, you could have rolled all ones
Thank
on the
you.
d10s and then with the resistance.
Maybe.
Oh.
But, well, it would have been at least 46, so even with all
Yeah.
ones,
Shit,
that's still
maybe
4
not
points.
then.
Yep.
That would be, yeah.
That would
Alright.
still...
Okay.
Double resistance.
I am going to very quickly step away and use ahead, and when I return, we shall return with Beric and Co.
Should we have are we having a break or?
Not a full break. We'll be right back in terms of a few seconds. Anyone who's doesn't need to go away, entertain the chat.
I need to go away. This was stressful, you guys. Be right back.
Alright, while we're all away, let's sing a song.
No.
This is the song that never ends.
No singing.
Go.
Rita?
What? Well, now I have no ideas. How are we gonna entertain the chat? Great stuff. So I'll tell you the story about how Beric got his horse. One day, at his family's estate at the borders of Volumia, Beric got called to the stables, and his mother was there, and the stable master was there, and he was still too young to ride a horse at that time, but the bond needs to be made early, is how it's done in Volumia. So they brought out this young horse, barely taller than young Beric, and he got to feed Gleam a carrot. And that was the best day of that week because it was mostly training, chores, and punishments for doing the training wrong. And from then on, he would go to the stables and feed Gleam a carrot or some oats almost every day, and learned how to care for the horse by, doing the brushing and saddling properly and letting him rest in the right way and giving him the salt lick if he needs it. And that's the story of how Beric met Gleam.
Excellent stuff.
Oh goodness me! Can we give Violet permanent inspiration for that?
Permanent inspiration!
I'd love to be able to give Violet permanent inspiration for that, but unfortunately, not the case. Oop.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I tried.
So,
Gosh.
all right then. So, I am back. Do we have everyone?
I don't think Sanakan is back yet, but she's not going to be in this next scene, I don't think. So.
No, I think Sanakan has enjoyed the spotlight for slightly long enough. So
Slightly long enough, yikes.
as we return to the rest of our group, somewhat separated by time
And space.
Yep. I think. Okay, so it's either Gromner and Wesley or Talon and Beric. So, Talon, odds or evens?
Evens.
Evens. Evens it is. We will begin with Talon and Beric.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, Talon, Beric, as you have been making your way towards the area, you are just reaching the ending point of your summoning to bring Gleam back to you. A small trace of urgency in your voice as you continue this summoning.
Beric can't really say anything to Talon at this point because he needs to focus on the spell, but he's realizing this is taking way too long for like the last 3 minutes, but can now no longer stop.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like...
Yeah, well, Talon is just hustling.
Okay. So, as this happens, we head now over to another board that I made.
Oh gosh.
Yes. And Beric, Talon, as you're standing there, the final few moments of summoning upon you, you hear a sound behind you. A number of hooves hitting the beats of the hooves hitting the beats of the pavement, the cobblestones.
Okay.
As a group of fellows head towards you.
Behind us or in front of us?
From behind you.
Okay.
As they approach, they rear up, and at this point, Beric, you feel the spell come to a close as Gleam appears next to you. And these individuals look at you and say, Sir Lightsworn, the Lady Ida has sent us to bring you aid in the slaying of this interloper.
Oh god, why? Okay, I wouldn't say that. Beric, completely straight face for a moment as internally he sighs and thinks this is the worst thing that could have happened. But he tries to not show it on his face. And then he sticks his chin up, says, of course. I'm glad to have you.
Yes, Sir Beric, it is excellent for us to attend, but we did wonder, in the excitement that happened, where were you? You suddenly came out of nowhere chasing this individual. And then a mage burst from the chambers. Lady Ida was most concerned that they may have been listening in.
I was led to the chapel to pray to Foltus. But on our way back from my important prayers, something brushed past me unseen. It is then that I rushed to the front and saw the mage steal the horse. I can only assume that this was the same individual.
Make me a persuasion roll. Also make me an insight roll.
Can I do insight as well?
You can also do
Literally
insight,
what
yes.
happened, however. Not actually a lie.
I know. That's why it's persuasion, not a deception roll.
Damn, that's a low roll. That's a 13.
Okay, and the insights from yourself and from Talon.
Okay. That's an 18.
I've rolled a 10.
Okay. Talon, to be honest, it makes a lot of sense, Talon, that you wouldn't pick up on this. However, Beric, as you're talking to this person and you're looking at their friends, you recognize these people, I should point out. They were the same people that were in the gathering with Lady Interest beforehand. The ones
Lady
that got basically ditched from the party in favor of yourself. Sorry, Lady Ida, yes, Lady Ida. And the way that they are moving and they are smirking, you've seen this before. You don't think they're here to help you.
They've already decided that they'll use this as an excuse. Okay.
Yeah. As you sort of are thinking that, they begin to spread out a little bit.
I'm going to get on Gleam.
Okay. I will give you flying to indicate that you are doing so.
Okay. Well, I'm still in my role as the page, so I think I'll take Green sort of the reins in with the intent to kind of lead Gleam and head off because we need to get going.
Yeah. As the Borden spread out around you, they sort of start saying, "It would be a great shame if someone such as yourself fell while attempting to apprehend this mage."
Can I get an insight on that statement?
Yeah, you can get an insight advantage on that statement.
Is he about to trip you?
Oh no, they're perfectly fine!
That's a natural 1, people.
I rolled a 2. These gentlemen are very perfectly helpful. We should get going.
They're worried
okay,
about your
do I
health.
see that Talon is kind of oblivious to what's happening?
I'll say on this one that's something a bit outside the script. I think a warrior of your caliber will be focusing on the enemies, not wondering, I wonder if Talon knows this. You probably assumed at this point that Talon knows.
He took the reins, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah. But
so I kind of want to take.
You can grab him off him.
Oh yeah, that's fine. It was just more of a case of let's get going.
I'm gonna sheath the sword and take out get the lance from the horse from the saddle as I get into proper riding position.
Okay, so you're pulling out lance. Right at that stage, I'll say that is enough of a trigger for them for us to have our initiative roll.
Oh shit. Okay.
I will just use this guy as my
Are you giving me any penalty to initiative?
I'm going to give you disadvantage on. Actually, tell you what, I'm actually going to make you surprised. So no
that's fine.
But you are surprised.
Okay, that's fine. Well, my initiative is 4.
No!
Talent.
Why do I always roll so badly when it matters?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
You can cry later because
That's a 6 and a 4, by the way, between us.
yeah.
Yep.
And they rolled a natural 1, making it a 3.
Oh
wow.
Okay.
So
yeah, what goes around comes around.
Slap fight? Question mark.
They're also going, I wonder what's going to happen next, and then But yeah, so Beric, you watch as you draw for your lance. They grab for their swords, and Talon, you're sort of going, I wonder why everyone's getting armed. Oh my god!
Fine, so I'm just kind of going,
Yeah, so basically on your turn you get your reaction back, but you can do no action or bonus action movement.
That's
this round.
fine. I'm assuming there will be movement and I'm keeping pace with Beric, but apart from that,
no, it's full combat. So unless Beric travels with you, which will cost him half his movement, then you stay where you are.
Okay, fine.
Yep. Okay, so Beric, you're up first.
I'm going to stick my hand out and try to get Talon on the horse.
Okay. Climb up.
I'm
not going to resist.
I'm going to call that an action to do that.
Sure.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I will stick my lance in the sky and say, "Onwards for the moon, the sun, and all of Fultus's glory!" And it will start shining.
Okay. That's your
Bonus.
That's your channel divinity, right?
Channel divinity, yes.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go forwards.
Okay.
60 foot as far as Gleam can go.
Hang on.
Oh, I've never done this before. Okay.
Can I move? I'm not sure.
And this big clearance is because it
they're not
becomes a bit
actually
complicated. We're gonna say that Gleam is there, but it's just gonna be your.
Oh no. Okay. Let me just.
I don't know. Can I assign this to you as well? Yeah,
Okay,
I can
so
assign it to you.
55.
All right, I'll assign it to you.
So there.
There you go. You've got access to it.
This is
if you click on the ground and then make a circle, you can grab them both.
You managed to attach them after I accidentally moved them off each other. I see. There. Okay, and then I used the last 5 feet to turn around, and I'm assuming the Talon is also on the horse.
Yep.
Okay. Now that's my turn.
Right. Okay, as Talon, you're sort of wondering, I wonder why Barrett's done that. And then you hear these guys bellow.
As? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, sorry, I had to make a quick adjustment, which meant I had to go
Also,
muted.
the stream for the music ended.
Shouldn't have done, but I will reshare. Okay.
Thank you.
So, yep. The individuals on the horses, they bellow, "For Fortress's light, kill the heathen!" And then they charge forwards.
Why is... Oh, he's surprised, right?
Yes. Right. They do seem to be predominantly focusing their attacks on Beric, but that's one of them is going to attack you, Hal.
Okay.
Okay. They're coming forwards with.
Actually,
Yes.
The first one who reaches me, I have a lance, which is a reach weapon, and I have Sentinel.
The Sentinel still probably when they're leaving your threatened square, because he's not leaving your threatened square, he's getting into it.
It's Sentinel
it's
means
leaving.
that it also. Yeah, but no, but Sentinel that changes that.
Hit a creature under junior, creature under junior X, disengage action before leaving your reach. Nope, it doesn't say anything about it changing so that it's whenever they move from a threatened square. It's only when they leave your attack
Yeah,
range.
because it's attack of opportunity. You just make them stop.
Okay, fair enough.
leaving
When they
you.
attack Talon, then it still applies.
Yes, you can use it when they attack Talon. Well done,
I thought
Talon.
that was what it did.
Nah.
But I guess that's a different feat.
I think that's from 3.5. Anyhow, they are attacking you. So first one that's a 9 to hit, so that's not hitting. Second one's a natural 20.
Oof.
And the last one that's a 7. So no joy for that one. So we'll deal with a nat 20 because it hits. Is 18 points of slashing damage as he hits you with a thick, heavy sword.
Ouch.
The last one is going after Talon.
Yep.
So he's going to. We'll deal with the attack on Talon first. That is a 24 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that's just gonna hit.
Okay.
No.
That's only 5 points of damage, so I rolled pretty low on the dice.
Okay. I have. Okay. Yep. So that blows through those temporary hit points.
Sounds big out. It's the Polar Master Sentinel combination that you're thinking of there, Rita.
Right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
I thought it was just Sentinel.
No,
It's fine, though.
2 feats for that one. But yes, as a reaction, you can strike the one that was attacking Talon.
Yes, I will strike him with my lance. Wow, again with the terrible roll. That is a 14.
14. No, as you attempt to strike, bearing in mind these guys are on horses, so you don't get any bonuses on their attacks for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you
I get like a massive bonus on attacks too, and I still rolled a 14.
Yeah. Yes, a 14. Yeah, as you try and lash out with the lance, maneuvering gleam so that you strike truly. In your concern to protect Talon, you are unable to hit. You're unable to hit. You do have another attack, of course, though.
No, because that was an attack of opportunity.
That wasn't attack of opportunity. My bad. Yes. Okay. So
and
top
then
of the round.
Then it's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
Yes.
We need to get out of here.
As my action, I will cast Twilight Wings.
Okay.
So, so everyone within 10 feet of me that I can see. I can't see Talon, he's behind me. Must roll a charisma saving throw against my DC or be frightened.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it says other creatures within 10 feet of you that can see you, not that you can see.
Fair.
Different. So charisma saving throw from Talon, but I'm pretty sure it's got fairly decent charisma.
Yeah, and I also he can't. It doesn't matter if he. Well, there you go. You save.
Okay. Failure. Success. Failure. Failure. So 3 fails, 1 success.
Okay. And then I will. Can I just turn Gleam around?
You can try and charge away. Yes, they will get attacks from you, of course.
Of course, but they'll have disadvantage if they're afraid of me.
Sure.
So yeah, I will turn around and rush this direction.
Okay. You charge away upon your horse. Okay, the horse does not want to turn around, but you know. You hold the Alt button to do so.
Ah, I see.
Yep. You are aware that you can, as a mountain combatant, you can use the horse to dash, right?
Even.
He spent his action though. That's the thing.
His action,
yeah, I
not
spent
the
my
horse's action.
Oh, okay. Then we're going 120.
Yeah,
we're going another
you
60.
can control the mount, unleash the train to accept the rider, domesticate horses, donkeys, blah blah blah. The initiative control match is yours. When you mount it, it moves you directed and only has 3 attack options: dash, disengage, and dodge.
Cool.
Okay. Fair enough. Then we'll go 120. Talon is coming with me.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Right. Okay. So, I am going to need because all 3 of you are technically being taken out of the thing. Talon, I think, will count as being. No,
They can't hit. They can't hit Gleam because if Gleam gets hit, I can choose to get hit. So it's against me or Talon.
Okay, then they're all attacking you because Talon is technically force movement.
Yep.
All right then. So I'll deal with the disadvantage attacks first because they're frightened of you. That is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
That is a 22 to hit, and yes, that is with disadvantage.
Oh damn, that'll hit.
And that's a 23 to hit with disadvantage.
What? How are these people rolling 23 with disadvantage?
Because there's 20 sides to a dice, and sometimes the high ones land upright.
I don't believe it. That never happens to me.
But no, I'll admit that actually that does happen to you. I've seen you roll a double crit. And ironically,
and I use up all my luck for the next year.
Ironically, the one that doesn't have disadvantage rolls a 2. But that is still 2 hits upon you.
Ouch. We need to get that.
That's 6 points of damage. Slashing.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep. And 14 points of damage. Slashing.
Okay, that's 20 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Talon, I will say to Talon, if you have anything that can delay them, webs, grease, this will be a good time. And, you know, that's my turn.
Okay.
Talon, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just going to have a very, very, very quick look at my spells, because Talon would know all of this by heart. Don't think I have anything like that. However, I do have something that Talon is going to try. It is not something that I am normally able to do, but he's going to try it anyway.
Yeah, I've moved you backwards, by the way, because I have a limited amount of road.
That's fine.
That's fine.
We're just going to race past the same garden until we get this sorted.
Damn, this place seems familiar.
Okay, so this is what Talon is going to try and do. He is reaching out, or just kind of reaching out upon sort of to his patron. He is accessing his white line of duty power. What he is trying to do is sort of being on astride Gleam's flank. So he is trying to basically grant white line of duty to Gleam if he can. He's never done this before. It's technically supposed to be a bonus for himself, but there is a duty to save Lady Entris and the others, and get to Violet as soon as they absolutely can.
Well,
So he's gonna.
this definitely falls into the you can certainly try territory, doesn't it?
Yeah, so he's trying it. It's a desperate reach out to his patron.
I am gonna call this a D100 roll.
Okay then.
Because you're asking for something which is definitely not in raw, so this is a D100 roll.
Yep, that is a 5 on a D100.
Holy crap.
Holy shit.
So, just for reference, I kind of seen this as a bit of invoking. What I'm going to say is roll me a D4.
Okay, roll a D4. 2
Okay.
out of a D4.
So, here's what I'm saying in this regard, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are attempting to grant your power to Gleam. And
Yes.
it is painful to you, okay? This is not the way the spell's supposed to be used, or this spell is supposed to be used. So you're kind of forcing this.
Yep.
I'm going to say that you are taking... $14 points of psychic damage
Gladly.
as you do this, and Gleam will have the power of the white line of duty, but only for 2 rounds.
Right.
Because I've basically done this on the whole beseeching a god style cleric thing.
Sure.
And I'd even... And so you had to roll below a 7 on a D100.
Woof!
And you did.
So that was 14, you said?
14 points of psychic damage, and Gleam has it for 2 rounds.
Okay. But that will double his base movement.
Double his base movement for 2 rounds, yes.
And I will get 2 temporary hit points back because I'm sitting on him.
Temporary hit points? I thought it was healing.
It's no,
it's
temporary.
temporary hit points, yeah. If it was healing,
Yep,
that,
but-
that move would be broken.
Yep.
Is there anything else you're doing?
I'm out of the range of bonus and stuff, so
Okay.
yeah, no, that's all I'm doing.
So on their turn, they're going to use their horses to get in range.
No,
of
they're
you.
not. Only one of them is coming in range. They're frightened. They can't come closer.
True enough. Okay, so this one's going to use his horse to get in range. And then seeing this eerie glow, yeah, he's going to try and tackle. He's going to try and tackle Talon off the side of the horse.
Oh shit.
What? He can do that?
It's basically he's basically jumping on Talon. It's effectively a grapple and a shove sort of style move.
Oh right, so he's going off his horse and basically trying to take Talon off.
He could either say he's going off his horse or he's trying to grab you and yank you off, sort of situation.
Okay, right. Well,
So
That is an attack, so
It
I
is
will
an
be doing an attack of opportunity.
yeah, at the end of his after it concludes, yes.
okay, well, let's see what the attack roll is first.
It's not an attack roll. It's
No,
opposed athletic
the
or
reason I'm
acrobatics.
trying to say this is that if I succeed on the attack, his movement speed will become 0 and he'll drop to the ground.
Yes, but if he succeeds with the grapple, then Talon's movement becomes 0 and technically gets pulled off the horse. I am giving Talon. Actually, no, Talon's not in the saddle. Talon is just on Gleam's back.
Yeah, I'm just on Gleam's back, but I have rolled a 22 for my athletics.
Wow. Potent stuff. Okay.
It's trained, and I'm not terrible.
He got 22 as well.
I think in Defenders, win time?
The attacker wins because needs hits. So
Yeah, but
was initiate.
no, that's in the AC.
No, it doesn't matter. We recently had to Google this for the arena.
Okay, fair enough. Then I'll take your word for it. Okay, so yeah, he grabs a hold of you. That then gives Beric your attack opportunity.
Fuck. Okay.
Read, I'm remembering right?
Yeah, I think so. You
I'm-
set the DC and then you need to make it. That's a 28.
Well, wait, if he sets the DC, then Talon did make it.
Yes, because he initiated, set the DC, I then react.
Yes.
Wait.
You are correct. Yes.
Yeah, I
that's
thought
right.
that was the other way around.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry for the confusion.
No, it's all good. 28 hits, unsurprisingly.
Yep. And I don't get grabbed because I made the...
You don't get
Okay,
grabbed, no.
and I have
Yep.
Twilight Wings on, and this is the lance. That's 11 damage, 5 of which is necrotic.
Okay. You see him take that and shudder, and at that point he reaches out with his other hand. He has got 2 attacks, so he's going to try and use the second one as a grapple as well. So this is again opposed athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yep.
He's desperate to hold on to you.
Why is he trying to get me? Okay. I have critted. I've rolled a 25.
He got a 22
Nice.
again, which I thought would be high enough, but no, 25. So Lottie, how's it going to be on the other side of the coin this time?
I'm loving it. It's not going to last, but I'm loving it right now. I mean, I'm getting all the coin rolls that Violet didn't get, so...
Okay, so yes, you
Oh yeah, I have advantage. Right.
on what?
Oh no, they're mounted.
They're
Never
mounted,
mind. Only on people that aren't mounted, I have advantage.
Okay. So yes, Talon, you basically just keep raising up your hands. A light glow surrounding them from your bizarre connection to Gleam at this moment, as you fend off the advances. Yeah, at that point it becomes Beric's turn.
Do I get a reaction to him grabbing at me twice?
No, it's an attack. Unless
As in-
you've got like a
Depends if you have
shield, or I mean, you could take the silver advance, I suppose.
Okay, no, it'd be shield, but I can't really use shield on a grapple because that's not how they
not.
mechanics
It's an
work.
opposed check. Not that
No,
you need
that's
it.
fine.
I mean, you've succeeded.
No, I know. I was just whether I could just, as a reaction, just punch him in the eye.
Yep, that's fair.
But that's a bonus rather than a reaction.
Right, I'm going to, as my action, Beric, I'm going to stab this guy.
Okay.
That's a 23.
That hits.
19, 5 of which is necrotic.
Yeah, he's not looking so happy, but he is still staring at you, and you hear him switching to Even you betray the light.
And then, as my
No
other
response to that?
attack, as I respond to it.
Okay.
He's responding with his lungs.
No, as my other attack, I'm going to try and shove him off his horse.
Okay, that's your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
And as I try this, I'm going to say, I know the light. Do you? My powers come from Fultus. You have felt them this day. And I will shove. 16 damage.
16.
Oh,
Yeah, that's an 11 from him.
nice.
Okay.
Okay, so he gets shoved back 5 feet
Yep.
off the horse.
He is
and as he
gonna-
falls, I say,
He gets to make a dexterity saving throw because he's in the saddle.
oh, okay.
Also, you already said something this turn.
Yep.
Yeah, but I wasn't done with saying it. I wanted to shove in the middle of it.
Yeah. So you managed to shove him, but because of his saddle, he rolled a 18 on his dex save. He managed to maintain his position.
I was allowed 3 words. You said like an essay.
Fine, then I will not say anything further, and I will race off.
Okay. Right. He is going to try and grab at you as you flee. You specifically. I know he can't grab Glebe. But he has got disadvantage because he's off balance from that push. So this is his athletics opposed by your athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Yep.
As a reaction?
Yeah, it's an attack of opportunity.
I guess that's right.
I
24.
think you could grapple as an attack.
I rule that you can in mine. It makes sense to me. If it replaces an attack action, then it can replace an attack opportunity. So, don't worry. That's just how it works anyway. Yeah, he got a 9. Yeah. So as you accelerate away at speed with Talon,
With Talon. Talon comes with.
moving 240 feet.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Because of the...
Yep.
Yeah, we've got 2 rounds of this, but I'm hoping you'll put enough distance so these guys will give up.
Yep.
Is that enough, or do I need to go further?
No, that's 240. I moved you the whole distance.
Okay.
Yep. Right. Talon, it's your turn. Oh, sorry. You had more?
I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
But I just remembered that lay on hands is an action.
It is an
Never
action,
mind.
yep.
End of my turn.
Okay, Talon?
Right. So are they... Can I see their attitude from this distance? Are they attempting to give chase, or are they...
Yes, they are still coming after you.
Right.
The one guy is coming up.
Oh, well, it's the end of your turn, so the other ones aren't frightened.
It's I thought it was a minute. Oh no, you're right. It's for the end of my turn. Okay.
Yep.
Right, well, hopefully they are way, way ahead of us. Just trying to think what I can do.
You could hold an action to do something as they get close.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah. What do you want to hold?
Right. I would like to hold a bonfire. I'd like to chuck that in front of the horse when...
I'd like to hold a bonfire. This was a terrible idea.
Yeah, no, it's
What's that even gonna do? Okay. It's gonna frighten the horse.
That's the idea, is to spook the horse and stop him actually keeping up with us.
What's the range on bonfire?
Let's just... I mean, I'm holding it in case they actually catch up with us, although they're probably not going to, considering we're going to be moving. No, I'm going to do something different this round, because we're going to be rocketing off at Ray. Do they have any ranged weapons on them?
Maybe perception with disadvantage.
Oh, come on, we were close when we saw, but...
Yeah, but, you weren't already looking.
Fine.
If you'd asked when you were close, it wouldn't do this far.
You can grapple as attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Apparently. Perception
Apparently
12.
we can.
You can't see him.
Okay.
Hey, if they can do it, you guys can do it. I mean...
Yeah, we're just in the offshoot. Well, it never necessarily occurred to us to try, but that's worth knowing about.
Also, the only character in the group that really could do that is me. So.
Okay.
Can I cast spells as an attack of
Did Beric
opportunity?
Did Beric take some? Beric took a lot of damage at this point, didn't he?
Again,
He's
Barcaster.
taken several hits,
Yeah.
and if you have Warcaster,
I've taken
yes, you
several
can.
hits.
How many hit points are you missing?
Can I tell you that?
He's taken a couple sizable
Bloodied
hits.
or not,
You
I guess.
think
I am bloodied.
Yeah. You think he's bloodied, yeah.
Right. Okay. I will give him. Yep.
You'll give him yep. Good to know.
Sorry. I'm just working out how this works. Right. Healing light. Going to use 2d6 of my healing light charges to give 2d6 healing to Beric.
Cool. Go for it.
So that takes me down to 4 of those left. And Beric, you get 6 hit points back. Oh god, that's
That's median. That is, on average, what you're expected to roll.
I know. It's just...
Yeah, I know. It still hurts. Okay, so you feel Talon touch your back and just pat you, and you feel slightly better.
Talon.
Slightly better. I know, it's just...
All of this is kind of being understated by the fact that you are also holding on for dear life. As a gleam rockets away underneath you. Actually, I'm going to need you, Talon, to make me a strength saving throw with advantage because you're holding on to Beric. Because
doesn't he have the slippers of spider climb?
I'm fine. I max rolled a 22. I'm fine.
Nice.
Nice.
Where'd the other half of the coin go?
I don't know.
He used it earlier for his
we don't
advantage.
talk about that
the
side.
initiative roll.
Look,
That side is not important. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah, it clearly wants us to get out of this stupid mess and get over to Violet. So let's do this thing.
Okay. All right. On their turn, so this boy's just gonna try and race after you as fast as he can because he's closest, which is only 120 feet. There. These boys, they're gonna race up their move. Whoops, that's too far. Sorry. There, and you hear one of them yell, "Split up!" And as for this boy, I think you're 120 away. Okay, so this is going to be with disadvantage because you're outside the max range, but he is going to shoot at you.
With the bow. Or
With a bow.
Right.
Does that combat let you take ranged attacks as well? Force an attack target you might target you instead. Okay, so D20 from Talon. Actually, Talon, you're on the back. Talon, roll a D10. Beric, roll D20.
Okay. Here's a question though.
Yeah.
Can you?
7.
Can he?
No, I was wondering what kind of bow he was using, because that's a pretty long range.
Yeah, I know. That's why he's at long range.
That's a 20.
He's at long range disadvantage.
No, but just like historically, longbows don't work on horseback.
It's a crossbow.
Oh, it's a crossbow. Fair enough.
Standard.
That's
standard.
a 20.
Yes, natural 20. I saw. So this is coming towards you, Talon, but it has got disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yep.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. I think I found the other bit of the coin.
You can keep it.
Yay!
Screw you. I roll a lot more. I need more nat 20s. Okay.
Well, when
I
you get
stole
the
that next 20
die,
right from under you.
All right. Okay, so Beric, your turn again. I assume you're just continuing to accelerate?
Yeah, as an action on my turn, I will lay on hands on myself, and then I will accelerate for 240 feet.
Okay, alright, so that's more than I have map. Okay, so we're going to go a bit flexible on the map at this point. So they're splitting up. Your path of duty ends at the end of this turn, obviously.
Yep.
But you're still traveling 120 feet, and you are, like, 360 feet ahead of this guy, the one that's following you. The others, however, are splitting up to try and cut you off, and obviously they know the area better than you do. So at this point, I'm going to call it... I'm going to have them make survival rolls to try and catch up to you, okay?
Can I counter those survival rolls with my own? Because I have... What is the capability called? It's part of my...
This is part of Wanderer.
It is part of Wanderer. It's about knowing maps and knowing locations.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to... Outlander.
Well,
I'm pretty sure.
he knows
excellent...
the local area because he's been there for a few days.
Yeah, so excellent memory for maps and geography or general layout of terrain around you.
Yeah, terrain, settlements, and other features. That's less urban, more nature, I'm afraid.
Okay, fine.
But I was about to ask, is there anything you guys want to do to try and throw off this pursuit?
Well, I've got bonfires if they catch up to us, but apart from that, I've got no ideas.
So
Can Gleam fart like a glitter cloud?
Oh yes, definitely a glitter cloud. That'll help.
Yes, yes. Gleam is constantly leaving a trail of glitter behind him. That will aid them.
Cloud.
Can I?
Cloud.
Okay. Can I do a quick look around and see kind of
Not a trail.
what landmarks are there? Like, and also if there's any like smoke or anything.
Okay. It is dark. I know you have dark
right,
vision,
it's
but
the middle.
it only extends to a certain point. So I will allow a perception check,
Yeah,
but it
it's
will be
only
of
120 feet.
disadvantage. Perception with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage.
What do your ASMR eyes perceive?
Only a 10, I'm afraid.
Okay. Yeah, it's all, especially at this speed, it's all sort of like, it's even like house, lawn, garden, house. Okay. Sorry, Talon, was there anything else you want to do? Or
I don't think there's anything I can do other than try
Yeah, I
and
am
negotiate our way
also-
to the place as efficiently as we can.
okay. All right. I guess. So, do you want to try navigating per se? So, if you want, you can try and make a survival check to see if you can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Talon, where are we going? You're good with directions, and
I will roll
just
survival.
focus on-
And I'm
Yeah.
going to use inspiration on that.
That was a 6, by the way.
Yeah, I rolled a 6. I'm going to roll. Right, let's try that again. That's a 9.
Your coin, sir.
No.
Oh, damn it.
There it is.
Now we'll see if I've got the other half back. No. Okay. That's a 18 on the first survival check. That's a natural 20 on the second survival check.
Oh, come on, we were so
Oh,
far
wow.
ahead.
And that's
How
a
are they catching up
17
by
on
going
survival check.
laterally?
Damn.
Yeah.
You ever been
They're
in the
good.
city?
Yeah, but all we have to do is go in a straight line.
No, you don't. Just because this map is a straight line does not mean the entirety is a straight line. You're going to come up to buildings which are suddenly in the wrong place. You're going to make turns. You might end up in a dead end, a cul-de-sac. You don't know
And they
exactly
can know
the
which
route.
way we're gonna go by rolling well.
That's what the 9 was for.
That's what the
Rita,
survival
stop
check's for.
arguing.
Yeah.
I've got +4 and I rolled. Let's see. I rolled.
You would have rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay.
No, 2 and a 5.
Well, if these people want to be slaughtered, I guess we can do that too. But I really appreciate the ability to run away. When
That's
we
fair.
give us give it our all.
You
Yeah.
have gotten your all. You've gotten most of the way there, and I'm not saying all of them have caught up to you. I am saying that some of them have caught up to you. In fact, only 2 of them caught up to you. I put your DC at quite high. But
Okay, how long did it take us to get to this spot?
so you believe you're fairly close to Lady Entress's place right now. In fact, you're getting so close that
Well,
you can...
I don't think that I want to go to Lady Entress's place as long as we're still being chased. But also,
Well,
That's
while
not
it's
what I
in
meant.
danger, I mean, are you planning on...
Yeah, we're going there. We're going.
okay, never mind. Talon is overruling me. He was navigating. Anyway, that's not what I meant. What I meant is has it been a minute for the 2 powers are activated?
I would say, yeah, this probably took about 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so yes, you're continuing along, and then as you go along, 2 horses skid out the back of them. You believe that, obviously, because of how, okay, this is one of those interesting things. Technically speaking, both of your horses have got a 120 foot of movement, obviously. What I'm going to say is probably the most logical thing to do here, especially considering that Gleam is a war horse and these are just average horses, as it were, not full-on war horse mentality. I will say that we'll put in as basically athletics checks for Gleam to see if Gleam can pull away, and you guys can do anything you want to try and distract these guys.
Right.
Okay?
Talon, do you have any ranged weapons, like a bow or something?
No, the best I've got is magic or thrown daggers.
Yeah, that doesn't.
All I have is magic!
I've got a lot of ranged weapons, but I was going to say a lot of them was going to draw attention to us.
Oh, it's only... No, I was thinking maybe I can throw a ranged weapon and then their movement speed becomes 0, but that's not how Sentinel works.
No, afraid not.
Damn.
So we'll start off with the athletics check for Gleam. As he is a warhorse, I'm giving him advantage.
Okay. That's a 25.
25. That is a 14 and a natural 20, but even with a natural 20, that only brings it up to 23. So Gleam still wins, even though the guy got a nat 20.
Nice.
Good.
Okay, all right. So these guys are going to shoot bows at you, but obviously you guys go first. So what is your intention to do to them?
It's literally the best idea I've got. It's a static 5-foot square of fire, but I'm basically dropping it in front of them to scare the horses.
Okay, I'll allow that. So there's no roll, obviously, for create bonfire, and you're creating it specifically in front of them to scare them, so the damage doesn't apply.
No, unless they are stupid enough to run through it.
Well, it's basically going to be animal handling check from these boys to see if they can
Did
control
Talon
the horse.
actually get hit yet?
Hit by what?
Anything? Like, does he look hurt?
Yes.
Because he...
Yeah. I don't think you got touched by anything, did you?
No, I got
You got hit by the guy at the start.
and I took psychic damage.
And you took psychic damage, yeah.
Okay,
He's got a
going to
nosebleed.
use my... That's true. Okay, I'm going to use my action to cast Healing Hands, not Lay on Hands, Healing Hands, and heal you for 7 points.
Okay, thank you very much.
Cool. Alright, I'll have these guys make animal handling checks to see if they can control their horses as a bonfire suddenly appears. Natural 2. And a 7. Right, I'm going to see what the horses do at this. I'm going to give them strength saving throws with advantage because they're in the saddle to see if they get bucked. Yeah, I definitely rolled 2 dice. They're the same, but I definitely rolled 2 dice. Oh my god, really? That's a 4 and a 5.
Ah! Coin has not left the building.
Apparently not yet. Okay, so yeah, as the fire bursts up in front of the horses, the two of them try and control them, but the horses rear violently. Both of your pursuers are flung from the horse and land upon their backs.
Okay.
As you dash away, Gleam going full tilt, although you can tell that he has been running for some time now at a full gallop, so he's starting to lather. It's not something you need to worry about exactly, but you know that Gleam can't maintain this pace forever.
I'm going to lead Gleam to do like an extra loop, so to be 100% sure we're not being chased by the other 3. And once we're clear and we're not being chased, we'll go on to Yentris's house.
Okay, so I'm trying to think about what this would be. This technically could be a hiding check. So, okay, I think first things first, I'm going to have Talon roll survival to try and aid you. I think makes the most sense. And then...
That's right.
I really don't want to lead even more enemy combatants to
16.
area.
Okay, and you can make... Barrett, you can make either a animal handling or a stealth roll, I think.
Okay, animal handling. 17.
I was about to say with advantage, but I think 17 is still the...
17.
Yeah,
It's still better than the 5.
Okay. So, you and Gleam, Talon and Gleam.
Took a while.
You and Talon and Gleam make your way to this. I know the music dropped for you guys. I'm going to reshare. I'm sorry, I had a bit of a glitch.
I figured out what happened there. You minimize the screen, and that stops Discord from being able to share it.
Oh. Still?
You need to have it open in the background.
Yeah. Okay. You, Talon and Gleam, do a quick scurry to get once you arrive at Lady Yentris's house.
Okay.
By the time you've got there, the fire is in full swing. And you can also see that several gendarmes have been approached here. You're fairly confident that if you tried to move in at this point, you might be questioned by the gendarmes. They sort of, it's gone from that they're trying to contain the fire and maybe look for survivors, but you don't think they're like that a fight's happening here anymore.
I don't hear any fighting from inside.
Not by the time you've arrived, no.
There's no way Wesley would arrive first, right? Because they were on horses.
It does not seem likely, no.
Okay.
But that is
I will look at Talon with a bit of a, like a squint, cringe, kind of. Looks like we're too late. Hopefully Violet got them out in time. Do you think there's still survivors inside?
Isn't that a bit meta?
he's seeing a burning building. It's fair to ask if there might be
I
survivors.
asked if I saw any fighting or anyone inside, and he said
No, I mean you deciding when you arrived that Violet hopefully got them out.
No. He's saying I hope Violet did. I mean, that's what he...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I might be like in the middle of the whole dying and the fire slowly getting to me. I'm just saying that's quite an assumption.
That is true. She could be in there.
Yeah.
This is a conversation. I'm trying to have a conversation with Talon, but he's not reacting.
Yeah.
Well, every time I open my mouth, somebody else was talking.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say exactly, Barrett, please?
I looked at the fire. I saw that it was like the fire was in full swing. They're no longer trying to get people out, instead trying to contain it. I hear no fighting. I hear no screaming. And I kind of cringe and say, I think we might be too late. Do you think there's still survivors inside? And then I waited for a little bit and you didn't react.
Look, let me respond! Okay, Talon will kind of look sort of from the fire to Barrett and just say, look, how would he word it? I wouldn't feel right unless we went and checked. Do you think we could circle round away from the gendarmes and maybe try and at least see if we can check if there's anyone still in there?
Well, we know the other side of the building. That's where the garden is. I guess we can circle around and try and get entrance through there.
Yeah, let's try and do that.
Yeah, there might still be survivors inside, and who knows what's happening. We should be prudent.
Okay. Are you traveling on Gleam, or are you dismounting at this point?
We'll be quieter if we leave Gleam behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Gleam. I'm gonna put Gleam down. I'm gonna get off Gleam. and I'm gonna say, Gleam, find somewhere to hide nearby. I might need you soon, but you kind of come with me. You see
Gleam look at you and nod its head, for the full neck nod, but it does stare at you in a kind of and nuzzle your side.
Okay, I'll give him a pat on the side, say you did well escaping those ruffians. And then turn around, tap Talon on the shoulder, and a bit dour, start walking to the back of the building.
Yeah, we'll hustle, let's move.
Okay, are you guys trying to be stealthy in this, or are you just walking up?
It's the kind of stealthy hustle where you're like you're kind of jogging, running, but you're also trying to stay low because we don't want to get seen.
Yeah.
But we also are in a hurry.
Yeah, I think we're in a hurry, but we're just kind of we're using distance rather than particular stealth to try and avoid detection.
Sure. Just give me a pair of stealth rolls. I'll factor that into the DC.
Okay. Stealth roll. It's a 9.
Yeah. Well, don't count your chickens yet. That's a 3.
Now count your chickens.
Wait, is it disadvantage?
He's wearing heavy armor.
I'm wearing full plates.
Yeah.
Oh, crying out loud. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Well, we tried.
Talon, you're conscious of the fact that you're being a bit loud. There are broken shards of glass from the fire and other such things on the floor. All of this is minimized by the fact that Beric is still wearing full armor. As you make your way around, you see a few people turn your direction. The gendarmes, again, it's what you get after a large fire. There are people actively fighting the blaze, but there's also people sort of running a cordon to keep people away. And as you're moving around, one of the gendarmes sort of looks over you. Excuse me, monsieur. Over here, please.
I think we've been caught. Let's go over to them.
Yep.
They take a bit of a look at you. Some of the sort of observing you and say, please stay away from the building, monsieur. It is very dangerous. I understand that a personage of such as yourself," he says, gesturing at Barrack, still wearing, obviously full paladin gear, "may feel compelled to help, but we have things under control."
But what if there's still survivors inside?
There are firefighters and other gendarmes searching the building as we speak.
Can we join them?
They are professionals. Messieurs, I know this is a bit bold to ask, but I am aware that other followers of gods have the ability to perform miracles of healing and the like. Are you capable of this? They are still looking at Barrack.
Not going to volunteer.
I think I would be more served going into the building and trying to.
There are people that
out.
may die if you do not heal them. We have sent for medics, but they are still on their way.
Go. I can help. I can help.
Barrack will do the damn it face and say, "Yes, I can heal. Show me where they are."
Thank you, monsieur. And he gestures for you to come over. There are a number of individuals. Some of them have been horrifyingly burned.
Actually, I was going to ask, can I tell who they are? But no, Teller doesn't care. There's injured people. Let's start preventing them from dying.
Well, as we walk towards these burnt people, I will ask the gendarme, "Whose house is this, anyway?"
This is the house of the Lady Entros. It has belonged to the Entros family for many years. We are still searching for the rebel, and we do not know who was home at the time.
So you have not recovered her?
I am unaware, sir. I've been running the cardinal.
Okay, well, I'm going to start looking over the people that are here. Is anyone that I recognise from the house here, particularly Lady Entros?
I'm going to start stabilizing people, basically giving the very minimum amount of healing that they'll survive, and then moving on to the next one. At this point, it's about, saving lives, not making people comfortable.
I can't break up my healing like that. I have to do it in D6 lumps or a spell cast, so I'm going to be...
I can, so...
But basically, how many spells do you... how many casts do you have of everything?
Okay, I've got a total of 6 casts, and I'll be focusing on people that are particularly very, very badly injured because of that. I'll use my spells on the 2 very worst hurt.
Okay. I'm going to say for all of your questions, if you can both make me a perception and a charisma roll. Perception and charisma to sort of figure out who you can see who is here and if you can figure it out. But
well, I've just rolled a double 1.
There's a 14 on perception and charisma.
Okay.
Yep, that is snake eyes on a d20. I am impressed.
Twice. Impressive. Charisma as well,
Snake eyes is
but
2
I
ones.
think the perception is gonna... Yeah, I think the perception is gonna...
Right, well, it's 11 on the charisma.
I'm gonna say that, Talon, you're sort of focused on the healing, and even when your magic's run out, you then start sort of using whatever healing supplies are on hand. There are people with healers kits and the like.
Yeah, just going to keep doing that because Talon is just all about preventing his loss of life where he can.
Yeah. So you're laser focused on that. You're not really paying attention on who you're healing. Barrick, it doesn't take you too long to realize that some of the people you're healing are mercenaries of some kind. They are, they've got the right look about them, half-healed scars, twisted faces from that sort of stuff. They're wearing light armor and the like. You can also see various members of Lady Entros' household.
Any of which I recognize?
One of which you do recognize. He was the one that let you in, the one that seemed... If you may recall, there was one individual who seemed somewhat angry at all of you. He was sort of, he didn't really seem to trust you at all. And he has been horrifyingly burned. He is missing his right arm, and the right hand side of his face has he's two-faced basically. He's burned on the right hand side of his face.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, is that the one that gave us a ride?
Yes, the one that gave you a ride.
Oh no!
Oh, he
I will
definitely
use
got a healing spell because.
I was about to say I'm going to use a spell instead of lay on hands to make it an extra whammy.
As you do that, because of the healing magics that you're devoting to him, you see his body go, and his one remaining eye begins looking around.
Okay, I'm going to,
The lady.
is she okay? Where is she?
They're after her. The
Yes,
dogs.
but where?
He's reaching out with his one remaining arm and grabbing onto you. The dogs were after her. 2 of them.
Okay, and we'll go and we can do something about it, but you have to give us more info. Where?
We were in the grand hall. They were hiding in the room behind us. The dogs. And at that point, he looks like he's about to pass out again.
I'll say we'll do our best. Rest, and I'll gently push him back down.
This commotion has drawn the attention of the gendarmes, but yes, continue, sorry.
If he once he calms down, I'm gonna take his pulse to make sure he didn't just die from that exertion. Give him just a tiny bit extra healing to make sure that he's stable. Move on to the next one. But as I do that, I'm going to pass by Talon and kind of clap him on the shoulder and indicate him to follow me as soon as he's done with his current patient.
Yep. What's up? What's going on?
Okay.
You guys are able to do that, but before you actually get a chance to move away, one of the gendarmes does come over because of commotion. He woke up. I heard him say about a lady. Was this the lady interest? What did he say?
He just said something about dogs. I'm not sure what he meant with it.
Dogs. He said dogs? Are you certain?
Yep.
Damn it all.
Damn it, I thought that was vague, but I guess that wasn't vague enough.
The feeling it was the AML. There are too many of their, here. Damn this thing. Continue to heal. You are doing the work of Pelor. You are doing the work of Protus. I apologize. I did not mean to religiously assume upon you.
I will clap him on the shoulder and say, "No worries, friend. All the gods are helpful once we are healing."
Yes, of course. And he goes back to what he was doing. He goes up and starts talking to several of the other gendarmes that look to be somewhat higher ranked.
Okay. As I move with Talon to the next patient, I will kind of whisper over top of him while ministrating and saying, so he said that the lady was being chased by dogs, and that gendarmes has kind of confirmed it. It's the AML. It's a black hound.
Black dog. Did he say dog or dogs?
Multiple. Maybe it's not just him, but that's the only dog I can think of.
It's what I've suspected all along. There's more than one black dog.
We have to heal these people, but if you stay here, hurry up.
Let's finish healing, and then maybe we can ask a few questions of our own.
No, you can track, right? Perhaps if they are.
Not really. No, I can try into survival, but I can't track. I wish Grumlar was here.
Shit, he could totally track them. Okay, we'll keep healing. Perhaps he'll show up, disregarding what I told him. That sounds just like him, disregarding the things we say. And I will keep healing the people, hoping that something will happen that will allow me to go out there and chase after. But right now, not knowing even remotely which way we would have to go.
Okay. So two of you continue doing your healing once your magic's run dry, and I'm afraid,
Yep.
Beric, even if you are being sparing with your healing, there's a lot of injured people here. Not
Yep.
just the people that were involved in the fight.
I just wanted to make sure I got everyone. I didn't
Yeah.
mean to say that I was gonna keep some for myself. I'll keep a single point in case I need to stabilize an ally.
Yes,
But that's it.
you are called upon at some juncture when there's a loud noise from within the building, and then several gendarmes and firefighters get brought out as apparently a large collapse has caused greater injury to them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. We'll
Healers
keep
kits.
administrating.
Keep stabilize as many people as we can.
And after a few, about
Healing kits have 10 uses as well.
They do. After about 10 to 15 minutes or so, more clerics of various different faiths begin appearing and offering their aid.
Okay, well, once they arrive, I think, and our magics are done, I think we're going to reconvene outside the grounds, right?
Okay. Has anyone else turned up in that time?
At the end of our last session, Wesley, you had just burst from the house. You attempted to use your cannon only to have it dispelled by a nearby Templar. You then raced away as fast as you could using the haste spell, giving you have 7 rounds of that remaining. So that's is it 7 rounds? Right? It's 7 times 6, so that's
42 seconds.
42 seconds remaining of haste before you are stunned. Are you doing anything other than running away as fast as possible? Are you trying to go in any specific direction or to any location?
I would. Well, for one, I would also like to start blade singing to increase my speed even further.
Okay, that lasts for a minute as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bear in mind that because you have started them staggered, one of the rounds of your blade singing you'll also be unable to move. So you're going to lose 1 round of the blade singing because of that, okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, so what is your current maximum speed?
So with blade song, it becomes 50 because of haste. It doubles. So if I use my move to dash, if I use my action to dash, then it becomes 200 feet.
Okay, so you're moving 200 feet around for the next 7 rounds, and then you got a break, and then it's 50 feet once more. If I've got my maths right, is that right?
Yeah, until blade song runs out,
Yeah.
and it becomes 40 again.
Never goes for you. Okay. All right. So
I would also try to use the side alleys as much as possible.
okay, so you want to
Avoid the main streets, I guess.
avoid the main streets using side alleys. Okay, you've never been in this location as well before, so I'm gonna need a combination of a few things here. First off, survival roll
Oh no.
for maneuvering around.
Falling at the first hurdle.
Then I would like an intelligence roll for how good you are at memorizing the locations you've been to. I don't believe you have observant or anything like that, so you can't just auto remember everything. And then lastly, a d20 luck roll, because let's face it, luck is going to be a major factor here.
Okay. So survival is 1.
Ow. Not a natural one, by the way. That is 3 minus 2.
Wow.
This is going to affect the luck roll severely.
11 for the intelligence.
Man, that's a good stat for you as well. Okay, luck roll. Let's see if the Wiz luck rules.
8 for the luck.
Ouch.
You asked where the other side of the coin was.
Found it. Okay, so we'll deal with that situation in a moment, Wesley. For now, I need to figure out what's chasing you. So, rolling back a little bit, Gromdar.
Yes.
So, as Wesley burst out, you'd already seen a few people heading off towards the horses to sort of go and find their way towards the direction that you know that Violet, Beric, and Talon went. As this goes, the Templar in charge, Lieutenant Verd, looks up and goes, "All right, men, let's go." and starts heading off in that direction, heading towards the horse paddock to grab some horses, and indicating to some of the others to continue chasing afterwards on foot. What are you doing?
I'll try to see if I can be part of the one with the horses, so I can be leading the charge.
Okay. You head over towards the horses. Can you give me an animal handling check?
Animal handling. I don't think I actually have that.
No, you don't have it proficient, but you'll have the ability to roll it. I mean, aside from Beric, I can't imagine anyone else has animal handling at all. Do you have animal handling, Beric?
21.
21. Excellent stuff. Okay, yeah, so you get over, and the horse is already saddled, so you mount up. You see Verde, who's also mounted, turn and give you a nod at your ability, and then they chase off after him. Can you also give me a survival roll?
Survival, you say?
Survival, I say.
24.
24, okay. Okay, I'm making survival rolls for the rest of the people. Okay, so this is kind of applying to both Wesley and Gronda. Wesley, you've had a very bad time. Your attempts to use the side alleys have kind of backfired on you. You keep finding your way into areas which are blocked off, or doubling back into places you've been before, and occasionally just slipping on a banana peel.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry, Wizluck failed you here. Because of that, although you have been moving very fast, and although you have still made some distance between yourself and the chasing Templars and gendarmes, you keep finding yourself running into them as they sort of spread out in a wide net trying to find you. Gronda, for a moment, it's difficult to track Wesley. His scent seems to be all over the place, and then you realise that's because he has been doubling back significantly. His incredible tactics of trying to disrupt the scent amaze you until you realise you're the only one that can smell him, and you're kind of wondering why he did that. However, given that you have rolled so high in survival and you have a fairly good idea of where Wesley is, do you wish to aid the Templars pointing in his direction, or do you wish to try and mislead them?
Considering my aim is to catch up with them and I go to Lady Gentry's manor, this time I'm going to aid him.
What?
So are you aiding Wesley or are you aiding the Templars?
I'm aiding Wesley.
By trying to distract the Templars?
Yes, I'm basically... I'm aiding them by not lying and saying, his scent is all over the place. I think he might have spread out. Or I think we better spread out.
You think he may have spread out?
Also,
I have become many parts.
do the Templars know you can smell things?
They don't, actually. You're in disguise. As a different Templar, Gronda, which you would remember.
Alright, shit.
Just got this image of... Oh my god, Wesley is apparently Buggy the Clown. Well, he's spread out all over the place. He's Buggy.
Alright, so, very true.
I watched the Netflix One Piece. I actually quite liked it.
Okay. I'll slow down a bit and basically break off from the main group and then try to track Wesley on my own.
Okay, so you're trying to get out of... to ditch the Templars. Okay, that is... Okay, there are a lot of people moving around. They are spreading out a bit. I'll call this a stealth roll.
Wait, there are other people breaking off, so they're spreading out a bit, so will it be with the disadvantage since I'm going with the flow of the group?
Well, the group is spreading out. That's why it's just a flat stealth roll. If it was... If you were if they were all in one group and you tried to leave it, that would be a disadvantage. Because they're spreading out, you have a chance.
Fair enough. Natural 20.
Natural 20, okay. So, after a few moments, and when you think you've ascertained where Wesley's scent is coming from, your ability to track him, you sneak off in an area and you basically just... You move down an alleyway and then you fail to come out of it, allowing the other Templars to move on ahead of you. They are continuing to search for Wesley. Wesley, can you give me a perception roll?
Yep. Oh dear. 12.
They're all around you. You're not sure where's a good place to go and where's a bad place. What do you want to do?
Do I know...
I'm going to have to hurry here, Wiz.
Yeah. Do I know where the sewer entrance is to the
way you snuck in?
Yeah.
I'm going to say because of that one you rolled in survival, you are now pretty lost.
Oh, man. How high up is the nearest? Actually, what do my surroundings look like? Am I near houses or?
Yeah, so you've run out of the very rich area where Lord Alron's mansion was, and now you're into sort of a more thick area. So this has probably got like townhouses for nobles that aren't quite as wealthy, or maybe even some servant quarters. So there are some. Yeah.
Can I climb up?
They aren't really built for climbing. I mean, you have to make an athletics check. I know you have a climb speed, but that just means that you can climb up things that are supposed to be climbable.
That's fair. I'll attempt to climb.
Okay, make me an athletics check.
Natural one.
You move towards a likely drain pipe and you start to climb it. As you do so, however, you hear an unfortunate noise, snapping bolts. The drain pipe detaches itself from the building and falls to the ground, raising an ungodly clatter. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you land prone, but at that point, Gromdar, yourself, and the other various Templars that are around that you can see, their heads will turn in the same direction. They heard that noise.
Oh boy.
Okay. Right. Wesley, what do you do?
Can I Misty Step on the roof?
30 foot, right, for Misty Step?
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing as you are going to have to be teleporting on the edge, I'll allow it. They are sloped roofs, however, so I am going to say that it's up to you. This can either be athletics, acrobatics, or a dexterity saving throw for when you land.
I'll do acrobatics then.
Okay.
God. Oh, just picturing Wesley appearing at the edge and then just windmilling.
15.
Yep. It's slippery. They're roofs. They're not designed to be stood upon in this fashion, but you manage to throw yourself forward and grasp a hold. Okay. Gromdar, make me a perception check, and I'm making some for the rest of the Templars.
20.
20. Okay, as you ride closer to that area where the clapper was, and you see several other Templars doing the same, very faintly you hear the sound of tiles just up above. However, the other Templars do not appear to have noticed it. They're still looking around at ground level. And one of them yells, "Did he get past you?"
No one got past me. I think it must been just all damage. Move out.
Oh, damn it. Hey! Who are you?
Oh god. This is going to be terrible because I do not remember who I'm supposed to be.
You didn't assign yourself a name.
And can I attempt either wisdom or intelligence? No. Wisdom or intelligence check to remember the poor soldier that had his arm broken. Replace me.
He was like a corporal. He wouldn't be able to give orders.
Plus, he was only referred to as Sergeant Gromdar.
Okay. Throwing it on. Okay, thank you. I point to my insignia. No time for that. Move out. He could be near.
You mean your rank, right? Your
Yeah,
sergeant?
I point my insignia rank.
Okay. Make me a. I guess this would be persuasion, but with advantage because you point to your rank.
Persuasion. Well, I actually do have that trained. Natural 20, didn't even need that.
So the coin's between the two of you now, and Wiz gets the bad ones and Mo gets the good ones, right? That's
I
roughly-
need the good ones.
Also, I'm making it a point of being loud so whoever's on the roof can hear me.
Yeah. Actually, that's a fair point. Wesley, make me an insight. Either insight or perception roll, your choice.
Both are the same, so it doesn't really matter. 6.
You hear the noises beneath you, but you're not certain who's doing talking, just that bellowing is happening below
Oh,
you.
god damn it, Wesley.
You're the one that took the coin. Okay. The other Templars, however, Gromdar, after you make your statement, they begin, they sort of nod, and one of them even throws up a heavy salute with that natural 20, and they start moving away from the area. What are you doing?
Until when I can't hear the footsteps and the hoofbeats, I'll basically yell up, Wesley!
Yell, Wesley?
Say it loudly, not
Okay.
loud enough so I hope they can hear.
I mean,
So
I
that's
would have
gonna-
moved away. So
Yeah, I was about to say,
I don't know.
that's going to be a few minutes later, so I was going to ask Wesley, what are you
Fair
doing
enough.
in that time period?
As I'm up high, I would get away from like the area I made a noise in, and I would try to get my bearings from up above. See
Okay,
if that's
so-
easier.
So are you staying on the same building, or are you trying to jump between buildings?
Jump between buildings.
Okay, all right, what's your strength score?
My strength score is 1.
Is
12 strength for +1.
12 strength plus 1. Okay, so here's a factor. Non-figure when you're jumping, if you move 10 foot beforehand, you can make a jump at your strength score. However, these are, like I say, they're sloped roofs, so you do not have the ability to... If you try and run on these, you are going to fall over. That's a guarantee. They're at 45-degree angles. If you're on a roof, you fall off a roof. That is a guarantee, even with a climb speed. So if you want to make a standing jump, I believe that's half your strength score.
Jumping 5e.
Yeah, the standing jump. When you make a standing jump, you can only jump half it. So you can basically make a 6-foot standing jump. The distance between the houses is more than that.
Can I use athletics to improve my jumping or attempt to?
Wouldn't he just slide instead of run and get the full distance that way?
Have you ever tried to jump off a sloped roof? Not pleasant.
No, but that's
An
what,
acrobatics
I
check?
will allow it to be acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can make the distance. Yes,
I was just thinking of the first scene from Arcane.
that's parkour, baby.
Parkour!
Wesley is not trained in parkour.
I am.
If I shout parkour as I do it, does that work?
If you shout parkour, if you do it, it will certainly do something. Let's put it that way.
Anyway, I will attempt to jump with an acrobatics.
Okay.
10.
Do you have
10.
the mobile feat there,
do.
Wesley? Is the slope roof difficult terrain?
Not in that sense, no.
It was worth a try.
The slope roof is technically impassable terrain.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so you slide down the roof, you attempt to leap. You're trying to get to, I assume, a nearby roof. You're not jumping over a road, for instance. You definitely wouldn't make that. Even if the roof was flat, you're not making it across a road. Okay. You jump across. There is a brief moment where you feel yourself hanging from nothingness. And then your chest, your upper body slams into the other side of the roof. This is either a dexterity or a strength saving throw, your choice. Sorry. I mean an acrobatics or an athletics check to try and pull yourself up.
Acrobatics then. 14?
14. You scramble a few times to manage to pull yourself up. Can you give me I'll roll the luck roll this time. It's about time that I did it. I will openly. Unfortunately, as you
Wow.
are pulling yourself up, several tiles do begin falling, and they shatter to the ground.
Do I hear that?
Yes, everybody hears that. Tiles make a lot of noise when they fall
I
down.
hear that. I'm like, Emily, go! What was that?
Yeah, Beric from far away goes, huh, Talon, someone's falling off a roof.
Yes, I heard it. Like a raging
all the way in
inferno.
seawards. A tile fell over there!
Secundus, several landscapes away. A sign from Fultus!
Mine was further already, but okay.
Then Secundus? I doubt it.
I said Buttercup!
Oh, Buttercup, sorry. Sorry, my bad. I thought you were talking about yourself. Okay, yeah, so yes, Wesley, you hear the sound shattering, and I'll say you don't need to make a section on this. You then hear another few things go. You hear another couple whistles start to blow as the Templars. They're using them to sort of indicate places to congregate.
Oh, for the love of... Can I reach there first and try to hide him somehow?
Well, he's managed to pull himself back on top of the roof. But we'll see. So first off, I've got to figure out what Wesley's doing. So you hear the whistles blowing as you pull yourself onto the roof, Wesley. What are you doing from there?
I need to get away.
Okay, where are you heading?
Running.
You're gonna keep running.
As I said before that I was trying to get my bearings from
Okay.
up above. So I
Okay,
don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going.
Where do you want to try and where would you like to try and go to?
I don't know what is nearest.
Well, just list through the various things that you know in this area and try and I mean that's the thing. I can't tell you what everything is around you because you don't know.
I want to either get to Lady Entresses or get out of the Noble districts through that sewer shortcut.
Perception or survival?
And then perception, because that's not on a minus. 9.
It's dark out. Your dark vision only extends a certain distance. You cannot perceive where to go with a 9.
Can I just get away from where I just was?
You can definitely keep moving. Yeah, you've got more places. My main question is: are you sticking to the roof, or are you going to try and clamber down?
Sticking to the roof for now.
Okay, I'll need another acrobatics or athletics check because you tried and jumped to a different roof.
Yep. 16.
16. Okay, this time you land on the other side without slamming into the thing. I'll make another luck roll, but this time it's got a higher chance of... once again, you hear a couple tiles shatter on the ground. Gromdar, you're chasing after him. You want to try and get there before the other Templars. You're still on horseback, so it's an animal handling check.
Oh. 19, not bad.
Okay, yeah, you're doing surprisingly well. All of these many weeks spent looking at Beric on Gleam is clearly rubbing off on you. You kind of hoping that maybe he might give you a lesson sometime in the future, but then you remember the Emperor. Okay, yeah, you chase after him. You see as you arrive at the point where the tiles have shattered, you hear another tile dropping somewhere nearby. What are you doing?
Heading towards it, of course.
Okay, so you're continuing going. Wesley, what about yourself? Are you continuing to run on the rooftops, or?
Yep.
Okay.
As long as I don't know where I'm going, I just keep getting away from where I make noise.
Okay. So at this point, I'll have an acrobatics and also a luck die from you as well. This one's a different luck die from the one that I'm rolling.
22 for
Okay.
the acrobatics and 3 on the luck.
Okay. Alrighty. At this point, as you leap across the to another rooftop, you land much further up than you have done. At which point, your feet slam through the roof as it gives way underneath your weight. You didn't manage to land on the support strut, and you burst into what appears to be some kind of attic.
A what?
An attic, a loft.
Damn it.
Almost immediately, you hear people from inside the house going, "What the hell? What in God's name was that?"
Is there a window?
Not inside the attic. You can see a trapdoor heading out of here. With your dark vision, you can see a trapdoor heading out of here and several boxes. This is for storage.
Okay, I'll go down the trapdoor.
Okay, you slam open the trapdoor and head downstairs, and drop down out the loft. There is a ladder nearby, but you don't need it. It's just a 6-foot drop. Okay, you're in a corridor now. It's a residential sort of area. You can hear from a few doors the sounds of people who may have been asleep now getting up.
Yep. I again looking for a window to escape through.
This time there are windows. There's also a staircase heading down. Wesley?
Yeah. I'll go down the staircase actually.
Okay. As you charge down the staircase, you basically find yourself at the entranceway to the house. So there's a.
Are there any hiding spots here?
Inside the house?
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to search probably. If you'd imagine there probably are some.
So I might just be able to lay low here.
In the house that you violently burst into from the attic that people are waking up in.
I don't know. Fine. Can I look outside the door?
Sure. Make me a perception check. As you're doing that, Gromdar...
15.
Okay, cool. 15, cool. As you're doing that, Gromdar, you heard the several claps of the tower, and then you heard another smashing noise. Are you still heading in that direction?
Still heading that direction. I have no idea who that might be.
Okay, give me another animal handling check for this one. Wesley, as you're outside, you can't really see anybody. It's one of those things where you are aware there are Templars out there because you can hear noises and you can sort of... But it's not like there's one directly outside the front door, but you are aware that if you just go out the front door, you might run into one.
I would like to use inspiration on that, if I may.
Sure.
14.
Cool. You are chasing after it, but given your previous rolls and that roll, you still believe you're at the top of the head of the pack.
I would like to take off my helmet, just in the off chance that Wesley sees me.
Are you attempting to take it off and keep hold of it, or are you attempting to just throw it to the side?
Keep hold of it under the arm, basically.
Okay, cool.
I have my shield strapped to my back, my sword sheath, and then guiding the horse with one hand.
I believe you have a hammer. Sword.
I put
you swapped it. Yes, you did. Sorry.
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, you've got that. Yep.
Yeah, I'll still try to leave through the front door and try to get away.
Okay. The door is locked, but it's locked from this side. So it is. You just turn the latches to get the heck out of there.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You're out. You're on a street. You can see Templars right about this. I guess. Make me just a flat stealth roll.
10.
Okay, as you open up the door and step outside, you can hear the sounds of Templars approaching. You do not believe you're hidden.
I keep running. I don't know what else to do. Sorry.
Which way are you running towards now?
Away. I don't know where I am. I don't know where to go. So just away.
Okay, so you're just trying to choose the best route out. Give me a... Yeah, this would be either an intelligence or a survival roll.
Intelligence or survival?
Yes, those are your options.
Then intelligence.
Cool.
9.
Whatever. Okay, you are chasing... You're trying to get the heck out of there. At this point, give me a perception roll with advantage.
Okay. 9.
9.
Come on.
A figure on a horse comes around the corner and starts heading towards you. You don't know who it is.
Okay. Then I intend to pass by the figure by attacking the figure.
In what with?
Punching. Just to trigger the mobile feat's ability.
Do I see who it is?
Yeah, you can see Wesley. Actually, wait. You're wearing dark clothing. Maybe a perception check, Grumbar.
Oh, God.
You see a figure in dark clothing. You can't be sure if it's Wesley. I would accept, however, it may not be metagaming to assume it might be Wesley based on the fact that you were chasing Wesley.
Okay, I'm just gonna yell out and just go say it loudly. Wesley?
Okay. Right. You're rushing towards him as this is happening, Wesley.
Mm-hmm.
I will say... yeah, flat perception with advantage at this point to just try and pick up on that shout.
13.
Please!
I will allow the 13. I was 10 or higher was what I was after, basically. You are yelling his name at him. It was mainly, the only reason it was a roll was just because there was so much going on. But yeah, as you're about to strike him, you hear the figure, obviously. I assume that you try and pull the horse to a stop at this point, Grumnar?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's
And I
it's
will
Grumnar.
retract my previous...
I stopped trying to punch Grumnar. Okay. You are here, but both of you can hear the sounds of other Templars, other
I
horses
quickly
approaching.
try to mount.
Sure, it takes an action to get on board. I guess just give me I'm going to call this one an athletics check, just to try and to get a base idea of how well you're holding on.
Yeah. 6.
Okay. Grumnar, he's climbed on the back of your horse. However, you can already start to see some Templars coming around the corner.
Can you turn invisible?
What?
Can you turn invisible?
No.
Okay, then we need to move.
Stop asking that. Okay, go.
You're out of spells?
That was me before, Wiz, no.
I don't have
you don't have
invisibility.
No, you don't, yeah.
You should. We were
Right,
in
right,
everyone
stop
was
asking
tuned.
this.
That an arcane caster has invisibility, and Wesley keeps saying, "No, I'm a pirate, not a caster."
Anyhow, it doesn't matter. Okay, so you're trying to just charge out of there with the horse. Okay, so
Yes, please don't make
Can
me
I
roll,
give
please.
the horse haste?
Technically, yes. It's a touch spell.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Okay, so this probably will affect how Mole answers my next question. I was going to say, are you trying to blend in, or are you just trying to dash out of there?
I don't know he's about to cast haste, so I'm afraid I'm going to say I'm going to dash.
You're going to dash?
I do not know he's about to cast haste, so Gromdor is dashing with the horse.
Okay, right, so... Very confused as to why he'd be upset by that, but okay.
Well, he's not
That's the whole.
anticipating.
That's the whole plan.
Yeah. You're terribly worried. Okay, so I'm gonna need an animal handling check from Gromdar because the horse is not expecting to suddenly move at light speed.
Ooh, 20.
20. You guys have had really good luck with horses this game. I want to point that out.
Yes.
You've got Sanakan's Violet's battle horse, who's like smoking a cigarette and still kicking that guy into the shit. Gleam, who just gleamed everything, and now you've got frickin' Gromdar and the Horse of Doom. All right. Okay. Yeah. So with that wrong, I mean, so the horse's usual speed is 60 foot. This doubles it to 120 foot, gives it an action to dash. This horse is now moving at 240, 360 feet per round for 10 rounds.
Wesley, what did you do?
At which point, I'm going to say this. The horse comes to a stop as haste runs out, like literally on a dime. And
We fly off it, I assume.
I'm going to need the pair of you to make strength saving throws. Wesley with disadvantage, Gromdor with advantage because you're in a saddle, and Wesley with disadvantage because you're on 6.
Well then,
3.
Oh.
That's how many meters you fly forward.
And Gromdar, yours with advantage.
Natural 20, 26.
Oh my god. So yeah, coin. There it is.
Yep.
So yeah, Gromdar, as the horse effectively collapses, just you manage to hold on, and Wesley, you're just like, remember me.
I did some quick math. That horse was going 72 kilometers an hour.
Jesus Christ.
Deja vu.
Oh my goodness me! It's just motorbike speed.
Did we make it to Gentry's mansion, or were we just going a random direction?
You're going in a random direction. Neither of you know where you are.
Oh my God.
Can you give me actually, on that note, Mole, a
Aaron
D20,
Hakan.
a D20 luck roll for where the hell you are. Wesley, a D20 luck roll for what you flew into.
Oh my God, natural 1 on the luck roll.
That's not a good roll on luck roll.
Please don't tell me we're back at the
8.
the party mansion.
Okay. So, Gromdar.
So,
Yeah.
quick question. Does Featherfall help
Work horizontally?
with a horizontal fly?
That's a fair question, all things considered. Let's read up on how Featherfall works.
Hold on, I'll link the spell description.
Okay, choose up to 5 falling creatures in range. A falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 foot. Sorry, descent is the operative word there.
Yeah.
You don't descend sideways.
You
No.
still have first level spells?
Well, yeah.
I don't think
I only
casting
had
any
to
first level
use.
spells.
I only had to use
He
silvery
has
barbs.
so many shields and barbs, so that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, because you were in combat.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I know, I'm just wondering.
So, this is a highly entertaining pair of luck rolls.
Oh my God.
Wesley, you catapult off, heading towards a brick building. I'm going to say you're moving at about, I'm going to call it like 30 foot of sideways bludgeoning. So 3d6 bludgeoning damage I'm going to give you. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the wall. As the horse sort of stands, kind of, I'm going to say the horse is actually prone at this point, Gromdar. It was not expecting this.
Oh, I'm gonna stroke its head. I'm so sorry about that. I will never do that to you again.
Yep. And as it's panting, and Wesley, as you get out, you look up at the sign of the building you have just crashed into. Offices of the gendarme.
Why?
Because you rolled a 1.
I'm running back to Gromdar.
You see a head stick out the door. Hello? Did someone knock?
Okay, Wesley will run to Gromdar, and as he's near him, he will say, "Gendarmes, we have to go." Gendarmerie.
Officer, are you alright? Is something the matter? He's looking at you, Gromdar.
Everything is all right. The horse just needed a rest.
Make me a persuasion check.
Vicky.
That's not a lie. It's not a lie.
That's why I'm saying a persuasion check.
Fuck 5.
He looks at the bloody impact of Wesley in the wall and goes, what has happened? And then he hears the whistling of the Templars as they are still very far away, but you guys kind of went in a straight line. Because you couldn't really go sideways. It's like, there was blue shift and red shift as you guys moved forwards.
Oh God, I'm going to try something. Quick, Squire, we must move to the raid.
Oh, I love it. Deception roll. I'll give you advantage as well, because that kind of makes sense based on the scenario.
Natural 20!
Yes!
Nice. Okay, I quickly mount.
Oh, my ears!
I'm sorry, I just got excited.
It's fair.
Okay.
Okay, so you mount up again. I won't make you roll this time because you've got slightly more control. And I'm going to assume, Gromdar, that you basically charge off in that direction and then very swiftly turn a corner and get the fuck out of town.
Knowing it's the offices of the gendarme, can I triangulate where I am from there?
You haven't been in this area. Actually, who's done scouting in the Noble District? Huh, Wesley did scouting in the Noble District. That's kind of hilarious.
Do I know where I am?
Make an intelligence roll, Wesley.
With advantage because he did the scouting.
23.
Not needed.
There we go.
Wesley, you think you know where you are and know which direction to get back to either Lady Entris's building or to the sewer grate.
Considering Gromdar is here, Lady Entris's building.
Okay,
Wait,
so
does that lead towards the Searching Templars or away?
the Searching Templars are very spread out now because of your cunning plan to move in every direction known to man.
And engaging the rocket horse.
Decided that.
Okay.
The rocket horse.
All right. I will say either survival or stealth rolls at this point from the pair of you, with advantage because of
27 on survival.
on survival. Okay. And
Do I have to make the same roll as Gromdar does?
No, survival or stealth are your options.
And then stealth, please. 16.
16. Okay. As you get away from the gendarme, you do see the gendarme move into the building, and you imagine he is saying something, but by the time he gets out, you guys are already several streets away, and with the knowledge of where the Templars are coming from, because they are blowing their whistle to make their presence known, you do make yourself able to find to get out of the area and head towards Lady Entris's building.
Okay.
That was a comedy of errors. Well done, lads.
We're going to need jacket sacks for that part of the recap.
I don't even know how I'm going to define that in the recap. Just, it's... I pray for Sanakan.
Do we need the Benny Hill theme?
No.
just not
But
happening.
feel free to do it yourself.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see it.
I'll see it, and just in the recap, it will cut to scene not found.
I think this recap is going to be.
I can summarize it.
You know that Scooby-Doo thing where they run into doors and run out of the other doors? That kind of stuff, maybe.
Well, we'll see. Ocean's
After
11
running
onwards, I agree, Tinez.
After an inordinate amount of pain, Wesley and Gromdar reach Entris's manor.
Well, we'll see. But either way, but when you guys get there, I'll say at that point, Beric, Talon, you're basically kind of finishing up on the healing, as it were.
Yep.
Because that would have taken you some time.
We were leaving to regroup outside the grounds, so we would see them arriving, I guess.
Yeah, and they'd probably spot you because you're both fairly noticeable given what you're wearing. Very Volcanian.
Yeah, we're not.
garb.
Yeah.
Both of you were wearing Volcanian garb. So yeah, you sort of, as you're arriving on horseback, Gromdar, you see Talon and Beric begin to leave. The house at this point is well, it's no longer an inferno, but it's collapsed on itself. It's destroyed.
I need a quick minute.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool. We'll just and it'll be Beric, Gromdar, and Talon. Wesley will be sort of. Wesley looks banged up and is kind of just.
Oh, very much.
Staggering on the horse while.
Wesley's first comment upon approaching Beric and Talon will be, Talon, I am hurt. I am very much hurt.
I am out of healing.
What? What did you do?
I have healed a lot of people who got very, very badly hurt.
We both used all of our healing to make sure the people in the burning building didn't die. Wesley.
You just see Wesley with his nose smushed half to one side, sort of going.
Look, I will do what I can for him with the dregs of whatever healing kit that I'm currently holding on to, but it's gonna be dregs. I'll look after him as best I can.
If it's healing
I think
kit,
healing
then
kit is
that's not...
stabilizing.
Yeah, that isn't gonna help
You're
him.
basically just, you're
literally, it's literally gonna be kind words and TLC at this point. I have nothing else.
Rub on the wound and the like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I even used my healing hands, which I normally never use and keep for emergencies. So, yep, no healing left. All of it gone.
All gone. Tapped out, both of us.
Gromdar's gonna look at the mansion and then look at the barrack. What of Violet and the Gentris?
We have no idea.
We
but
don't know.
Let's
see.
move to, and I will point towards a nearby alley. Let's get out of earshot.
Okay.
I can't stay too long.
Okay.
Have
We
report
need
back
you,
eventually.
Gromdar. You're the only one who can lead us forwards.
Gonna raise my eyebrow at that.
Follow me, and I'm gonna start pulling on his arm.
Fine.
You actually have some clout here.
All right. Where are you taking everyone?
Just like nearby alley, or if there isn't one, just like slightly further away. I don't want to be within earshot.
You find somewhere out of the way to have a conversation.
Okay. We have no idea. We have no idea where anyone went. When we arrived here, the building was on fire. Everybody was gone. However, that man we met, the servant of Lady Entris, told us that she was chased by the dogs, and me and Talon, our only conclusion was that it's the Black Hound. You need to track him for us.
If you can.
I know you can. Lives are at stake.
I will give my best attempt. Well, once I led you to them, I do need to return to them.
Okay.
That's fine.
Look, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do a little bit more tending. I'm gonna see if I can ask some of the people who are awake to find out what happened to the Entris if I can.
I'm gonna stay with Gromdar as he sniffles around the outside, I suppose.
Okay, well, I'm going to go back and see what I can do.
Take Wesley with you, Talon, so that we don't split up too much.
Okay.
First things first, need to find tracks and then go from scent. If he used to stand around sniffing, it's not going to do much good.
Well, try to smell a dog smell? I don't know how this works. You're the tracker.
Over the center.
What I said.
Yeah, over the center of a burning building.
So what are you trying? So you're basically, as I understand this, you and Gromnar are gonna wander around the outside of the building effectively, and Gromnar, you're gonna be like sniffing for stuff. Is there anything particular that you're looking for?
Either violet smell, or I'm going to look for tracks.
Oh, right. Violet smell. She'll have bled everywhere because when she transforms, she starts bleeding.
I don't like.
So that
probably not
you
enough
should
to leave a noticeable trail in that sense, but yeah, she might.
I mean, of course, not visual, but smell.
I'm trying not to give her a game play disadvantage in that thing, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a circumstantial thing.
Circumstantial thing, yeah. Okay. All right. But yes, she may have also just bled in the regular sense as well. So there's that too. Okay. So yeah, it's a survival check. I will say this is going to take some time, as it were, because you are scouting around the whole outside.
19.
19. Okay. All right. So, while Talon and Wesley are looking after the other people, you and Beric make your way around outside. Having Gromdar near you does lead to the gendarmes sort of looking at you, but not interfering this time, as you have a member of the law enforcement with you. At least for now, they seem to be more focused on keeping the civilians out and protecting the people that are there. With that 19, Gromdar, you start sniffing around. There are a lot of scents. Obviously, the dominating scent is still the burning building, because that's a burning building. But there are a lot of scents of people traipsing in and out of here, a lot of fresh scents, and a lot of blood as well that's been spilled around the place. You do eventually find violet smell. As you're going around the outside, you come to an iron doorway. It looks like it's been closed and locked because Violet, as you're aware, Emily locked it behind you guys to further stymie the black dog. But yes, you get her sent from the door.
She went in here.
Not
The
unreasonable
door
assumption.
going into Yentris's house, or sorry, I think I missed something.
It's a small iron door that leads into. So you've been going around the outside wall of Lady Yentris's property. This is a iron door in the wall.
Okay.
In the stonework, I assume.
In the
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the external wall, not the building.
Okay,
the
no,
wall around the
don't
garden.
go through yet. Don't go
So
through yet,
they
Gromdar.
left via here.
Well, technically, you don't know which one they did. You just know that they used the store.
Did we arrive at the place, by the way?
Yes, don't worry, I will be getting back to you in a second.
Oh, okay.
I swear.
Okay, don't go through that door yet. First, in front of the door here, Gromdar, smell for any, I don't know, wolf, dog, hound kind of smells. See if there's anything.
Can I do that, or what? Did a 19 cover that?
With that 19, as you smell specifically for what Beric is asking you to smell, you do detect some animal scents, but nothing really over large, like a large dog or something like that. No, nothing like that. Mostly squirrels.
Strange.
Squirrel?
Well, not necessarily strange. I mean,
The servant said that Yentris was chased by the dog. No mention of Violet. I think that
I know
they
the
might have
usual.
split up.
I know the usual scent of both dogs and wolves. I smell neither here.
what you can smell significantly is Violet, and now that you're sniffing in this area specifically, Gromdar, there is another person, a woman, you imagine, judging by the faint scent of perfume in the air as well, that was with Violet at roughly the same time.
There was someone with her. It may have been Yentris. There's a faint smell of perfume. Perhaps she did make it out after all.
But that's not the same thing as being chased. I'm still worried. We should keep looking. Okay, so if this was Violet leaving here with Yentris, then where did this chase happen? Why do you not smell anything?
Perhaps the chase took place inside the mansion. They managed to leave via here and lose the trail.
Then there should have at least been some dog smell nearby, right?
If the dog smell was inside the mansion, we're out of luck. Will be way too much smoke in there for me to catch anything.
Okay,
we focus on what we have. We know the trail.
Okay.
We have a trail of the Violet. We should follow it once we group up.
Did we actually do a full round? Is this like after finding all the clues, or could we?
You could continue searching for longer if you want, but
That would take a lot of time.
It would take more time, and Gromdar, you would be aware that if the scent will fade, especially because there is a burning building nearby. It will cover this scent.
Okay. Fine, we'll go get Talon and Wesley, and then we'll leave through this door and follow the trail.
I just need to tell the gendarme to take care of the horse
Okay.
and where it came from.
Being reminded of horse, I will telepathically tell Gleam that he should come to this side of the house.
Okay. Yep. You sense understanding, and he begins to move. Yep. Okay. So you're sorting out the horse and gathering there and getting Wesley and Talon. Talon, Wesley, was there anything you guys would do while you were doing the healing?
I would have been talking to the people that were conscious and injured. Particularly, I will be focusing on the house stuff, because I'm assuming Talon is now aware that some of these people are actually mercenaries.
Yeah, they're kind of actually being separated. The healed ones, the conscious ones especially, are being separated into several groups. sort of the suspects and the probably victims group.
Right, okay, and they're definitely grouping up the mercenaries as suspects.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
They are. Those that can be are in handcuffs. Those that can't be are being watched over.
Right, okay. So the main thing was that the gendarmes are actually identifying these guys as actual threats.
Yeah.
Or at least they were. But yeah, I will be just talking to a few of the house staff, just to try and find out a little bit more about what happened to Lady Yentress, if I can.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
I can do that. I am very good at persuasion. I do not often get to roll it. Let's have a go. 21.
Can I? Oh, sorry, but I was wondering if I could help and assist.
Do you have persuasion trained?
Yeah.
Then yeah,
Wait,
technically.
let me check.
Talon would roll. If you do,
yeah, I do.
Then Talon would roll with advantage if you're aiding him.
Oh well, I rolled a 27. If you'll give me advantage on the roll that I have.
Fair enough, then I'll accept it. Okay. So you're talking to people. They seem very friendly towards you, especially several of them are actively reaching out and thanking you for your aid. I'm not going to go into specifics on people because there's a lot of people who just sort of ask me general questions and I'll try and respond with what people would say.
Well, just trying to find out what happened to Lady Yentress.
I don't know. It all happened so quickly. They burst in from every side. I was in the kitchen at the time, and he hit me with a sword, and I fell over, and that is what saved my life. I think they just kept marching over me, but they were kicking me, and then everything was on fire, and I just staggered out.
Okay, so nothing.
Wesley will lean into Talon and whisper, "Ask if they saw someone fighting the ALM."
Yeah, ask about the attackers.
Oh, wait, the mercenaries, I would say, because I don't know if the ALM is involved. Sorry.
Yeah, ask them anything notable about the mercenaries. Did they have a leader?
Are you asking anyone specific? There are people here that look more like warriors, as it were. Like
Yeah. I'll be talking to everyone. Try and find out from some of the warrior types. Did the attackers have a leader?
There were a few of them. They took orders from the men in robes.
What kind of robes?
They were AML. I'd recognize them anywhere. They don't hide themselves in that regard. They do it to cause fear. They cut down Christine. She'd done nothing wrong. She was even in the chain. She obeyed all the laws, no matter how ridiculous they were.
Do I remember Christine from the previous visit?
You didn't encounter Christine.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
You are aware that Lady Yentress did. She was not harboring is probably the wrong word, but she was like
patron to a few.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
happened to? What's the name of? What's the girl's name? Talon? Do you remember? I don't.
There were lots of women in the house.
Lady Yentress's wards?
Oh,
I guess.
the Lady Amelie.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not sure. And then another one sticks up their hand. I remember. I was upstairs. I was a maid. We saw them coming, and she was very scared. She was with one of her tutors, who told her to go into the room and freeze the door shut. And then her tutor stood on the door, on the head of the staircase, and the man, he was a monster. He stepped through her fire, and as she cast, he cut her down.
Can you describe this man?
He was wearing the robes, but the attack it burned the top part off. He was his eyes, such rage. He attacked with such ferocity.
What weapons did he use?
It was his own bare hands.
Did he answer to a name?
I don't know. There was so much yelling.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to find out a little bit more about what's happening.
He struck her down as she cast.
With his hands?
Sounds like, well, it kind of sounds like a Templar.
They don't fight unarmed. Does Talon know about monks?
You know how to fight unarmed. You know it's a possibility. I don't know specifically if you know about monks, but yeah.
Well, I suppose it's it's unusual to say the least. Okay.
In Kazech, there were a fair few people that kind of had to.
Well, yeah, that's true enough. But I mean, yeah, there's so much steel. Anyone who fights barehanded usually very, very specifically wants to. It's not difficult to get a blade. Okay. What else can we ask? Yeah, try a little bit more to try and find out what happened to Lady Yentress.
She was with us in the main hall. She was heading. She was heading towards the rear chamber. That is all I remember. She was being guided by Sylvia. And
you were fighting in the main chamber?
As best I could, He glances down his leg, which is now ends just before the knee. I took an arrow to the knee and...
I quit.
Kill him.
Yeah, I'm out of this campaign.
It's been real.
I'm fine. I'm sure the gendarmes will find a job for you.
I don't want to work for the gendarmes.
Oh, sorry.
Do you know of any alternate ways out of the mansion?
Make me an insight roll. Both of you can make me an insight roll as you ask that question.
Natural 20 for 21.
Ooh.
That's a 9.
Talon, you're kind of paying attention to everyone around you. Wesley, you've played enough card games to know a poker face when you see one, and this guy shuts down when that question gets asked. Yeah, he just shakes his head and goes, no.
I'll look around to see if there's any gendarmes around.
There are. You can probably lean in close enough so they won't overhear you, but there are definitely gendarmes around the place.
Yeah. I'll lean in close and I'll say, we are trying to help Lady Yentress. We've been to the mansion before. She met up with us. I don't know if you're aware of that. There were 5 of us.
I'm going to say persuasion, but I'm also going to say with disadvantage because...
Can I assist and give him advantage?
I don't think so in this case. This is a purely him whispering to him chance.
22 and 22.
Good gravy.
Oh, there's the wisdom. You've been saving up the points from earlier.
20 to 22. Okay. I know how this game is played.
He rolls really badly for an hour, and then he uses those saved up luck points to roll 20s and 20s and 20s.
As he sees your damaged face and looks at the... Are you wearing your gauntlet?
Not at the
He's
moment.
not.
No.
He's not, damn
He
it.
wasn't.
As he sees your damaged face and sort of looks at Talon and remembers Talon, healing people, he just goes... There was a way out where she was heading, but I don't know if she got there. There were...
Do I hear this whispering?
I'd say you can probably get in close enough to. Veronique said that they came from the kitchen. If they got in to the kitchen, they could have gotten to the rear antechamber and ambushed her. It is at the back of the main hall.
Okay. I was going to say, where does it come out?
There is a hidden passageway. Lady Yentress uses it occasionally. I do not know where it goes.
So we couldn't find the other side of it.
Was he will not place a hand on
He
his
looks
shoulder.
at the burning building and says, I imagine that secret passageway is now an obstructed passageway.
Aye.
It was just whether we could find the other side of it and just determine whether or not she was ambushed.
Well, let's hope the others have found more, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're just going to have to mob up with Beric and Gromda.
At this point, I'll say that they come over and find you, and you get taken to where this trail is. And with Gromdar's nose, you're going to be able to follow it. But as you're doing that, we shall again skip around in time and head over to Violet and to Amelie.
Where is she taking me?
It is a bit of a distance. You turn several times. It takes about 40 minutes in total as she leads you through various areas and through certain buildings. Your invisibility remains throughout unless you're choosing to drop it. I assume you're not choosing to drop it.
No, it remains.
Yep. And obviously your form drops because, no way you can maintain that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay. And you sort of find yourself going through. Every so often she whispers to you about certain passages to take. In one memorable occasion, as she leads you through an alleyway, she says, "You must stay on the left. If you go on the right, you will die."
I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
And after a certain period, you come to you're actually led out of the noble district into an area. I should point out, you've now discovered another method in and out of the noble district. That little trapped corridor she was talking about, that leads you out of the noble district. Mm-hmm. And yeah, you'll be able to find your way back to it when you come home. I know Violet, and she's definitely going to be like, okay, I went here, and memorizing all of this crap. Yeah.
Definitely.
But yeah, after a little bit, you find your way out of there, and you head into what appears to be an abandoned building. Only after a bit, as you get inside, you hear Amelie say, "Help me with this," and a small section of the floor begins lifting. You would not have expected there to be a door there. It is very well hidden.
Are we alone here?
Yes, it's just the two of you, or there might be a few invisible people who are being very, very quiet, but as far as you can tell, it's just the two of you.
Wild will take a second to look around, to listen, to know that we're alone, and then she will help her.
Make me a perception roll.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
As a mobile
That's a
phone
perception
goes
roll.
off, you are certain
Very
someone else is
quiet.
I
present.
got them!
What the hell was that?
Worst timing.
13.
13. You spend a few moments glancing around, sort of doing a bit of a survey at the various different areas in and out of the room. But you by the way, lovely timing, Locke, you love that. But you
Jeez,
feel,
I don't. Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
you feel confident there is not anyone else in this room, and judging by some of the dusty areas, you don't think anyone's been here for a bit.
Okay, can I close the door that we just entered through? And before I do, prestidigitation if there are any dust trails that we left outside.
Okay, if you're going to precipitate dust, you can obliterate your tracks, but it will also obliterate the dust. It can't. Actually, wait, precipitate can soil an area.
Prestidigitation can do that, yeah.
Yeah,
It
okay.
can
In that
soil.
case, yeah, you can soil the. I guess make me I say either a stealth or a survival roll, or perhaps an arcana roll. Your choice.
For what?
For how well you hide your tracks.
Okay. Can it be like performance?
I'm afraid not. No, it's a stealth or survival or arcane.
Okay, stealth then. 17.
17. Okay, yes. You spend a few moments. As you're doing this, your invisibility drops because you're casting prestidigitation.
Yeah.
But you soil the area, and you think you've done a pretty decent job.
Okay. It would drop soon anyway.
Yeah, yeah. You were
it's been
about
that long.
20 minutes or so until it was over. Yeah.
And then she will close the door, and again, not tracking any dust. And if she does, again, do the thing with prestidigitation, and then do the door. Door.
It's not too heavy. It's mostly awkward. So as a pair of you lift, you open it up, and there is underneath, very carefully hidden underneath, there is a metal, almost like a safe door.
Oh.
And as you watch, Amelie opens it with a combination. She's not actively hiding the combination. Would you like to memorize it?
I would love to memorize it, please.
Yeah, it's only a 3-digit combination, so it's not tricky.
Okay.
Yeah, but as she does that, she pops it open. This safe door is about 5 inches thick of solid steel.
Oh, interesting.
And it leads into it basically leads, there's a ladder leading downwards.
Okay, I'll let her go first, and then I'll close everything behind us.
Yeah. There's
Again, making sure that the dust settles.
You do the best you can. Obviously, the issue is that, you're closing the trapdoor behind you, and Predator requires line of sight, so...
Whatever I can do, if I can't do something, then I can't.
Yeah, you do the best you can. Mm-hmm. There is a string which is attached to make sure that both doors close at the same time. Okay. And as you get to the bottom, you see Amelie casting light on a few objects, which they seem to, after she's cast light, they seem to be able to maintain the light spell without her.
I'm assuming she can't see in the dark, like me?
No, he was human, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
He was human.
Is there anyone inside here with us?
No, this room is empty. Was empty rather. Now it's just a pair of you. There is some stores for foods. There's a few sort of like camping cot sort of style beds. Definitely very utilitarian, not built for comfort at all.
Right.
And you do notice that now that you're in here, there is another doorway, again made out of solid steel, in the wall.
Well, it's gonna look at Amelie and silently nod at that door. As in, what is that?
Amelie is she's sitting down on the cot now, and actually maybe an insight roll as you see her sitting down. Or medicine, inside of medicine, your choice.
Insight or medicine? Let me see which one's higher.
The common phrase every D&D party member.
Oh, they're the same. No. 11.
He doesn't look 100%, not injured, but you can see a bit of a grey pallor coming over her. Yeah.
Grey?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna come closer to her and examine her closer. Are you doing all right?
You see her take a few seconds to respond to you, and then look at you and go, They're all dead, aren't they?
Let's hope Yantris made it out alive. The rest.
Did you see her?
No, I heard her and she told me to save you, and I thought she would be here, but I shouldn't have left. I should not have left. Why did I leave?
It's my fault. If you hadn't had to save me, you could have saved her. She's crying.
Oh, I'm not good at this. Violet is not good at this.
Why couldn't I do anything? I know all these magics and nothing worked.
Hey. This is not the time, alright? We need to make sure that Yantris made it out alive. That healing you did, can you do that again?
I can do it once more, but it'll take me a little bit of time to repair.
Once more. Keep it, in case she comes back wounded.
As you're saying these things, you see her eyes widen. Oh my god, you're hurt!
I'm fine. Listen, stop. Breathe. Breathe. Calm emotions. I'm just kidding, I don't have that. She's just gonna hold her by like her shoulders and like try to squeeze it just to calm her down. I don't know how well that's working, but that's all she has.
She's
Yeah,
she's trying to. She basically. So you're holding the shot. Okay, give me a what would this be? I suppose either a raw charisma or a medicine. Raw charisma or medicine, I'd say at this point.
I guess. I mean, medicine is +3. Charisma is nothing, right?
What your charisma stat is? You must have a +5 to your charisma.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I don't. I'm doing charisma. 16.
16. Okay. After a few moments of holding her like that, you kind of get the feeling that she is desperately in need of a hug.
Oh God. Violet will hesitate for the longest while. And then she's gonna say, "It's going to be okay," and just squeeze her like a hug, but like not a very skillful one. Nor a gentle, because she's been through stuff.
The moment you so much as do it, you coming close, she wraps her arms around you and buries her head into your shoulder, and the quickly spreading dampness there indicates that she is definitely sobbing.
Right. Violet will say, "Look, we had to make a split decision, and I did not have to listen to her, and I did. So we're in this together, all right?"
It's still my fault.
How is it your fault? How is it your fault?
I should have been able to save myself.
Look, you did not let them in.
Oh my god, I saw my teacher die.
Was it the guy outside your door?
Yeah, that was a woman outside the door. But she nods. You would have known that. It wasn't obvious on Tailspire. I don't have good morals. But you see her. You see her nod. Well, you don't see her nod. You feel her nod.
Well, she went out like a hero, I suppose. If that matters anything to you. Amelie.
She sort of takes in a breath and very hesitantly looks at you.
What is usually the plan? What was the plan of you getting here, and how would Yentris get here?
There were a couple of ways out of the house, and then through the passageway in the walls, and then to here, and then she'd either stay here or we'd try and make contact with others. It was mostly a bolt hole, just to weather the storm. And if we had to run, we went through there. And she gestures to the door in the wall.
Is it locked?
Only from the outside. We can open it in here.
Can you open it for me, please?
Okay, but it's one way.
What do you mean?
It leads to it is a slide. It leads to an underground canal.
And do you know where the canal leads?
Well, it leads to a boat, and the canal leads out to a river, and then the river leads wherever the river goes.
Fuck! So if Yentris would approach this place, she would approach from the same door we came by, right?
She'd have to.
She'd have to. Fuck. Well, it's gonna approach the trapdoor, and you can't listen in through that steel, right?
Not unless somebody's literally hammering on it. It's very thick.
Okay, let me see if I have any spell left. I will cast another invisibility on us by upcasting it to level 3.
Yep.
And I'll say, Make sure you don't cast any spells so it doesn't drop, okay?
Where are you going?
I'm just going to listen. And she's going to crack the trapdoor.
Okay. It's
Open.
pretty heavy to do it from this side, but with a bit of straining you can. You are lifting both the steel door and the wooden trapdoor thing on top of it.
Right.
But yeah, you manage to kind of lift it up a little bit, and I'll say you grab one of the an object from inside the bunker basically and wedge it open. Okay.
Do I hear or see anyone?
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Okay. $18.
How long do you think you'd stay here listening?
A good 10 minutes?
10 minutes. Okay. After about, when you're roughly getting towards the end of that whole 10-minute period, you do hear what sounds like somebody coming into the house.
Okay. I'm assuming if it's like a big dude or a big werewolf, creature, it's gonna sound differently from if it was like a woman stepping or trying to stealth.
Depends if they're being stealthy, but yeah, in general they would sound different.
What does it sound to me like?
With an 18, I'd say that probably... It sounds like a large individual. Could be male, could be female, but it's definitely someone heavy set.
How far away?
They're basically getting into the front door at this point. So you're in a separate room, so you've got
Is there a latch?
As in, can you lock the safe from indoors? Yes, you can. There's a bar that prevents it from being opened from the outside.
I'm going to whisper to her. Once I'm out, lock the door.
What if you need to come back?
If I need to come back, it means it has passed.
At this point, you kind of realize she's sort of saying, how do I know to open it again?
Right. Fuck. I can't send a message through this.
No, too thick.
Fuck my life.
You know the code, don't you?
I do not know the code.
She knows the code, but if Amelie bolts it from the indoors, then the code doesn't matter.
Oh.
I will knock those numbers to you.
The code was 132317, so that's going to be one bloody long
You
knock.
said 3 digits.
It is 3 digits. 13.
13 is a number,
13
not
is
a
two
digit.
digits.
13
Okay,
is 2
sorry,
digits.
I meant number. Fair enough.
How many digits?
It's 3 numbers, each of which are 2 digits. So 6 digits total.
So knock 6 times and then once?
I will knock 6, 2, 3.
Okay. I take it at this point you're clambering out of the.
I am.
Okay. I guess give me a. This is hearing based, so give me a pure stealth roll, just a flat one.
Okay. Oh, I'm invisible.
I know that's like it's hearing based, so.
Okay. May I reroll that?
You can
Wait, is it advantage or not?
No, it's flat.
Okay, I would like to use my inspiration for this.
Go for it.
Oh my god, that's worse.
You stick with the 12. You don't, it's not like silver
yeah,
gloves.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying to lean into the wall
Okay.
and just watch quietly.
You come out. You close the safe door and the trapdoor on top of it. I assume. After a few seconds, you think you hear a very muffled clink, sounding like the bolts were drawn across.
Good.
And after a few minutes, a man walks in. He has
Is it
been
the man whose hair I cinched from behind?
No. This person is new to you. They have been badly burned, and they have an obvious arrow wound in the shoulder. Yes, and you can see, like, he snapped the shaft off, but it's still in there. Arrow wound.
Interesting.
And
I'm going to observe what he does.
He looks around for a few moments, similar to how you did when you first came in. And you see him head directly to the trapdoor and start pulling it up.
Okay.
He crouches down and he begins to turn the dials. And then after a few moments he pulls and you see the safe. I mean, he turns and the lock obviously disengages, but as he pulls upwards you just hear thunk. And he looks a bit confused, and then suddenly, like, he smiles. Like, he'd been grimacing in pain the entire time, and then you see him smile, and he starts knocking, going, Lady Empress? Lady Empress, it's me, Barry.
Can I insight check as if he was, like, relieved to realize that somebody's alive?
Sure. Actually, you can make this one with advantage. He's not hiding anything.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, it was a combination of joy and relief in his face as he starts knocking.
Okay. Then I'm going to close the door. He just came by. Did he close it or did he leave it open?
No, he closed it. He was being very cautious.
Okay. Then Violet will what is he saying?
He's knocking on it. He's not doing, like, you know, your specific knocks. He's just knocking, going,
Yeah.
It's me, Barry. Lady Empress, please. Can you hear me?
That name ever coming up.
No, but to be fair, you also haven't met most of Lady Empress's staff.
That's true. She will say, hey.
He spins round and immediately draws a dagger. Who's that?
Keep quiet, it's a friend.
You see his eyes darting side to side. My friends tend to be much more... Okay, most of my friends tend to be much more visible.
Well, the dire situation we're in right now. Did you see Yentras?
I thought she would be here.
She was supposed to be, but she didn't arrive.
I'm not going to speak to an empty room. Show yourself.
Well, I can't. But who else do you expect down there?
I'm going to say, because this guy is like really sort of scounded cat level of anxious persuasion, but with disadvantage because he is jumpy as fuck right now.
Okay, fair enough. 17.
The Charismancer party tracks again.
All right. Lady Empress, either, I don't know who you are, but either Lady Empress or some of her more in-the-know staff should be down there. And if you are working for our enemies, you should be aware the gendarmes will come down hard on you. You have murdered a noble. If you've tried to murder a noble.
Knock 6. Actually, turn around. Look at the door. I'll be right with you.
I don't want to put... Look, I don't know if you're an ally or not, but you're not
Just
showing
do
yourself to me.
it.
I don't want to put my back to you. And you actually see him actually position himself over the trapdoor in a kind of guard pose. And if my lady is down there, I am not letting anyone else come near it.
Do you want to go in or not?
I'm turning around the second I hear it open. You understand that?
Yep.
Okay, and if you try anything funny, I am stabbing you.
Well, it's gonna do the right knocking, but some of the wrong knocking she's gonna do into the floor. So he doesn't know which ones go through the one, which through the other.
Just give me a deception check, or...
Okay.
Yeah, to see how well you hide that.
17.
Okay. There's a few seconds pause after you've done the knocking, and then you both hear the sound of the bolt being drawn back, and Barry, true to his word, immediately spins round.
Okay.
Yep. And you see...
Violet, empty spot that is Violet will say to empty spot, assumably that's Amelie. You know him?
She actually wasn't going to open the door. She unlocked it, but she's not planning on opening it at this point in time. Are you opening it for her, or are you asking? I mean, he's actually reaching down to open it now that
okay, I'll let him open it.
You see him open it, and like the light spills out from the thing, and then a voice comes up in there. Barry, Amelie, where are you? Où tu vas?
She's invisible, and I don't advise you to break it.
Okay. Amelie, is this strange voice a friend of yours? And you see Amelie go, She is new, but she has worked. The Lady Interest was somewhat trusting of her. Well, as much as Lady Interest trusts anyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Barry sort of looks... You're still getting he is looking askance at thin air. He's actually missing you by about a foot and a half, but he's still looking askance.
Violet finds a faint amusement in that.
Is the lady with you? No, Barry. I had not seen her. And you see him curse.
You want to go inside? Lock the door.
No, I must find the Lady Entrance. If Amelie is with you, and you have brought her here, and you have not killed her, that is enough to know that you're unlikely to do the same. I
am going to find her, and you're going to keep with that. And she's going to...
What makes you think
not
that you
at the
are
wound,
better
but she's invisible.
Yeah. Well, what makes you think you are better off to find her than I am?
God, you're annoying.
And you're invisible.
I know. And you answered your own question.
Okay, that is
I'm
a fair
invisible
point.
and you're not. Do you know the path she's taking?
And there are many Lady
know how she
Interests would have
travels?
taken. I had... Amelie, I am closing the door for a moment. I must talk with your friend alone. And you see him shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
Until I got here, I had assumed she had not survived. There were too many.
What? You're joking, right?
They came from all sides. They overwhelmed us.
Why did she tell me to go?
What did she say to you?
She said take Amelie and go and I will meet you.
And that is why.
No.
No, Lady Interest cares for Amelie above herself. If you are good as you appear to be, then...
Well, I don't care. I don't need Amelie, I need the Entress.
We all need the Entress. But Amelie is a daughter to the lady. Would you willingly let your daughter be taken?
Like Barry, was it?
Barry, yes.
If Yentress dies, then Amelie might as well follow. You don't know what's at stake, but we need her, and I do mean that.
You think you need her? I need her more than life itself. Without her, I would not be anything. Without her, my friends would be destitute upon the street or dead. Without her, this Ustium will turn fallow and be reduced to shit, lorded over by nobles who care not for its people but only for their profits.
Well, then we're wasting time, aren't we?
Of course we are wasting time. But you wanted to know what I knew of Lady Interest, and that is honestly what I thought. Before I got there, I assumed she had perished. I will go look for her. And then you see him glance down at the thing. One of us should go look for her.
I will.
But if the lady's last wish was for Amelie to survive, I will protect that as if it was the dying wish of my father.
Well, then get on it.
I don't know who you are, But if all you care about is what Lady Diantress can do for you, I don't think I like you.
You know what? That's fair. Look, the door. You don't happen to have any health potions on you, are you?
He gestures at the arrow shaft in his arm.
Yeah, I figured. I thought maybe you were saving it for the lady.
No, I was
It's
planning
fine.
on grabbing some from the store in the bunker.
There's some. Aw, can I come in?
I mean, at this point in time, I do not think I could stop you.
Yeah, that's you damn right.
There are 3. You should only need the 1.
I'll take the one.
Yeah. He clambers down hesitantly. You know, one shoulder is busted. And then he passes up to you a incredibly elegant looking flask. Like, this is clearly custom blown crystal. And it has a thick, syrupy, like, red liquid inside it.
Okay. Oh, what am I rolling? She's going to down it immediately. It
Okay.
wasn't poison, was it?
That would have been an entertaining thing. Haha, I secretly... right, you are rolling 10d4 plus 20.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
10.
That is a high-ass level potion.
That is a supreme healing potion.
Yikes. No wonder they have 3 of the damn things.
It's almost like a noble bot. It's
Yeah, I'm at full. This is more than my max.
You drink it, you're like, whoa!
I'm awake. I only have 1 spell slot left, but I'm awake.
Coffee's got no shit on this.
Lock the door.
Tell them in a bottle.
Amelie knows the knock.
Okay.
If you have any tips before I go, where she would prefer to go, then
She would be trying to get to here. If she could not make it to here, then she would be going towards the council chambers. No one would dare murder her in there. It would be, I mean, both professional, political, and personal suicide.
Right. Well, bye.
Maybe an insight
come out.
roll as you're just about to head off.
Okay. 19.
Yeah. Since, this point in time and for everything you hear, there is a bit of a shadow in Barry's eyes. You get the sensation that he is not hopeful for your success.
Ah, fuck me. Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah.
Okay.
No, fuck these two. Out of here.
Alright, you start making your way out. Okay. This is a bit of a contrived coincidence point, but as you are heading out, can you make me a perception roll?
Yeah. Natural 1.
Oh, the core.
Or natural 20 if it's an advantage.
No, this would just be a regular, unfortunately. Okay, but as you start to head out, we are going to briefly head back to the other guys, because I need to figure out where they are roughly, because you're now moving position. All right. So you've been following Gromdar.
Wesley limping behind.
Wesley limping behind. No, you've got Gleam with you, so if anybody's slowing you down, you can be on... I assume Beric is putting anybody who's limping on a horse.
Yes, no. Wesley can be on Gleam as long as we're not going into the sewer or anything like that.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. I know that... I believe that Talon, you've got survival trained as well, so...
Yes.
That would mean that Gromdar can roll with advantage as you're aiding him.
I am, yes.
Survival?
Survival, with advantage.
Natural 20 at 28.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so this is very smooth sailing for you guys. You're tracking. You're not obviously moving at your highest pace because you're tracking. It's taking some time, and you are doing it primarily through smell. And it is clear that whatever route Amelie and... Well, you don't know Amelie. The mysterious woman and Violet took, they are trying to be secretive, but, scent is scent. And with that 28... you are also fairly confident with that 28, Gromdar, that nobody else is also following this track. You have not found any other scents which are basically going along the same line. You think that you are the first people to be following this trail, if that makes sense.
Good.
Are you telling us this?
Of course.
Yep. And eventually however,
I was gonna.
however, at a certain point, you come to effectively a dead end. It's a sort of you head into an alleyway near the wall between the noble district and the poor quarter, and the scent stops.
Search that dead end carefully.
Okay, but I get that we're still following Violet, but if nobody chased Violet, then I feel like.
By the time you'll have discovered that nobody else was chasing, like, you could be absolutely certain you would have gone a significant way down this path.
Yeah, I just feel like we were told that Lady Empress was chased, and this doesn't feel like a chase. This feels like a retreat. But
Again,
fine.
The chase might have been inside the mansion.
We don't know Violet's side of the story. Maybe Violet managed to head off the black dogs and got Yentress out. We don't know.
We don't know. Fair enough.
Look around.
Look,
Okay.
we need to get our group back together, find out what we know,
I feel like
and then
Investigation checks to look around. Let me know if anyone's aiding.
I'm not trained. I'm looking on my own. I'm
trained in
22.
investigation.
Okay.
I'll aid Barrack then.
Okay. You raiding Barrack?
I doubt
Are
I
you
can do
trained?
better than.
Gromdar?
I'm not trained now.
Well, then it's the other way around.
Oh yeah, you need to be trained. Yeah, that's
You need to be trained in
right.
order to aid, but also I just rolled a natural 1, so I got a 6.
okay.
Okay, in that case, I'll just roll.
Yeah, you can just roll.
What the
don't
natural 20?
don't question it.
Wesley's roll's still better because it's an ability check.
Yes. Beric, Talon, you guys find nothing. Gromdar, 20 is actually the DC to find this.
Okay.
It is a very well hidden thing, but after a little bit of time, Wesley, Gromdar, you find yourself effectively a section of the floor is actually a trapdoor, and after some more investigation, you find the mechanism to trigger it to open.
I pull the lever.
Okay.
Is there a lever?
Well, there's a device. You trigger the device, and the door very smoothly slides open, revealing a staircase leading down.
Mr. Bloody Reckless on low hit points. Well done.
Okay. You guys heading down?
Yes.
Yep.
Can you guys give me a marching order?
Wait, it's open?
This is the one the passageway to get out of the noble district, not the one.
The
for
wizard
the
in the middle.
Oh,
Let
my
me-
freaking
let-
heart sunk. I was like, Barry, stop Amelie, and left.
No.
Well,
Oh my
I'll go
God.
first then, since I found it.
Okay, Gromdar.
No, let me go.
first.
Oh my god.
You
fine,
can
go
argue
first.
it. I mean, you can,
Let me go
want-
first. If there. Yeah, well, this is obviously a hidden passage. But if there's like, I don't know, a collapsible ceiling or death darts or I don't know, okay? I don't know. I'm just saying, I have armor and high hit points.
If you insist. Well, you do realize that I'm still wearing the plate armor I wore at the party, right?
Oh, you were wearing full plate?
he's wearing full
I
plate.
will-
And his
Oh,
shield.
well, you go first then.
Wow.
The self-sacrificing
gallant.
paladin goes.
Hey, I would go first. He wanted to go first, and I'm like, and he says, "You realize I'm also wearing armor," and I'm like, you know what? Be my guest.
He's also our tracker. I think it kind of makes sense in this particular instance.
Yeah, I just wanted to like give the option for the tanky person to go first, but don't make it weird.
So Gromdar, Talon, Wesley, Beric.
I'll do up the rear, sure.
Okay, so is everyone's happy with that? Gromdar, Talon, Wesley, Beric.
I will
Okay.
be assisting Gromdar in any way I can with checks and searching.
Cool. Okay, so
I'll be as far away from the front as possible to not make too much noise.
okay. So yeah, is there anything in specific you guys are doing as you're heading down here, or are you just sort of following the track? The track is clearly leads down this passageway.
I guess I'll still be like
I'm
on the lookout for traps. Like
I'm going to tell
Eric
Gleam to go a couple streets over and find some grass, some grass to eat or something.
So the
Try to lay
passageway
low.
is just about wide enough for Gleam if you want to take him down here.
It was a trapdoor. How is he getting
No,
down
it
the
was a staircase. It was a staircase. It was a Okay, it was a door in the ground that, when lifted up, provides a slanting staircase heading down.
Okay.
Okay. Is Wesley still going to be riding Gleam then?
No, Wesley could not wide. Like, Gleam was literally taking up the entire width and height of this corridor.
Okay, well, Gleam is going after me then, and I'm going to have to hold him by the bridle, otherwise he's probably going to freak out about staircases and dark corridors.
Okay. Well, you're giving him dark vision.
That is true. It's not a dark corridor.
Okay.
Everybody dark vision.
All right. So you're leading him down this way. Okay. All right. So.
Just checking the floor and the walls and just trying to be aware. And
Sure. Make me an investigation check.
I'm bad at these.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, can we also close the thing behind us?
Yeah.
As you get after a few, it's on a timer. It sort of goes down.
Okay.
It's on a timer?
It's on a timer.
Okay.
It's very high tech.
Well, that's a 10 for my investigation roll because I got a -2.
Gromdar, you're following the scent, but it is pretty much just straight down this way. Beric, you're leading town. Wesley, what were you doing?
I'll also be on the lookout. So 19 for investigation.
16.
16. Okay. As you're making your way down here, Beric, you're mostly focusing on your horse.
Oh dear. If Wesley's looking for traps, then he's going to find the ones that both Gromdar and I have set off.
Yeah, that is kind of the issue.
Watch out, tell him the trap.
So, as you're heading down, can I have D20 luck rolls from everyone, please?
Oh, goodness me. Okay, yep.
6.
I roll a 3.
4.
Wow.
11.
Okay. Talon, obviously you were looking for traps both by yourself and in front of Gromdar, because he was busy looking for these tracks. However, as you get past a certain point and you're working along, the pair of you actually, almost simultaneously, while stepping to the right, land on a flagstone which you feel shift underneath your weight.
Okay.
Oh no.
Could everybody, including Gleam, make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh my god.
Okay.
17.
I think, Wesley,
12.
you're still in the range of... Do you have your aura, Beric?
Yeah, I'll give everyone the aura.
No, well, I mean, you'll give Gleam and Wesley your aura. It only extends a certain distance.
10 feet, so there should be 2 people in front of me and one, and then Gleam behind me.
Well, no, because you said you spread out.
Oh. Well, Gleam fails.
Yeah, natural 1.
How much
Natural
is
one.
that? Does that add?
5.
But he does take half. But he has evasion as long as because of my mounted combatant feat.
Does that apply when you're not riding him?
I'm leading him. I don't know if it doesn't count.
It's mounted combatant.
It says while you are mounted and incapacitated, you gain the following benefits.
Ah, man.
Okay.
Well,
So, Beric saves. Everybody saves but Gleam.
Oh
great.
no.
Bye, Gleam.
It's a natural 1. Okay.
Yeah,
Could you unsummon him?
not in time for this not to affect him.
Technically, he's about to be. He might be about to be unsummoned.
He doesn't actually have that. I don't think he has additional health because of the thing.
Oh my god.
Okay. As
Yikes.
you're heading down there, and these things get pressed, the spikes from the right hand side wall, spikes suddenly shoot out. You do your best to avoid them, everybody, aside from Gleam, takes 10 points of piercing damage. Gleam takes 21 points of piercing damage.
Wesley's down.
Gleam evaporates in a cloud of sparkles.
Wait, we still take damage even though we
It's
save?
saved
You don't
by
have
half.
evasion.
Why can it never be save and you avoid? Ah.
I like how everybody ignored that Wesley just went down.
Yeah, it's like, Gleam! This hurt me! Wesley?
I'm going to bow down and give Wesley the single point of healing I kept behind for this exact reason.
You told me you used all your healing.
No, he did
I
say
said
he left.
I said I keep 1 point for this exact situation.
He told Wesley he
did
used all
say
his
that.
healing.
Okay.
That is true. I did say that to Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley's probably
Liar.
gonna forgive you for this one. But yes, Gleam, as Gleam vanishes, he looks at you, Beric, for a moment and goes, "It's not your fault."
Except in horse, so it sounds.
It's totally my fault. I should have left him outside the weird thin corridor.
I assume
As
the
you're
spikes
thinking
are-
that, it goes, "It's Grundar and Talon's fault."
Yes,
That does sound like something.
Thanks.
I taught him well.
Beric is in a
Oh
toxic
my.
relationship.
Salt horse is best horse.
I assume
I
the
think that
spike-
it's less Beric is in a toxic relationship and more Gleam is learning from the best.
I learned
Well,
from
I-
watching you, Dad.
I assume the
Oh
spikes
my.
retract before I can just cut them away. Because I hate these things.
After a few moments, the spikes do retract, and you do see the blocks slide upwards.
Let's not do that again.
Okay, before we stay, nobody take any steps. Gromdar, can you sniff out the traps for us?
I thought we were already
that's how it
doing
works.
that.
Can I roll survival for this?
No, it's an investigation check to find traps.
It's investigation. Okay.
Then I will do it.
Okay.
Or maybe, maybe.
Okay, I'm
Wesley.
going to swap places. Where were you? In what order were you, Beric?
I was last.
Right. I will swap places with you and look after Wesley because Wesley is now on 1 hit point.
That is true.
Okay,
Yeah, me. I just checked. Me and Wesley have the same bonus for investigation. So, and we both are trained. So I guess I'll look for traps.
So are you looking for traps before anyone else moves? Because Talon just said he was moving.
No. I told nobody move until we look for traps.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay. So you sort of say, nobody move. Talon goes, hang on, I'll swap places. And like, nobody move.
Yeah, exactly.
We can look for traps.
19.
I'll look for traps.
Okay, so 19 from Beric.
17.
17. Yeah, the pair of you do start to spot the various points. They from what investigation of you doing of this area, they seem to be primarily on the right hand side of the corridor.
Okay, stick to the left. And maybe Wesley stands in such a way that if the spikes come again, they hit me instead of you.
Wesley, contort your body like a serpent.
Around me, yes. I'll carry you like a princess.
Don't you have like
thank
a
you.
shield that
I'll
can
just
deflect
lift.
shit from other people?
No, that's Smith.
No,
I
think
have
it's
a
Beric.
shield, but you can't just. Yeah, no, you need a special ability to do that. You can't just use your shield for other people.
It's a
swear-
martial style, I think, called protection.
No, I swear you said you had some sort of a spell that can protect other people. Well, I guess.
Yeah, no, I have
misremembering.
warding bonds, but we need to have platinum rings that pre-made, and both wear
Oh, never
one.
mind. Okay.
I'll say that you basically shuffle things around so that Beric and Wesley are towards the front, and with those rolls, they mark the places where death may occur.
Let's not do that again.
Yep. However,
Yeah, sounds like-
Wesley, for some reason, you do feel somewhat closer to God now.
Is that because I'm carrying him?
No, because he's holy.
Because I'm
He's
about to
on
die.
1 HP.
Oh, because he's holy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I mean, we're all technically we're all technically around about the same amount of perforated.
You make it to the end of the corridor, and there is a simple mechanism to open it up on the same way, and you find yourself again in a very well hidden alleyway. Whoever built this, they spent a lot of time and effort doing so.
Are we? So have we? Is the surroundings different? Have we bypassed the wall?
Yes, you're in the poor quarters now.
Okay, so this is very much. I mean, why would you trap this corridor? That seems really severe.
If we ever want to get back into the nobles' quarters and don't mind getting perforated, there we go.
Well, I mean, the idea is you walk on the if you're going in the other direction, on the right.
I'll stick to the Templar barracks. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You think you can still do that?
Considering I came from there, yes.
Okay.
And then you guys start heading back via Smell towards where Violet is, or at least where you think Violet is. So now we'll jump back to you, Violet. So you've left the building. You rolled a very low perception, unfortunately. So
I'm trying to keep I'm trying to keep my ears and eyes open to see if I can see the wolf guy. Or the guy that would later turn into a wolf. I don't know which guise he's in. As I'm heading out of the area.
As you think about the wolf guy, you are looking around, but unfortunately in the poorer district there's a lot of noise. It doesn't really get quiet too much here. But as you are thinking about the wolf guy, you do sort of unconsciously, your hand goes up to the point in your neck where he bit you, which does itch.
No.
Oh,
You're gonna become
yeah.
a werewolf?
No, you shut your
Double
mouth.
transform.
Welcome to the furry side.
no.
Nuh-uh. Okay, so...
But just think about it. Werewolf with blue scars and lightning all over.
She's going to think I need to find Barrack at some point. But I don't see anyone, right?
No, you haven't spotted anyone. I mean, you're trying to keep to yourself, and you are still invisible, of course.
Okay. When I am safely several blocks away from their hideout, I will find like an alleyway, and I will transform into somebody who would belong on these streets. You know what? Let's go with Father Basic. It's been a while.
Brother Basic, cool.
Yes,
Hooray!
Father Basic.
So you.
Famous Phyrexian artist.
Yeah, as a guise of many faces.
Yep.
Mask of many faces.
Are you
And
dropping the invisibility at this point as well? Or?
I would have to, yes.
No, you can.
Because I'm what
it's
I'm
fine,
about to do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Because I'm gonna start
no.
spamming message for Yentress everywhere.
Also,
Okay.
Mask of Many Faces lets you cast Disguise Self at will. That's still a spell.
What? It uses spell slot?
No, it doesn't use.
No,
spell
it
slot.
doesn't use. No, it doesn't use a spell slot, but it still says as the spell. You cast the spell. It's just free.
Yeah, but I said I drop it.
Yeah. Okay, so you're not using Sorrow Spell on this one, so you're still making the gestures for it, and you're sort of. I assume you're kind of like walking a distance, doing a gesture, walking a distance, doing a
I'm
gesture.
pretending like I'm doing a prayer to Pelor.
Okay.
Like, oh, what a beautiful day! Praise be Pelor, and I'm casting the message and sending. Yentress, where are you? Where are you? And I'm just like walking and sending in all directions because she is panicking.
Okay. Just the interest, so.
Yeah, she's one trick pony. She needs the interest.
Give me a, I guess, performance roll with advantage because of active feat to just make sure that people don't pay too much attention to your thing.
People join in.
You assemble another group of oarsmen.
What did you say? Earl?
Yes,
Performance with advantage.
it's a basic man.
That would be 16.
16. Okay, cool.
Brother Basic.
Right. And for the other side of things, Mol, could you give me a survival check? Talon's aiding you, so advantage on that. And just a quick check for you four. While you're in the poor...
Oh, thank God.
another natural
Nice.
20 at 28.
While you're in the poor district, are you guys making any effort to sort of conceal what you're doing, or are you all being very open about it?
Wait,
Does
are we
anyone
in
have
the
a
poor
bag?
district?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Welcome
we
to the
went
game, Wiz.
I thought we were in a tunnel with traps.
Which you left.
We went through the tunnel.
Oh. Okay.
I will maybe take off the whole Faultionian stuff.
Okay. Does any of you have a bag with you that my armor would fit in?
Not really, no.
No.
Okay. Then I will make my cape kind of dirty by like taking it off.
It's less what you
doing
look
it-
like and more how you're acting. Like, are you trying to be subtle about things, or are you just like,
I'm just trying to put some dirt on my armor and on my cape, and I'll also act like, I was supposed to wear this for work, but I just want to go home and get a
It's
beer.
a case of how obvious we're being
Yeah,
about cracking.
we're not trying. We're trying to.
Yeah, but I look like a
stealthily.
paladin.
Well, not. We try not to. We try to blend in.
okay, that'll be a performance check.
That's what I'm
from
trying
the
to
four of you,
say.
Group
What?
performance. You're talking about how you're disguising yourself. You're not talking about like. So when someone is searching actively, they are like kicking over stuff and scouring, as it were. When someone's
Okay.
searching subtly, it's like you're shadowing somebody. You're not being too obvious about it. If you're trying
16.
to 16.
Where were you before when I need
7.
Natural
God damn it.
20? You.
Okay. And a performance check from yourself, Gromdor, as well.
Okay.
It's a group performance.
15.
Okay, so we drop the 7 and we take the 15 for your performance. Okay. All right, so you think you're doing all right. I mean, it does help that Gromdor seems to have a pretty good fix with that 28 survival. And you sort of... Things get a bit confusing at some point because you're heading towards what appears to be a building and then the scent trail bifurcates.
What?
It splits in two.
Oh, bloody hell. Not this again.
I guess. What do you mean again?
Wait, Gromdar, is it
Listen.
splitting it?
It's splitting.
I mean splitting.
Sorry, I thought you had already said that.
It's going in 2 directions.
I'll even say
This one-
with a natural 2028, the one that you're trying to track by scent, one of them appears stronger, like more recent.
Okay. This one is a bit stronger, so I think we have a better chance of finding her if we follow this one.
Stronger.
Okay, lead on.
Yep, let's go for
More
it.
recent.
I hope we
I
find
t-
her good health.
I trust Gromdar.
I
Let's go.
assume she doubled back on herself or something like that and not actually got cut in half.
Oh.
I don't think there's not enough blood on the ground for that to happen.
Let's move.
While that's happening, Violet, can you make me a Charisma Arcana check and a D20 luck roll, please?
I will do that. Did I get any response?
That's kind of what these rolls are about.
Oh, okay. And luck roll is d20?
Luck rolls D20, yep.
Okay.
If it's an Arcana Charisma, then you need to add your proficiency
Charisma
bonus.
19.
She's not
I'm
proficient.
not proficient in Arcana. So charisma is 19, and a luck roll is 12.
You're going around, you're asking out. You are aware that as this has a range of like 120, unless the entrance is close by. It's 100, 150. Anyway, it's very close
I'm
range.
trying to.
150.
You are aware that it's, you are effectively at the whole clutching at straws point. We're trying to summon her this way.
If only I had sending.
Only. I got that tattoo.
No, this
won't
the
work
thing's still
anyway.
going on.
That too. It wouldn't work here either.
I know.
It wouldn't work within the bubble.
No, Wesley tried and got a kick in the head for his own prerogative. As you're making these things and sending, can you give me a perception check? Advantage, because you're spreading around
I'm
this
on a
time.
lookout. Yeah. Fuck, come on.
But
Beatrice,
I'm afraid you are
come on.
not receiving any response at this time.
Fuck. 12.
Okay, not too hard. They're being surreptitious about how they're doing it, but they are still actively in the street. You do basically spot, the rest of your group, even Gromdar, looking quite beaten up.
I've only taken 10 damage through all of this.
Except, okay, I meant the group as a whole.
Fair enough.
Okay. Can you send message to more people than one?
You can send a message to a group of people, yeah.
I'm gonna send message to everyone except Gromdar. And say,
Wow, thanks.
welcome to 2 episodes ago! And say, did you see Yentras?
You all hear that suddenly come into your head.
No, we're trying to find. We're following your trail. We haven't picked up on it.
We were trying to find Yentras, but we only found your trail.
And someone else's.
You're not hearing each other as you speak. You're only responding to.
Oh.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I just responded to.
How
How long can the reply be? Because I kind of want to say a second sentence.
I'd say 1 sentence probably is about the right level. Talon, how about yourself?
We didn't find Yentras. We're following you to try and group up and see what we can do.
At this point, she will probably approach them.
Okay, Talon, you've seen Brother Basic before, so
Yes, I have.
as they approach, you recognise him, and unless there's one hell of a coinky dink, you're fairly confident that's Violet.
Brother Basic will say,
Brother Basic was a real person all along.
we need to find her. We can't lose her.
Okay.
Agreed. I could do the same thing as I did in the house. I have another cast of Locate Object. Do you know if there's anything she carries around with her that I have seen?
Did you have any amulets on her? Or any rings or anything? I can't remember.
Let me check about what Locate Object requires, because I think you need to be fairly familiar with an object.
A specific object, as long as you have seen it up close, within 30 feet at least once.
So some piece of jewelry that she was wearing, because that would have been.
If she has an amulet on all the time, and I have seen her wear it, then that would be enough.
I guess give me a perception check. It's a retroactive perception check to sort of try and.
I'm going to do a quick prayer to Foltus, maybe.
No, it's a retroactive perception check, not a. It's not like going back in time and giving yourself guidance.
16.
You think you can remember some rings you're wearing. You don't know if she wears them all the time. You obviously only met her the once, but you remember a ring that she was wearing.
I will describe the ring to Violet, who I know has a pretty good memory. I say, was she wearing that when you saw her today?
I did not see her. I just heard her voice. Just do it. If we have one chance, we have to take it.
Okay, I will cast Locate Object on that ring.
Okay. Where are you doing this, by the way? Because have you guys gone to like an area out the way, or?
Oh yeah, we probably should. It is the casting of one action, but it is VSM.
Yes, we'll be out of the way.
Yeah, Violet keeps pacing and like she can't stand still, so she probably would start walking. And if you truck along, you truck along.
Look, where are we going? Where are you actually heading to?
I don't fucking know, Talon.
Hold on for Beric then we have a better idea.
He can do it as we walk.
You might go the wrong way.
What is the right way?
We should be out of the way for him to do this.
Look, you went somewhere and then came back. Where did you go?
A safe place where she was supposed to end up.
And she wasn't there.
So you're roaming the streets randomly.
I am, Talon. What else does it look like?
Don't have any other idea
I don't
where she
know
might
what to
be?
do. No, I don't. I know she would. Wait. What was the other place he told me she might go?
The Council of Nobles, the Council House.
I guess the council would be the other way.
It would be back into the Noble District. You'd have to.
Well, let's go there then.
Okay, then I will start. I will not cast a spell.
Try it here and then try it there again.
It only lasts 10 minutes, and I can only cast it twice more.
Do it once here and do it once there.
Okay. And I will me casting spells just looks like, prayers, and Brother Basic was already basically doing that. So I feel that we can just do this while walking. So while walking, I will take my moon and sun bangle, and I'll hold them in my hand and do a prayer to Foltus as this
Come
searching
on.
energy falls over me.
Yeah, you do these things. You did notice that while Brother Basic was obviously casting, well, not obviously casting, but obviously doing their thing, people were noticing. They weren't like saying anything about it, but they were avoiding Brother Basic. But then again, I imagine that Brother Basic was trying to avoid them as well. As you do the similar cast, you know, you see a few people looking at you again. They're not doing anything overt, but there's kind of a case of, okay. But you're in a fairly large group and you're wearing full plate armor, so no one's really sort of charging at you.
Valor is great. Oh, praise be
I
Valor.
thought that was Foltus he's wearing.
The Brother Basic is
No,
Beller, so...
Yeah, Foltus is his, but Valor is mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not up on religion.
It's cool.
All right.
They have a friendly relationship.
But yes, as you cast a spell, your senses expand outwards. You get a few sort of what you might call almost close hits, you know, like sort of jewelry, which feels similar. But as you stand there for a few moments and continue moving after a few seconds, you're not getting anything that senses like the jewelry that she was wearing.
No hits. I have it for 10 minutes. We should move.
Let's go.
Fuck, let's go.
Do we
Almost
know
found
what-
out that you left in such a hurry. You never told me what happened at the meeting, at the party.
Are you
This
talking
is not
to-
the place, not the time.
No, let's go. We need to find
Besides, like, I'm very happy you helped us track. This is something we couldn't do. But you're still out of the group, mate. You broke our trust.
It's funny you say that, because you never showed me any. But as you said, I'm out.
We...
I'm leaving.
Okay. That's fine.
You're heading off then, Grumna?
I'm heading off.
Okay.
Grondar, if you don't
Speak.
help us find Yentras, a lot of people will die. Sooner or later.
Then work with me.
No. But our goals align. Find her.
or at least find out what happened to her.
Saying nothing, Gromda leaves.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Where are you heading, Grumda?
Back to the Templar Barracks for now.
Cool. Cool. All right, and the rest of you guys, I assume if you're heading towards the noble quarters, are you heading back towards the passageway underneath?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we must.
Once we're in the tunnel, and we have a moment where we're definitely not being overheard, I will say to the group, I don't understand Gromdar at all.
And I will say to the group, keep to the right.
Yeah, no, we found that.
No, we figured that out after it killed Gleam.
Yes.
Oh.
As you're wandering through, you do see several splotches of fresh blood in the tunnel, Violet.
Damn, she really knew where she was going. Anyway, let's go. About Grondar. I think he had a choice and he made it.
I don't understand why he came back. Like, he's useful, his tracking especially, but he keeps being so steadfast in his choice to not go along with what we have already. Like, I don't understand him.
I don't want to talk about him now. All I care about is finding Yentras.
That, yeah, no, understandable.
I do have some stuff to say.
Okay, say it now while we're still ahead.
No, at some point.
Could you care to give me a hint on when that might be, so I can be ready?
When we're all in a safe location together. When this is all over.
Oh,
Why do you... What?
Like, okay, so me and Violet listened in on the meeting.
Oh, you meant
I-
that. Fucking
right,
hell.
right, yeah.
I thought you were also leaving.
No, I'm not leaving.
You're in the underground tunnel at this point, Wesley. So if you wanted to say it without anyone overhearing, this is probably the best time.
Yeah, we're making progress down the corridor. We're not just going to stand there and listen to you. We'll still move.
Yeah.
So Elrond, well, they have the Ustium blend, but Elrond does not plan on using it.
Hey, Radiant Blue Wolf.
He plans on using it as a deterrent, I guess, a threat, so that people will obey him.
He was trying to use it as leverage. That's what he said.
Yeah.
But he was against actually using it. It was just a threat.
Okay.
Also,
but is he in charge of that group, or is he just a big player?
He is in charge of.
He's in charge.
The four of them.
And he also plans to get rid of the ALM.
AML.
Yeah.
After having just used the potentially murder Yentris.
He also murdered another one of his allies, right there.
What was his name?
Gobin.
He killed
Gobin's dead?
Oh, you met him?
Apparently, his father was in charge of this organization before him, and it should have went to Gobin, or so he claimed, but it went to Elrond instead. And they started infighting and saying that, each of them is doing things not perfectly. And then this mage just popped out of invisibility and just smacked Goblin with a freaking tentacle.
Elrond has a
with
powerful court mage.
Giant tentacle.
Oh gosh.
They're kind of having it up, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he also plans to keep mages on, as he described it, a silken leash.
Basically, Montague wants to release the
blend.
The blend. And
but
then tell everyone that the mages are the carriers. But Elrond says that mages are a resource, and he's against. He wants to use them instead of.
Just want to check. That's not exactly accurate. It has been 2 weeks. Are you deliberately being misleading, or do you want me to step in?
I'm reading my notes.
Oh.
Did I write something wrong?
Okay, so effectively, a few things. Technically, while so you did hear this, so I'll leave it up to you as to whether or not you tell the others. While it is true that Elrond is in charge of a sense, the Merovingian is still considered, in charge, like the full-on leader.
I was about to ask in character, like, what about the Merovingian, actually?
Yeah, but they were saying Merovingian is like a front.
Well, apparently he's been around for centuries. And they don't know who he is. None of them do.
From my short discussion with Montague, I kind of figured he was the Merovingian.
No, it was a reference that Montague was pretending to be a Merovingian, like he was the one that was going.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, Rita knows that. I'm trying to say this as Beric is responsible what Viola just said.
Beric and Rita unfortunately sound identical.
Well, that's because every time I try to do a voice, I sound French.
Yep. And the other thing is, Montague didn't want to release the blend. It was Gobin and Gavreau that wanted to release the blend.
Oh, I guess I confused them.
Who was Gavreau?
Robert Gavreau, the butcher. Yeah, and that was the reason that Elrond had them taken care of, because their goals no longer aligned.
Right.
Yeah, but they definitely said that they stole it. They were like, why did we steal it then?
They definitely stole
right.
it. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Then I say it correctly. I wasn't trying to mislead.
That's cool. It's been 2 weeks, I understand.
Okay, so how are they intending to threaten the blend if nobody knows they have it?
Well, apparently they were trying to reveal it to some people for whom this would matter.
Okay.
I think at this point it is the worst kept secret of this town.
I don't know about that. I just know they said that Yentris was asking too many questions. And, well, now we're looking for her.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, so Montague has been pretending to be the Merovingian, but there's also a real Merovingian around.
Allegedly.
They also mentioned the 2 mages that were...
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we're actually going over 10 minutes in real life, so if we want to use the spell on the other side of the tunnel, we need to stop here.
Okay, we're stopping talking.
Aye.
And then looking.
Sorry, is that
can you see
meaning
it?
that you were... It took more than 10 minutes to walk to the
now
tunnel.
on the other side of the tunnel and back in the busy district.
You guys, I might not want to go back into the noble district.
Why?
I may be a wanted man.
Oh my god, what did you do? You know what? I don't give a fuck. Just stay in the tunnel if you want to. Do you see the necklace?
The necklace.
So are
She
you
means locate
recasting it
object.
on the...
It was a ring.
Oh, it was
I
a
was
ring, sorry.
waiting. I was waiting for Az to reply to when I asked that.
So just to check, are you recasting it directly after you get into the noble district?
Az, are you muted?
Oh, sorry, yeah, I had to do some typing, so I muted myself. Alright, so are you saying that you're recasting it directly as you're going into the noble district?
No, it's still cast unless that tunnel
It took
takes
more than 10 minutes to get to the tunnel.
Oh, then no, never mind then. I thought that because we were, it would still be on. I can give it one more check on this side.
I understand that I sort of skipped the and you walk for 15 minutes and then I don't go quiet for 15 minutes, but it does still take a long time to get around the place.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Then do it when we're closer to the mansion.
To the mansion or at the council?
Yeah,
To the council, sorry.
Yep.
We can do it at the mansion and see if the ring is inside the building.
How about we do it at the midpoint between?
The range is 1,000 feet.
That's not that far.
I think we're best off doing it outside the building once we get to the council buildings.
Just hurry.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys head towards the council building. Wesley, are you staying in the tunnel? Or?
Do you know a safe location where I should wait for you guys?
How about
Not really.
How about I give you my cape? You can wear it as a hood.
I guess that works.
Yeah, not suspicious at all.
Look, we don't have a lot of options.
What do you think, mysterious old man in mime?
Also, so we did some. After we got to the mansion, we were healing survivors. We were finding out a little bit of information. We know Lady Entress made for a secret exit. There were people mentioned black dogs, as in multiple.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
He was chased. No, I
I
don't think
made a
black
friend.
dogs.
I fought
Made-
the hound.
Well, that confirms our
Hound.
theory. We talked to the servant that we met the other day.
Yeah.
The older one, and he said Yentris was chased by the dogs. Chased by the dogs. He kept repeating it, and
But
me and Talon thought that could
dogs
only be
plural?
Yes,
Plural?
plural.
I
plural.
only thought one. I thought he was one.
I think there's more than one.
I think there's more than one.
There was plenty when there was just one.
I know.
But what did you see? Like you say that you saw him?
Yeah. He Oh my god, he's like Gromdar.
He's like Gromdar.
Yes, he was a man. I shot him in the back of his head. He turned, growled, and did the thing that Gromdar does. And turned into a black wolf creature.
No wonder that plant was in Yentris's garden as a trap. If the AML is the ones that did the experiments all those years ago.
I don't... Shit. I think... Blah. Come on, we have to ask her.
So you're saying Gromdar might be almost like a a former black dog, like a prototype?
I think a failed prototype. Yeah, that's my current working theory.
Shit. Okay.
Wesley, you can make an Arcana check at this point.
I will. 12.
Okay. Keep going. That wasn't high enough.
Okay.
So, should I come with you? Should I find a safe place to wait?
We're already at the council. If you're here, you're here.
You're wrapped in a cloak. That decision was made.
Look, you're on one hit point, and it would mean going off on your own. I really don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I mean, if we could attack
Derek.
before.
Do it.
Yep. Okay, this is my very last spell slot. If anyone, keels over in the next few minutes, I cannot do anything about it.
I can't do anything about it either. We're just going to have to be as careful as we possibly can.
Before you get to the whole we've arrived at the council house, let me describe what occurs. I understand the excitement. So you guys make your way there. It is obvious to all of you that there is a high degree of tension. There are gendarmes and Templars moving throughout the area. And they are occasionally stopping people and sort of asking questions, searching them. Not in like a specific thing, they are literally just doing a sort of a blanket stop and search situation. How does that affect you guys heading towards the council chamber?
One of you should stay with Wesley and stay back.
Did you guys rouse any suspicion? You were quiet, right?
No.
We were, but Wesley says he was a wanted man just now.
Look,
The Templars. When I exited, I alerted.
How about you and
Eric and I are still dressed up in our Fultanian stuff, and also we didn't.
And I dirtied the armor a little bit earlier, but
Talon, you said you took off your Fultanian stuff.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, but
okay,
you can
I
put
can
it
put it
back
back on. I can put it back on while we're in the noble quarter. But yeah, if we go and we've got Eric doing the.
I want to be there.
Okay.
Well, do you want me to look after Wesley then?
Could you?
Yeah, all right, I will. Please be careful.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So you guys are splitting up.
What's the plan? Guess that's the best choice if they're stopping people.
Yeah.
Do you want to change your disguise, or is Brother Basic going to be the?
God, Brother Basic might just have to do.
Okay.
Can we not go into their open arms though? Can you do it somewhere to the side?
Yeah, of course. I can cast it out of sight, and then we can move closer.
Okay. As he does that, I will pretend to pray and will send message again in all directions.
Just to Lady Entrance?
Just to Lady Entrance.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, and just so I can check, where are Wesley and Talon heading?
Trying to find somewhere. We will let people know where we're going. Is there a park in this area that we could maybe take cover in?
There's a few gardens and the like you could possibly go over to.
Just like a quiet public garden type place that we can just sort of settle down and stay out of the way of everything.
Okay. You guys starting towards the garden. Beric, Violet, you sort of find, you wait until there's a bit of a lull in anyone looking around, and you cast and start walking towards where the council chambers are.
I'm gonna tell Beric to pretend to pray, and I will do the same.
Yep.
Okay, this is...
I don't have to pretend, I can actually pray.
This is as in when you arrive at the council chambers, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Before you get there, you do eventually attract the attention of a gendarme who wanders over. Excusez-moi, messieurs? I forgot for a moment that there were two of them.
Good day, Peller be with you.
Good day. Voltus be with you.
Well.
Very good. Excusez-moi, there has been an incident. We are checking for people's surroundings. Were you aware of the of a recent fire and a home invasion and fire?
Well, my friend here says he healed some people. I do not know if they were affected by the fire. I healed some people as well earlier, but in the port district, not here. So I'm afraid I missed it.
I arrived at the building too late to be of any help in the actual invasion, but I used the gifts from Foltus to heal some of the wounded. Yes.
You see him starting to flip through his notebook, and you sort of see him pause and look up at you, Beric, and then look down at his notebook, look up and down, and goes, "Yes, there wasn't a statement of a large man wearing armor with metallic hair, so I find it very unlikely there is more than one of you, so I will take your statement at face value.
You should go to Volumia.
I am not as religious. I took a holiday once in Lachaeus, and you know this is not a positive thing. That is good to know. So you have already been there before, and you yourself.
Unfortunately, all I have to offer currently is a prayer because I already spent my spells helping the less fortunate.
And you say you're in the poor district, sir?
Yes, I was.
And you two know each other?
We do. We're friends. We disagree on some things, but for the most part, just trying to help the good people.
I see. And
always this minor details between Pelor worship and Foltus worship. We have interesting discussions.
Some books do say Pelor, but
you just see this guy sort of like flinching back at the sort of discussion of God, like, really don't want to find out more. Can I just ask, Monsieur, and he points at you, Violet?
Yeah.
He's asking for your name.
Basic? Father Basic?
Father Basic.
Basic. Q-U-E.
Q-U-E, okay. So you say you're in the poor district, and obviously you are now inside the noble quarters. May I ask what gate you came through?
Oh, they look the same to me, I'm afraid, but my friend showed me.
Oh,
which gate was that?
Turns to you, Beric.
Wow.
Is it really important which gate? I'm exhausted, and I did not really look at my surroundings. I was just trying to get back in this direction.
Are you feeling lightheaded again?
I used all my spells and all my lay on hands.
Should you sit down?
Yes, please, have a seat.
Sit down.
Okay.
We don't need what happened yesterday. We don't need that. Sit down.
Are you feeling unwell? I did not. I was unaware that. I thought
my friend likes to exert himself, helping everyone every day. He feels exhausted, and I tell him that is not what Pelor wants of us. We need to pace ourselves.
But every day I do not help someone is a day that somebody gets not helped.
See, here goes again.
You know what? I think you two are doing fine. I will. Oh, there's a crime happening!
Mr. Gendarme, if you I will tell you about Foltus. No?
I think that's about the closest I've seen to somebody in D&D going, "Hello, sir, would you like to talk about Jesus?"
Would you like to talk about Foltus?
I will tell you about the interesting discussion we had the other day about the differences between the Dawn Father and the Father of Dawn.
Breeze.
He is,
it looks fine.
if anything, increasing his pace.
You've got rid of him. You've got rid of him.
Cast the fucking spell. Cast the fucking spell.
I'm casting the spell.
Go on then.
Okay. You cast spell. You're sort of. You said you were next to the heading next to the council. The council.
Yes.
You.
I
assume
thought
there's
between
like a
the
bench.
mansion and the car,
You could have asked him whether she was still alive.
We're heading towards the council, and we were stopped right as we arrived nearby.
Okay, I asked you to do it in between council and the mansion, because then it would get both.
But it wouldn't. It's not.
It wouldn't get both.
wouldn't?
The range is not big enough,
Okay,
and 10
fine,
minutes is not
council
long
then.
enough.
Okay. You cast it outside the council house. Sort of. You cast it far enough away from. Anyhow, you cast it at the council house. As you do so, you do detect it. It isn't.
Oh, I don't know that yet.
It isn't.
I got a lead and it's moving.
Shit.
That's
Lead
not
the
shit,
way.
that means she's alive.
Fucking lead the way. I
will
still have
try.
one dagger on me.
I will stand up, pretend that you think you're gonna stab me with one dagger.
Better be with you or I'll fucking stab your ass. Come on.
I'm gonna stand up, pretend that made me a little bit woozy, and then start moving towards the signal.
It's not moving too quickly. You
Direction. Which direction?
I will just keep walking and say this way.
Okay, can I cast message that way?
you cast message. It's secondary. You keep pinging it as it goes along. You do think you're catching up to it as it gets closer and closer. You find yourself outside a gendarme station. Before you got to this place, the object stopped moving.
The object seems to be in here and it stopped moving.
Where? How close? Which direction? Fucking nod.
I can only see directions, but within 1,000 feet that way, and I'll point.
Do I see anything there?
He's pointing
gendarme
basically at the
station.
gendarme station, yes.
No, not again. Yeah, we're going in. Come on.
Okay.
Fuck.
Are you going in as Brother Basic or?
As brother basic.
Okay. You head up towards the gendarme station. There are obviously gendarmes heading in and out at the same time. As you get to sort of like the staircase, you find yourself indoors. And as you sort of head inside, Beric, you hear a voice go, "It's you!" And gendarme walks towards you.
Okay.
Monsieur, I did not think I would see you again. I must thank you once more for the efforts yourself and your friend did at the mansion. You saved so many lives.
I'm glad. I'm glad to have helped.
I do not believe I caught your name at the time. May I know who the name of my own?
I am Paladin Lightsworn.
Paladin Lightsworn, I thought. My name is Dupree.
No. Okay. Of course. Dupree,
How do I know that
I am
name?
glad. I'm glad to have helped. Listen, perhaps you can help us.
Of course.
I was praying for the souls that were lost in this tragedy, and I got a message from Voltus, a beacon, a direction, and it led me here. And all it really tells me is that somewhere in this building, there's something important.
As you
Do you think...
start describing that, you see his face go grave. Monsieur, I regret to inform you that most recently, a few moments ago, we received a shipment of those who had perished.
No, you shut up.
And can we see them?
I will escort you down, but I warn you, there may be not much to identify. The fire was quite intense. The bodies that remained are very badly damaged.
I need to see if this beacon leads to one of the corpses. It is... Voltus demands it.
Yes, yes,
Please.
Of course, please. I am... If
I'll
they
agree with
are
you.
there, I am truly sorry, but... And he takes you through the back. He sort of waves at the desk sergeant, sort of saying, "I've got this." And he leads you, and he says, "I will take you to... I do not know how your powers work, but I will take you to where to the morgue."
If at any time the beacon, the locate object spell, changes direction from where he's leading us, I will point him in the right direction. Otherwise, we'll just follow.
Unfortunately, it is leading you. exactly the way he is walking. And as you get closer and closer to the area, you sort of enter into a chilled chamber. It's quite cold. There are numerous badly burned, basically disfigured beyond recognition bodies on tables. With a little bit of finessing, you see the ring. It is not on a body, it is on a selection of, effectively, a table of evidence tags, as it were.
Oh, please tell me somebody stole it.
I will point at the ring and says, this is it. This ring. Do you know where it came from? Was it on one of the bodies?
You see him turn for a moment and grab a thing. I am sorry, monsieur. This ring was found in a small area of badly burned bodies. It is uncertain if it came from a body specifically or was if the occupant, if the previous holder of it perished and was burned to ash. But the place where this was found, they had to dig to get into it.
Dig?
The building had collapsed down around it. The people inside, I do not wish to show you the bodies, but they were murdered by some kind of large animal.
No.
Can you leave us for a few minutes? I need to pray on this and I need quiet. Brother Basic,
I am
please.
afraid that this is...
Just outside the door?
I can escort you outside, but I cannot leave you unsupervised within the morgue. This is evidence. We must find the culprits responsible.
Are any bodies recognizable?
There are a lot of the bodies have been badly destroyed. There are a couple which you can recognize features on. Make me, I guess, either an investigation or a perception check.
Okay. Give me a second. Uh, 17.
17. As you're looking over them, you do see one that you do recognize. It is the butler, the one that was taking your orders when you were talking with Lady Entris.
Right.
He's got a bad set of scratches down one arm. They've been somewhat made unrecognizable by the burns, but with that investigation roll, you're able to see them. But you believe that the final killing blow, in your opinion, was probably a violent snapping of the neck. He almost looks surprised.
Right.
I will activate Divine Sense because I don't think it would do anything, but I have 6 uses, I might as well.
What does that detect?
Undead, Fiends, Celestials.
You do not detect those things, but you do detect inside this morgue, it is faint, but there is a faint hallowed aspect to this morgue. You believe it's been blessed.
So these corpses can't rise. Okay, fair.
The scratches on him, do they look like claws?
You have a very vivid, and in fact you almost have like something to compare it to upon yourself.
Yeah.
As you look at them, you look at the scratches, you look at the pacing, the spacing of them. This looks almost identical to the claw marks that the black dog gave you.
I see.
We must pray on this development.
Yes. Let's go. We shall do it in a temple.
And I think
I need to know why Voltus led me to this place. Thank you for coming with me, Brother Basic. This place gives anyone the chills, I think.
of course, Paladin, let's one. I will lead you to out. I must escort you out. But thanks again for your efforts. I will put your name in for a citizen's medal. And I am truly sorry about your friend.
Brother Basic is just like pale, super wobbly, and just following. Derek.
Once we get outside, walk a little bit further away so we're out of earshot. That was inconclusive. She might still live.
That's...
And I think, because it is nearly 9 o'clock here,
We could at least discuss it, not like have another 2 weeks.
a discussion leads to half an hour, which leads to a sudden realization, which leads to another half an hour. I've been trying to draw this to a conclusion for about an hour.
Okay, yes, fine.
I just needed closure. I just needed to find her.
Yeah, and then it was a bait and switch, so it wasn't even closure.
It's not a bait. Anyhow, it was what happened. Nothing is a bait and switch. It's all what happened. But yes, as you two come out of there, Violet, you're feeling your feelings. Wesley and Talon, you two sit in a park and contemplate on all the things that occurred. And Gromdar, a slight hint of anger for everything that has been going on, you march your way to Templar Barracks. That's where we'll draw it to a close for this evening.
God damn it.
It's a very dramatic session. Lots of high emotions, but I think you guys did excellently, and thank you so much for being here. And thanks everybody for sitting in and watching us.
Thank you, everyone.
Hints, and I do hope that if this causes you to wish to play D&D, then go for it. It is a lovely hobby.
I don't know. This feels
I made
a heartbreak.
mistake. I feel like I made such a mistake. I should
You
have
did
stayed
everything
with
you
the
could.
You did what was right at the moment.
I should have stayed with the Huntress.
You did what was right at the moment. That's
Yeah.
No one can ask you to. You can only do what you think was right at the time. Anyone who wants you to do what you think is right 10 minutes after the fact is asking the impossible.
Yeah, like please, when we mobilized to follow you, that we were doing the best we thought we could at the time. It is what it is.
But either way,
If the pile of ash that ring was found in was actually Lady Entress, then she was already dead by the time we got there. So there's like literally nothing anyone could have done.
But either way,
you made your choice.
Die.
Okay,
She didn't die. I said it's not. I was about to have a whole.
Let's
Rita.
wrap up.
Either way, as we draw this session to close, we hope you guys had fun. We certainly did, and we'll see you next time at the table.
Bye.
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 Bye.